knows what it's like to be the bad man, to be the sad man behind blue eyes. And no one knows what it's like to be hated, to be faded, to telling only lies. But my dreams, they aren't as empty as my conscience seems to be. I have hours only lonely. My love is vengeance that's never free. No one knows what it's like to feel these feelings like I do. And I blame you. No one bites back his heart on their anger. None of my pain and woe can show through. But my dreams, they aren't as empty as my conscience seems to be. I have hours only lonely. My love is vengeance that's never free.
Discover
No one knows what it's like to be mistreated, to be defeated behind blue eyes. And no one knows how to say that they're sorry. And don't worry, I'm not telling lies. But my dreams, they aren't as empty as my conscience seems to be. I have hours only lonely. My love is vengeance that's never free. No one knows what it's like to be the bad man, to be the sad man behind blue eyes.
What's up, guys? Literally, I just walked in the door, man. Give me like a minute just to get the dog some water and shit. So I'll play some memes just to fucking for a minute. Thanks, man. Thanks, Shine.
Me there's a chance.
Yeah! I read you. Hi. We have plenty of towels. Thanks.
Nicholas, what are you doing here?
I've been looking for you, Mary. I have some news about your husband.
Husband? Wait a minute. What was all that 1 in a million talk?
Aren't you gonna invite me in?
Excuse me, gunman? Who are you?
Oh, don't play dumb with me, asshole. I'm the rightful owner of that briefcase that you've been carrying around.
Oh, well.
Nicholas, my family trusted you.
Shut up!
Listen, Mr. Samsonite, about the briefcase, my friend Harry and I have every intention of fully reimbursing you.
You open it up. Open it up!
Go ahead. Open it up. Do what he says. Harry.
What is this? What is this? Where's all the money?
That's as good as money, sir. Those are IOUs. Go ahead and add it up. Every cent's accounted for. Look. See this? That's a car. 275,000. Might want to hang on to that one.
You're a dead man. You're a dead man!
At $60. Good luck getting it. Hey, I fucking won, Paulie. It's only right you pay me. And for other things, too.
Like what?
Fucking Dom Perignon for everybody in the skybox at the Garden the other night. Check comes, suddenly you're MIA.
Chrissy, you're too fucking worried about what I give you. Worry a little more about what you give me.
Blow me with your lectures, Paulie.
Kid, you wearing a wire?
You fucking crazy?
That's well. Let him down.
He fucking touches me!
Then make it easy on us all. Take him off. Everything.
New York reopened the books, but they also laid it down. Probationary period.
When I was coming up, this would never happen to new-made guys. But too many people are doing a simulcast.
Well, maybe you fuck.
Do me a favor, and don't take it personally.
I said everything.
Go fuck yourself.
Before I was breaking balls. Now you're beginning. I guess you could call that a dick.
Oh, it's small. They're all small.
No, they're not.
What are you talking about?
I've seen bigger, that's all.
You've seen bigger?
Yeah, I've seen bigger.
When have you seen bigger?
In college. Well, not just in college, but maybe if you had a bigger one.
This is the one I have.
Listen, I just don't think you're going to even be able to get it in the hole.
You know what?
Why did I drink for all those years? Why did I look for love in a bottle?
Mr. Kramer, you're up.
Wait a minute. You are doing gonorrhea, aren't you?
Well, we'll see.
So, what seems to be bothering you today, Mr. Kramer?
Well, I guess it started about 20 years ago when I got back from Vietnam. And this is the only friend I had left.
Hey! That's my cirrhosis! He's stealing my cirrhosis!
You know, you make a choice to win, and you win. And just, you know that. Like, I have to call you. You're here all the time. It's awesome. I'm sorry. Winning.
Winning.
Starting to get the concept now? Oops. Winning. It's oftentimes says unknown, but occasionally, a giant marquee name.
Hashtag winning. Sorry for my tardiness and all, but gotta do what I gotta do. It is. Yeah. Thoughts and prayers go out to Emerald and, Trevor's mom's not doing so hot as well. So, you know, if that's your thing and you believe in that kind of thing, you know, and you could say a prayer or two. Nah, Shines, yo, listen, you missed a lot. The dude showed his little itty bitty fucking. Well, this pretty much sums it up pretty well, you know. But there was like 2 hours of this shit. Ask me, killed anybody?
No, I
he never
stabbed
fucking
somebody.
Killed anybody?
Okay, you
No, I
stabbed
stabbed somebody.
Okay. Okay.
And,
So
matter
you-
of fact, matter of factly, it's I got the video when I got beat up on the fucking train a few fucking goddamn days ago when somebody beat me up on the fucking train. So I smacked him with a fucking bomb.
Hey man, you're already headed to break your record.
Lefty, let me tell you something, Lefty. Lefty, I was in the fucking hood. Lefty, let me tell you something. I was in the hood with niggas, bro. Think I'm scared of a white boy like you? I'll fucking kill you, cocksucker. And your fucking mother.
No.
Yeah, you will. Oh.
Walk up to a black man and say that to his face? No, because he'll fucking kill you.
That's why I got stabbed. What the fuck are you
should've.
talking about?
Okay, so
Oh wait, I thought you stabbed somebody, but no,
Wait.
sorry, you got
wait,
stabbed.
you said you stabbed somebody.
Retard.
I got stabbed.
What's the last grade you? All right, little shit. You're not gonna bother me all night. I'll give you a treat, but that's it. That's it, yo. That's it. You got it. You got it, Fatso. Harass me all day, and that's all you want. Here, enjoy. Enjoy, you little asshole. Anyways, so what's up with you guys, man? Everybody have a good Easter. Happy Easter, you know, all that shit. But yeah, that pretty much sums up fucking, dude. Yo, Fat Puppy's fucking straight strong arming me for treats. Straight strong arming me. What's up, Miss Mickey? What's up, BB? How you guys doing? I hope you guys had a great Easter. Yeah. Seem to have fucking a bit of a bush dweller fucking problem like early on today, huh? Oh, that's so good. Damn. Dude, I try to find these all the time, and I cannot find them anywhere. They're the espresso with the salted caramel cream. Forget about it. Yo, you just had one. Beat feet, dog. No. Yo, you can stare me down all you want. No. Yo, straight mean mugging me, this dog is. Yeah, man, how you been, Shines? Haven't seen you in a while. What happened with William Brooklyn? I missed a few weeks, apparently. Oh, all right, I'm gonna sum this up real quick because I don't want to fucking talk about dude or that other fucking douche too much. Real quick, got kicked out of the Hive. Flipped out, did a bunch of scumbag shit because he threw a temper tantrum because they booted him because he was doing shit that they asked him repeatedly not to. He flips out, and then basically for the next couple weeks, he proceeded to, go in every chat he could and trash this person, that person. Hold on. God damn it, you. Oh, Jesus, dude. Yo, was that necessary? You're trying to like, look what I can do. Give me a treat again. Yo, she just crawled from fucking underneath here to there, dude. No, there's nothing. You got fed, baby. You went out and you got a treat. Yeah, well, dude, he repeatedly kept doing shit, right? So then basically he kept talking shit about Duchess and a few other people, and she had it. So, she's like, can I speak my mind? And I'm like, yeah, go for it. So then she was, venting and shit, and this douchebag came over, and it proceeded to be one entire fuck fest of, a drunken idiot making a complete fool of himself, making threats and fucking, as you can see, I got stabbed, you got stabbed, everybody got stabbed, shit like that. And, yeah, so then he also, was cool enough to, come in and be like, I support MRE. I stand for MRE. And then, we had to correct him and say, well, you don't really stand for anybody. You sort of lean against the wall till you fall on your face for somebody, maybe. But again, and, threw up the Nazi sign and shit fucking for his avatar in, whatchamacallit. Yo, Fat Puppy eats better than me. Fat Puppy already had fucking steak. And some chicken. Just a greedy little puppy, huh? Yeah. Oh, dude, I had to fucking... She found this little chicken bone from, like, a wing, and I literally had to, like, fight her. I'm like, no! No! You're gonna fucking choke on that shit. She got all mad. So... Yeah, so that's pretty much fucking a summary. But if you really want, I edited it down to just that. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. Jesus, I'm sorry. Sorry, Shines. He also flashed his cock, which happens to be a, medically speaking, a micro penis. It was literally like, someone fucking cut somebody's dick off, glued the tip on fucking the crotch, and that was it. Like, Google didn't even pick up that fucking, but again, so now that you're caught up, I'm happy to hear that, because now we got a bunch of fucking weirdo bush dwellers like, oh, he's going to talk shit. Let me hang out for a few. No. But I'll put the link in there for you so you can, if you so choose. It is sort of funny, dude. Like, it's like listening to a 5-year-old fucking make threats and talk tough. But again, bow, 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 bow. Yeah, here it is. No. Which room are you in? Yeah, I can't say I'm surprised. I gave people the heads up. Oh, dude, he went fucking way over the top. Like, way over the top. And was just so disrespectful to Duchess. I don't give a fuck about me. All right, so everyone's apparently in the lefty room. I'll leave it in both. A Duchess. But I'm about to just leave, or just put that shit down and go to here. You guys see the thumbnail, man? Sammy and Pizza fucking spent Easter together. Here you go. Yeah, it's always disappointing to see someone turn out to be a complete and utter fucking scumbag. But it is what it is. How are you still fucking close? Remove. All right, cool. Sorry, I'm just looking at some messages I didn't see. Danny, oh shit, okay. Anyways. So yeah, other than that, not much. You too, man. You too. I hope you had a good Easter, man. Always happy to see you, man. Always happy to see you. I had an uneventful Easter. Uneventful. So, hey, man, I'll take a fucking regular day or, a day that doesn't end badly or fucking some shit any day over that. Yeah, man. Listen, it's sad, but you gotta believe people. When they're showing you fucking their true character and what they're fucking like, you gotta believe it. It's like, and I don't give a fuck what the excuse is. It's still fucking unexcusable behavior. Like you could have a reason, but it's still not, excusable. But yeah, other than that, man, just living the dream. Who knows, man? Maybe we'll get some people in here today and, get an interesting panel going. Who knows? Who knows what might happen? I tell you what, man, I haven't been smoking at all. Like, I've taken a couple hits off of vape, but like the last fucking 3-4 days, dude, I really haven't smoked that much at all. Oh, fuck. I have a meeting in Indianapolis. I left home at 6 a.m. sick as a dog. Oof. That is the worst. That is the worst. Yo, I was flying home from Vegas one time, and like on the plane, I was like, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I started feeling sick as shit, and I'm like trying to like hold it in and fucking whatnot. He is, absolutely, his brain's the size of a fucking walnut. He pickled that shit. But, if you ask him, he's,
you make a choice to win, and you win. And just, you know that? Like, I have to call you. You're here all the time. It's awesome. I'm sorry. Winning. You starting to get the concept now? Oops. Winning. It's...
He got thrown out of every single person's chat or group or whatever. And now here's the kicker: for talking shit about people they don't like, he just goes way over the top. Yeah, I fucking hate that shit. Chew gum. My ears always pop and shit. I remember, usually like after like maybe like an hour, they're all right. But I had one time, dude, my ears didn't pop till like the next day. But yeah, chew gum. Apparently that helps. I grew up in an alcoholic drug addiction home, so I know all the effects of it. It's unfortunate. Nah. See, that's the thing, bro. It ain't the alcohol. It ain't the alcohol, man. Dude, I made it all the way to the fucking car. I made it from Vegas, dude. I made it all the way to the car and literally like got in the car, started that shit, and then just opened the door. I was like, blah. Oh, it was bad. It was so bad I had to pull over in Hartford at like a Taco Bell. Oh, that shit was bad. That is the worst. Especially when you're not feeling good, like, and you're not home or, in familiar surroundings. But yeah, Shines, it's not the alcohol that makes this dude be a douche and unacceptable behavior. Yeah, exactly, man. The guy is just a fucking nutter. He goes over the top to be accepted and get that validation from people. Like a lot of people on here, man, they fucking, it's like a constant, people need that pat, the proverbial pat on the back. Oh yeah. Worst. I'm just happy I made it from like the plane, because like it's like maybe like 45 minutes left in the flight, and I'm like, oh, I like, how you feel that shit, like, oh man. Ooh, the worst. But yeah, exactly. And that's exactly why people gave him showed him the door, is because he would literally go in other people's chats and just attack people and this and that. And they're like, yo, what are you doing? You're just causing more problems. Like, did we tell you to do this? And that's, shit, dude. The shit I saw when he did that shit to Gunsmoke, I was like, yo, I mean, I was already, Duchess was the only one that fucking, had him in here, because I would have blocked dude and kept him blocked. But yeah, he goes into Gunsmokes and goes, I don't like you, but my condolences. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? I'm like, why would you add that part, or why would you fucking put that part in first? Like, it's like completely unnecessary. Oh, I saw that. That was, honestly, someone beat me to the fucking punch. That was probably one of the few times I'd ever fucking use a wrench in a chat I have. Honestly. Just like it's, but you know what I mean? Like, listen, in all honesty, him, Fish, dude, these people's lives suck. Listen, I'm not saying my life's all that glamorous and great. But these people are miserable, friendless shitbags. Exactly. Exactly. Dude, there's no aim in that shit. It's I guess when he was on Stand Up Guy's show after my show, dude had to sit down and pee. I guess, he probably has to do that a lot. Nah, I don't let people do that. I don't let people fucking use mental illness or substance abuse or fucking whatever the fuck as an excuse to act like a terrible human being. And then what? Like, yo, people just be like, oh, hey, sorry. And it's like, oh, good, right? Sorry. I said sorry. No, motherfucker. No. Because it's an empty apology anyway. Because if you were apologetic or sorry for your actions, you would do something to change your actions, not repeatedly do the same thing. What's up, Farmer? What's up, Mickey? Cool. Yes, the way they piss people off here, they definitely piss people off in the real world. Dude, listen. Fish and this guy, God damn it, I don't want to talk about these people, are probably some of the two people that I've seen brag about getting beat up or slapped around. I've never seen somebody like, listen for yourself, man. I could not fucking believe that shit. I'm like, yo, really? I'm like, you're gonna brag about this shit? Okay.
Me, there's a chance. Yeah.
Oh my fucking.
Ask me, killed anybody?
No, I
you never
stabbed
fucking
somebody.
Killed anybody?
Okay, you
No, I
stabbed
stabbed somebody.
Okay. Okay.
And
So
matter
you-
of factly,
boy.
it's I got the video.
damn.
But when I got beat up on the fucking train a few fucking goddamn days ago, when somebody beat me up on the fucking train, so I smacked
Again?
them with a fucking bomb.
Hey man,
Again?
you're
I-
already.
I-
You're about to
Lefty,
train, you hear
Lefty,
Duchess say,
let me tell you
again?
something,
Oh,
Lefty.
Keep talking.
Lefty,
Not
I was in the
one guy who
fucking
gets
hood.
beat up.
Lefty, let me tell you something. I was in the hood with niggas, bro. Think I'm scared of a white boy like you? I'll fucking kill you, cocksucker.
You
And
will
your fucking
stop.
mother.
No.
Did I make any overt threats or anything?
Walk up to a
No.
black man and say that to his face? No, because he'll fucking kill you.
That's why I got stabbed.
You
What the fuck you
should've.
talking about?
Okay.
Oh wait, I thought you stabbed somebody, but no,
Wait.
I'm sorry, you got
Wait,
stabbed.
you
Oh,
said you
God.
stabbed somebody.
Fucking retard.
I got stabbed.
What's the last grade you? Oh boy, dude, I can't ask for fucking people. Just you just sit back and let people fucking make a complete fool of themselves, you know. But yeah, but Fish could have been a made guy. Who was that, Mickey? That was the a smooth criminal, you know, in more than one way. He's a inconspicuous smooth criminal. That's actually a medical term for his cock, yo. Inconspicuous, inverted, or micro penis. But you know, he's a criminal, guys.
You've been hit by a smooth criminal.
The F guy. I don't know who the F guy is, but you know, the William Brooklyn guy. Oh, no. That's not Fish. Fish was the guy that introduced the pyramid scheme to his friends. Bro, did you hear he gave somebody a goddamn IOU for their wedding and a sob story note? Nah, Mickey, this is Fish.
Yeah, I wore my mother's high heels. You know, I didn't wear them because I thought I was a girl. I wore them because they were my mother's. Explain. You know, it's my mother's heels. My mother's shoes. I put them on. I walked.
But, you know, he's a big-time drug dealer. Can't tell you how many ounces are in a pound or anything, or any other kind of significant shit. But him, Pizza, Lee Coleman, they were pushing pounds, yo. They were pushing peas.
Now, what can I do for you guys?
We'd like to buy some pot.
I know what you want. But first, are you cops?
No.
Nah, you know, there's a lot of similarities to Fish, William, and you know, somebody else. There really is a lot of character traits they share. So, what's up, Casey? I don't know. A little to the left, I think. Yeah, you know, a little to the left. Yo, I hear Ruski's been fucking. I know. And I mean, dude, William, you know, seems to have a thing for my mother, you know, wants to fuck her and shit. But I keep telling him, man, she's not into midgets. Or, you know. But hey, It's about 450 grams. Well, dude, it's you didn't even they didn't even have to he didn't even have to answer in gram form. How many ounces are in a pound? What's a kilo weigh? You know, and he pulled the John A. Light. Was off. Hold on. Off. Yeah, so he couldn't answer any of that shit. And I got 1, 2, 3, 4 wonderful fucking fish clips. Really? Really? Oh shit. Well, dude, the guy fucking lies about everything. And again, you know, I know a lot more than what I've said, but I'm just not in the fucking, fish on angels, dude. Oh, God. Well, dude, we played some shit last night, and I listened because I never fucking replay or listen to my shows after they end. We got him admitting he fucking, stole what he stole, that he's a fraud, could have been a made man, and then handstand embarrassing him with the, what's this way, what's that, what's this, what's that, And Fish was in here last night. Oh yeah, dude. Shout out to Rob Jean because I'll tell you what, man. If there was anybody someone should emulate on here with the way they handle things and act, it's he's definitely one of them. Fish fucking insults the guy's mother. Dude, he lied about his mother. He lied about his mother being a Gumar. Why are we talking about these fucking people? It only attracts these fucking weirdo bush dwellers that I don't want in here. Nah, because Fish fucking, of course, Fish was Fish. And, but hey, I don't know. The guy's fucking delirious. Delirious. But again, is this really how we want to spend our time? These dudes are sad, just terrible fucking people in general. For real. I mean, if only Frank,
Marina next door.
No shit.
Look at this baby. I caught right off the point here.
But guys, it is a disability.
A small dick's like a disability, man! Would you make fun of a guy in a wheelchair, huh? Would you? Come on out here, you sick fucks! I'll kick the shit out of you right now! It's not the size of the hammer, it's the...
And I mean, since we're talking shit at the moment, dude, how has nobody else but me said, dude, this guy literally almost verbatim, not like exactly, but dude, stole fucking Montiglio's story.
It
Dude,
rocked my whole fucking life. I taught my daughter. I went to fucking school and flipped out on a teacher because my daughter was the best student in her class, the most well-behaved. So her teacher decided to put her in charge of this group of kids in her class. Okay.
Okay. Sounds like a plan, man. Yeah. This dude fucking he was here when we were playing the Fish repeats. And Fish could have been a made man. Well, see, that's the thing, man, is you know, that's a good point. So if you haven't noticed on here, the people that were never anything, or, you know, even, you know, dip their fucking big toe in the fucking water, they don't want fucking, you know, like Fish with that dude who came on and outed him. He's like, oh, you're a criminal. And I'm not a fucking criminal. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You know, you're a gangster, cuz how come you don't, like, the people that have never fucking taken part in that type of life always want to come on and tell people, like, you know, what a big bad gangster they were, or how badass they were, or, you know, I fucking this, that, and the other. And it's like, just the fact that you're coming on here and seeking validation from a fucking bunch of people that have probably never even gotten a fucking seatbelt ticket, you know, it's like, I don't know, like, anybody with half a fucking brain, it does not fucking know.
Even when I was just another low-level thug on the streets, I hung out with bigger people, you know, more important people. I had the best connects. I was the craziest when it came to doing violent shit.
But you called the cops because you got slapped around and got a bloody nose and went in an ambulance. But you were the one known for violent shit. Again, I don't want this. Like, I got a bunch of fucking weirdos that are just camping out, fucking taking screenshots, mass texting and shit. I'm about to put some shark videos on to clear the fucking room out. For real. Like, it's not like fucking, There we go. Ooh. Well, considering it's on April Fool's Day, I think no, I don't think there's going to be a bombshell. I think it's just going to be another, you know, cock tease. To be honest. But hey, I could be wrong. What do you think? I mean, I don't know. He was getting a lot of shit for whatchamacallit. He was getting a lot of shit because, you know, he kept on coming on and saying the same thing, you know, promising. So I don't know. Then I guess, like, I don't know. I read this guy Jack D. Ripper's fucking post yesterday. Apparently he was striking people, you know, who were playing this, like, you know, whatever he was, like a preview, like his content, but whatever it was. I don't know. Like, I think he's going to try to milk it for as much money as humanly possible. I think that's, you know, the end game. Yeah, but dude, that's the thing, is like, he's made fucking other announcements. You remember the whole Diddler thing, right? He's going to do a whole show on the Diddler thing. Everybody fucking, you know, puts the word out and shit for him, right? And he does a show about Jeff Canarsie. What's up, April? I got 2 rooms open. 2. I might shut down. Whatever. Dude, I am so disappointed. I got fucking... Oh, boy. Yeah. That guy. Yeah, dude, listen, I get it. He's got an axe to grind, and, you know, he feels betrayed and all that shit. But, yeah, dude, it does sort of sound creepy. Like, it's like to the point where it's like, all right, man, now you're sounding like a bit manic and obsessive. Like, but hey, you know, if he feels that's how he's got to get his point across, so be it. I'm sure everybody on here has, you know, been a bit repetitive or, you know, beat a dead horse. Unless you're fucking the trio, then you're fucking a dead horse. But hey, to each his own. We don't judge here. We just look at you real strange and make fun of you. Yeah, exactly. It's like deja vu. I was joking around when he was on Gunsmokes. I was in the comments. Fucking, he was on like twice in 2 days, man. And I'm like, yo, is this deja vu? Because it was just the same thing. But hey, again, you know, nobody's twisting your, you know. Oh, fuck, man. Listen, there are fucking, that guy's a character. There, I've never heard, like, yo, I swear, like, I'm gonna get together with a couple people, like, fucking, and really do like a real cartoon like series. Cause like, think about it, man. Dude, I've never heard a motherfucker before. He's like, all you cocksuckers, all you motherfucking sucking dick motherfucking cocksucking motherfuckers, you line up at my fucking door at fucking 7 a.m. Every single one of you cocksuckers I want to see. And if you got a problem, you know, walk up my driveway backwards with your pants down. I'm like, what the fuck? He bragged that, dude, didn't he fucking make up a story about having a shit bag? Those are nice fours. Dude, the shit bag, fucking, like, honestly, dude, there's just fucking Danny Trio, the Columbo associate who, you know, I killed someone, Lee. Dude, when I fucking heard that shit, and then fucking I got shot, and I'm like, oh boy, like, no, you fucking didn't. Nope. Well, what can I say? Oh yeah, that's right. Yo, Danny Trio's fucking hernia belly button is bigger than William's fucking cock. For real. Now that's a fucking sad thing. What's up, Tony? Unfortunately, we were talking a little bit of shit, joking around, and we got some fucking, you know, people in the fucking bushes that, you know, won't comment or are rage watching or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, but dude, that was funny. That was funny. You know, that really was fucking hilarious. You know?
I'm funny how? I mean, funny like I'm a clown. I amuse you. I make you laugh. I'm here to fucking amuse you. What do you mean funny? Funny how? How am I funny?
Dude.
You know how you tell a story. What? No, I don't know. You said. How do I know? You said I'm funny. How the fuck am I funny? What the fuck is so funny about me? Tell me. Tell me what's funny.
You think I'm joking, Tony? Like, yo, listen to the tone of people's voices. I swear to God, thank God, fucking, you know, there isn't a fucking, you know, magic lamp with 3 wishes, because, whew.
Oh my fucking God, Lefty. Why don't you do one of 2 things? Get off my dick or OD already. I mean, Jesus Christ, your days are numbered anyway. Who cares if it's today or tomorrow? When are you going to fucking drop dead, you fucking faggot dick ride?
Listen to the animosity in that voice, you know? Oof. But, you know, hey, self-appointed best dressed dude in MobTube.
The reason I say the baggy clothes should always be the choice is because chances are if you're wearing a decent outfit with some baggy jeans or shorts and a nice shirt, some nice sneakers, you're going to look good, okay? Some it's baggy jeans with some construction Timbs.
You're going to love the way you look. Yeah, apparently, Tony, I piss off a lot of people. And the thing is, man, I keep to myself, you know. unless, you know, my name's in your mouth. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, man, I'm like the fucking boogeyman. And it's like, okay, cool. I'm like, and exactly what did I do to you? Or you? Or you? Hey, you know, again, who needs fucking enemies with friends like those? Happy oh shit, I almost said happy Easter. What, wait, yeah, right? Is that right? Why is my Merry Easter? I don't know. How you doing, Steven? Always good to see you. Oh, we got double fucking okay, man. If you don't motherfucking start commenting and shit, I swear to God, I'll throw on a fucking shark attack video and kick back just till you people fucking leave. You know? It's not like, yo, if you got something to say, I'm really fucking curious. I appreciate the compliment, but, you know, I fucking miss goddamn dude. That's what I'm, yo, for real. Lloyd Christmas. I like Lloyd Christmas, man. Tobacco. Who the hell's Tobacco? Dude, I miss pounding that pink veal. It's a funny dude. Easygoing guy. And fucking Bofa would be eating this shit up. For real. Like, eating this shit up. Gotcha. Nah, there's actually 27, Tony. I got 2 different shows going. I got the Alibi Room and then the Lefty place. So, 26. And, like, you know what's funny about that, though? Is there's probably about 3 or 4 people that lurk in the chat pretty consistently, right? And when I start yelling and be like, yo, get the fuck out of here, you fucking piece of shit. You know, you got something better to do than watch someone you don't like and blah, 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 blah. Yo, they leave for like a minute. Like, you see the chat go down 3 or 4. And then like a minute or 2 later, they trickle right back in. It's like, I'll show you. So, I don't know. Like I said, man, I try to have a good time on here, have some laughs. I miss both, dude. Fucking asshole. Like, dude, see, that's the kind of shit, like, he most of the time the guy was fucking harmless and just, oh my God, dude, the way that dude used to fucking I kicked him out, yo, so he went to Code's room. Fair use. I used to get this dude's show shut down like every time. No. What the fuck? I can't think of what he used to say besides fair use. Yeah, but that's the thing, man. Is if you give him a hard time, oh fuck yeah, man. Lefty's in the Discord. I'm like, you motherfucker. I'm like, yeah, right. Yeah, fucking right. Well, you know. Dude, he made up he had a fucking daughter. And like, that's the thing is like, yo, I didn't like let this dude fucking yank like on here and shit. I'd be like, you know, I'd let some shit go. But whatchamacallit, like, he'd be like, oh, Lefty, hold on. Dude, who remembers the whole fucking, oh, damn it, dude, I wish I had that shit. Dude, this dude pretended his daughter had fucking COVID and fucking was all masked and gloved up. I'm bringing her soup right now. Yeah. Now, here's the question. Are they getting taken down, or is the shit just catching up to them? You know? Because Epstein was a dirty motherfucker, dude. Like, that guy, I'll give props where props are due, man. That guy fucking started off as a fucking, he had an idea, and he was motivated because he started off faking his way into a prep school where, like, the New York elite or whatever go as a teacher, and then fucking somehow, finagled the bagel and got in with the guy who owned Victoria's Secret and shit, and then got some fucking blackmail and shit on him. But he convinced people that, he was something that he wasn't. He fucking really, faked it and then made it. I think so too, man. Like, when you're that, listen, when you're gonna fucking, if you're gonna play the game, sometimes, you go all in and you go bust. He was not a lawyer. No lawyer. But I'll tell you this, I'll give him this. Fucking he was good at coming up with a plausible answer. Like, not a plausible one, but one that if you didn't know 100% what the answer was, it was like it sounded good. You know what I mean? I still think Bova's a better rapper than fucking BK, hands down. Hands fucking down. Oof. What the fuck? I thought all right, hold on. Too many fucking rooms. I thought I did this last night. Yeah, that's someone we haven't seen in fucking forever. And ever and ever and ever and ever. Nope, native singing Biggie is my favorite. Yeah. I didn't see that shit. I didn't see that shit, bro. Oh, man. I gotta see that. What do you think about this dude? Now, I can do a quick Google search, but I'm gonna go with a hunch. Yo, what'd you think of that video he was doing about the stupidest hit in fucking mob history, and almost like baiting this dude to fucking he was like, hey, I don't know why you're not cooperating. You did 10 years. You're going to do another 10 and shit. Yeah. I'm not 100% sure exactly what happened. Like, it was like one of those questions you didn't want to ask. And it was sad as fuck too, because, I was talking to his mother and his aunt and, getting updates. And I think it was like 3 or 4 days before he passed. I was talking to his mom, and, it was touch and go. And she, I was on the phone with her, and she sounded like, like a fucking tractor trailer got lifted off her shoulder. She was like, listen, apparently he's going to make it. It's going to be a long and tough road, but he's going to make it. And the next day, she ended up calling me, and she's like, yeah, it's only a matter of time. I was like, what? After hearing that, like, it was like, oh shit, cool, man. I was like, well, but dude, and you know, no one, I don't think anybody knew, because now she did say, all right, when she said he's not going to make it, basically all his organs started to fail. Now, I don't know what caused that, but yeah. So, like, dude, you got to give credit, man. Because, like, I'll tell you what, fucking a couple people did not fucking believe this dude. They thought it was all a fucking con. Like, they're like, yo, this dude's going to pop out of that casket. Until I see the funeral, I don't fucking believe he's dead. I'm like, nah, dude, listen, you know, dudes. And then we found out, like, literally everything this dude said was fucking bullshit. But I mean, if you didn't know that, thanks, Shines. Appreciate it. Yeah. I don't know. But she did say fucking oof. Sorry, Mickey. Whatchamacallit? She did say you know, thanks, because I guess, you know, this shit took him out of a dark place. Yeah, dude, it was like his fight. Like, now that dude, you know, this was like a fucking a video game to him, and he knew the fucking cheat codes. Oh, dude, I'll never forget fucking, because, like, yo, I like fucking with people like that. He's like, left, you know, what do you need? Oh God, dude, hold on. So this is when he's still claiming to be a lawyer and shit, right? I'm on the phone with him, and he goes, so left, you know, I'm more than happy, you know, if you've got any legal work or papers or anything like that and stuff, I'm more than happy to, you know, look it over for you for free and give you a free consultation. And I'm like, what? I'm like, no, Bova, no. He goes, okay, well, listen, send me $1. And I'm like, so I can, I'm your official lawyer for YouTube. And I'm like, and then, like, he pauses for a second. He goes, okay, so you sent me $1. I'm like, okay, buddy. Oh, man. So then I used to fuck with him. I'm like, oh, yeah, you can give me some legal paperwork. I'm like, so, listen, I need this, and I need this, and I need this trial transcript, and so on and so forth, right? And he'd be like, oh, I'll get my intern on it right away. Okay. Do you have a fax machine? Now, this idiot thinking, who's going to have a fax machine? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, well, here's the number. Oh, okay. Is it going through? I'm like, why don't you just email it? Oh, no, I have to fax it over. Yeah, no, we were talking about that, Tony, where he, you know, basically got in a hazmat suit and hold on, guys, I gotta bring my, and, like, that's the thing, man. You gotta listen and yo, best fucking moment ever. 2 best moments ever. Fucking Gay Ralph Macchio, and fucking when he got pulled over and he told the cop to fucking what was it, like, he said something, you know, a jar of pickled dicks, or it was a bag of dicks, one or the other. But oh my God, dude, I was fucking dying. This dude, damn, dude, I wish I had that fucking show where he was running around fucking LA. Like, dude, Big Lou and Mark and Marky Mark were in the chat fucking screaming at him like, yo, you don't do that shit. This motherfucker's like, oh shit, a car full of fucking, a tinted up car full of Spanish people. Let me put my hood on. And then all of a sudden you just see fucking, oh, dude, I almost want to put my fucking phone on, because all you saw was just like a blur, and and this dude fucking running for dear life. Yeah, but that kid Gabriel, yo, fucking asshole. Asshole. Yo, he tells that kid gay Ralph Macchio, right? He goes, yeah, this is a safe place. Dude, you have no idea what that kid fucking was saying. I actually hit him up because we were talking about Bofa fucking like a couple weeks ago. And I found that dude on Instagram. And, life seemed to catch up with that dude. The last picture I seen. But, I hit him up and I said, yo, are you still alive? But, well, he got in the ambulance when he was on my show. Like, he literally was on my show, till and we thought he was joking, and then the ambulance picked him up, and then, he was in the hospital. I don't know. I'll tell you what. I've tamed more fucking crazy motherfuckers in here than fucking, it's weird, man. It's like you kick people out and they want nothing more than to get back in, And it's like, nah, dude, I don't want you fucking here with your behavior. See, I don't remember that. I do not remember that. Dude, I asked fucking, so this dude started popping up, right? And I'm like, who the fuck is this dude? And, back then, man, I used to be like, yo, I'd hit up Common Sense and be like, yo, what's this dude's deal? What's this dude's deal? Dude, I was like, yo, what's this dude Bofa? He's like, oh, fuck. He goes, yo, this fucking asshole's on fucking Highlight Show all the time. And he's like, bro, he's sitting there telling everybody he's got like a Stradivarius violin. And it's in some dusty attic and shit. And then he's like smoking a cigarette. Like, this is how it was described. Like, he's smoking a cigarette, talking about his Picassos and Rembrandts and shit, flicking ashes on him on the floor. Oh, dude. Good shit, man. See, man, it's memories that keep people alive. And the fucking assholes are starting to leave, so, good shit. They're just like, motherfucker, this guy stopped talking shit. Smoke in the eye. Well, see, that's the thing, Tony, is like, I'm a pretty fucking lenient person, I'll let some shit slide until I won't. And you got to be pretty fucking, like I said, man, you got to be pretty fucking, pretty bad for me to fucking, give you the boot. Unless you just have such a reputation already that it's just like, dude, I don't want anything to fucking do with you. But, again, man, it's, I've gotten kicked out, but I've never fucking acted a fool or been like da-da-da-da-da, and that's the thing, man. I've never made any threats on here. Fucking, it's just fucking, I treat people with respect until they give me a reason not to. And not even just give me a reason, like give me a lot of reasons not to. And, I give the same energy, people give me, I don't know, but I've never seen fucking a group of people hate people that they have never met and never did a thing to them. It's like, well, this guy hates him, so I'm going to hate him too. And like, yo, they passionately do. Passionately. But hey, I've never blocked anybody. I think, I don't know. Yeah. Some lady found a fucking $250,000 Rolex Daytona, like a Paul Newman one, which is like one of the first ones to come out in the 60s, in a fucking Goodwill couch. She got a couch from Goodwill and found a old Rolex that's, just happens to be like the holy grail of Rolexes. 250 grand. I remember my grandmother got, she was like into art because this dude, like a family friend, had more art, probably like $100 million in art just laying around his house. He was like this old little guy named Harold. Anyways, so like, he schooled her on art and this and that and this. Dude, she bought a painting for $300 and sold it for like 30 grand. Yeah, see, I don't know. Nobody's ever I block people, for the sake and benefit of other people, because honestly, the shit that fucking people come in and say, like, dude, it's like, oh, okay, cool. Like, well, hey, that's how you feel. But I don't, take any stock in that shit or get bothered because, this person says that or this person, especially when it fucking 90% of the time it's fucking, they're full of shit and lying or mistaken. But anyways, guys, I gotta go take a piss. Hopefully some fucking more bush dwellers will disappear. I know it did. I know. He lived in Connecticut, man. He used to drive around in a fucking souped up Volvo station wagon with a V8 down in we used to see him driving around a couple times, man. It was like an old Volvo fucking station wagon with a fucking monster engine in it. I'll be right back.
Got room for one more if you still want to go to Aspen.
Where did you find that?
Some kid back in town?
You know, Lloyd, just when I think you couldn't possibly be any dumber, you go and do something like this. And totally redeem yourself!
Still want to go to Aspen?
Oh, yeah! Okay, let's go, buddy!
Lloyd, no, west! Go west, Lloyd!
Stop or go to the bathroom.
Just go, man! Oh. That's really warm. We're there. Got a little dippy going through the.
Oh, thank you, Stephen. I appreciate that. That's something I actually, hit the like button. Leave a comment. I don't even care if it's a one-word comment. Apparently that shit helps. But anyways. See? And again, my point's made. we were talking a bit of shit, busting some balls about some people. What happened? The mass texts went out and fucking assholes flooded in. There was almost 40 fucking people in here. And, you know, not one of them did I want in here because they're not adding anything to the fucking, you know, discussion. They're just being weirdos and fucking lurking. And, you know, some are yelling at the screen, pacing back and forth like William and Fish. And, you know, others are just seething silently. And, you know, the rest are taking fucking screenshots and timestamps, you know? Time is it? 9 o'clock. All right. So we're back down to the regular fucking 10 or so people that hang out. Yeah. Nah, man. Honestly, the memes fucking have been cracking me up. And there's a meme that, see, like, that's how little I fucking think about this place. It's like I've got like maybe like 4 or 5 memes in my head, and one of them's like gold, and I don't ever think about it. I was actually looking at a fucking bunch of paperwork. I got Scarpas, which I probably have about, hold on, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I got about 45 pages of like good shit, and I've only been through like a third of it. But I got Roy DeMeo shit too, and holy shit, is that fucking block, dude? Literally, there's nothing. Like, everything is blanked the fuck out. I think I figured out why a lot of it is because either they're still living or you know, whatever. So, but yeah, man, shit was fucking. Yeah, it was Paul Newman's watch, Tony, but it's like the holy grail of the watches on top of being Paul Newman's. So, what up, Robert? Yeah, man, I'm swell. I'm okay, honestly. Maybe not. You know, who knows?
This is the most accurate app for weather forecast 2024.
Where's the fucking sound? Why are they? No, like, dude, what the fuck? What is with this thing? That's why I stopped doing it. Rolex Daytona, Paul Newman. I'll show you. Hold on. It's not the holy grail of watches. It's the holy grail of Rolexes. This is 97,000 they got this one for. But no, I do not agree to privacy. No, I don't think so. Fuck you. All right, I'm just going to go to a different one then. Hold on. Images, 75,000. Okay, so they went down. Okay, 185,000. 37, 1982. Wow. 396,000. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. So, and I mean, these are like old Daytonas, not like the new ones. No shit. Dude, I like I said, my mind was blown when I went to that guy Harold's house. He was like this little guy, like old as shit, little guy, like maybe like William size little. And he had like a pool in his house and shit and everything. This dude had shit stacked against the wall like about that, like everywhere in his house. This guy had paintings that like museums have fake paintings of, and they're just sitting there like, you know, like paintings you've seen in books and shit like that and whatnot. Like I hate to say it, but you know, if I was older and whatnot and I had a fucking yikes. Anyways, but he actually owned a box factory in New York. That's how he made his money. He made the boxes for Breitlings and shit like that. He was a really like, he was always at the house for holidays and shit because, like, I don't know, his kids, whatever. And I don't know. I was a funny little guy. They got away with the Rembrandt Sea of Galilee. I believe a Degas and fuck. No, another one. Listen, I would fucking woof. I actually, it's been 20 years. I asked around and shit. Yeah, I mean, think about it. So that painting's worth 500 million alone, the Rembrandt. But again, art like that, stolen artwork like that is maybe a Monet. I know there was another one. I just can't think of the name right off the top of my head. But so people use stolen art and antiquities like that as currency for like, let's say I have that Rembrandt, right? And I decided to you know, barter or trade, you know, Vermeer. Yep. So let's say I decided to you know, hey El Chapo, how about you give me a fucking 200 million in coke for this? Or, you know, it actually, I'll be honest, I should have just said it'd be more realistically an Eastern European person or another group of individuals who like those kind of things and the paintings and stuff, and will is the Italian mob guys. There was a guy, I forgot what his name was, but when they raided his house and arrested him, they found like 3 or 4 stolen pieces of artwork that were, you know, there's a guy in Connecticut, actually, they thought had it, and they raided his house, some old time guy, and he got caught with like a silencer and a gun and shit back in the day. I think he's dead now. They also think it was it could have been this guy named Miles Connor, who was a really successful art thief. I actually was going to do some research and this and that. I know, you know, and there's rumors out there and shit, but now here's the kicker. There's a $10 million reward for those paintings. No questions asked, so to speak. So if anybody does have those paintings and they're sitting around, you know, contact me and I'll fucking turn them in. We'll split the 10 mil. I'll take the fucking heat. But yeah, those, honestly, those out of all the stolen art and shit like that, there's a couple possibilities and they're pretty probable. So there was somebody that they, you know, highly suspected of participating or storing the artwork, and they were killed shortly after the heist. And yo, Bobby Luisi knows. Yo, Bobby Luisi, get a hold of me, dude. I'll even take 30%, you know. But they could be somewhere just rotting the fuck away. Or they're sitting around because they don't have the wherewithal or the connections or buyer. Like usually when you're stealing something like that, it's a you have a buyer or a benefactor who wants it, and then you steal it for them for a price. Yeah, the fucking ruby slippers. Yup. He was some old time mobster. He thought they were real rubies, right? Found out they weren't. Gave it away. He's like, take these fucking things. And, you know, come to find out they're worth like millions. Hilarious. Listen, not for nothing. Huh? Yo, not for nothing. I definitely could I know somebody that would buy at least one of those for like 10 mil. But that's the thing is like, yo, there's a $10 million reward. Is that a road? No. I don't know what the fuck that is. Anyways. Yeah, Robert, what do you agree with? Oh. Boy, oh boy. Goose stepping in them high heels. I guess practice is over.
Are you sick?
Why do you ask?
You look sick.
I am sick.
You take medicine?
There is no medicine for what I have.
No, they didn't get in through a tunnel. They dressed as cops, and they actually thought the guard was in on it. One of the guards. There's like a famous picture of him like all duct taped up and shit. But they came in dressed as cops and said there was an alarm, tied up the two guards, and it was sort of sloppy too, man. The way they cut the paintings out and so on and so forth. And there were much more valuable paintings than those, but, you know, who knows? Maybe they did have a buyer back then. I personally think they're fucking sitting somewhere right now. And, you know, it's a question of whether they have anything they can do with it. had 3,000 pairs of shoes while people were starving in the country. Yeah, well, same thing with look at Venezuela, look at Duarte and shit. These guys literally have you know, a giant amount of oil and money, and these people are basically a third world country. Look at Myanmar. Knew someone who made an antique chair, threw it in the lake for 3 years, fooled an expert. Really? There's people that are absolute, like, listen, there's like they will there's a couple different things they'll do is they'll take a painting from that period of time and basically wash it, use the canvas, the paint and all that shit, like, and believe it or not, some of the works in the museums are fakes. Oh, dude, that guy, the Philippines guy, isn't he? No, wait, I'm not sure. Is it the Philippines? There's a guy that was executing drug dealers and drug users, like, personally, and like had a squad where they would just execute them in the street and shit. And then you found out the dude was a fucking ill drug addict and shit. But yeah, like, they were executing people like someone grabs a cup of coffee. Like, it was wild. Duarte. Okay, I was fucking mistaken. Yeah, that guy's fucking nuts. I mean, dude, look at, absolute power corrupts, and like that. It's like money or alcohol. It only enhances the person you are. It doesn't change you. It just enhances fuck, man. I stopped smoking because I'm like, but not enhances. I'm trying to think of the right word I want to use. Magnifies, or just, so, if you're a cocksucker, money's going to make you a bigger cocksucker, absolute power. Like I said, man, it's never ended well. It's never been a good thing to have fucking yes people around and people that are just going to tell you what the fuck you want to hear. Nobody's heard of the Emperor's New Clothes. Just like I said, man, I gave the example of fucking FBS, telling motherfuckers, yo, you got to pay for my $200 haircut. And fucking, he comes back in, he's like, oh, man, what do you guys think of my haircut? Oh, Chris, man, that's the best haircut I've ever fucking seen. Yeah, Van Gogh was a nut. He probably had some fucking mental illness. Yeah, most people don't. Absinthe? Tony, you can get absinthe, no problem. It's not that, It's not really. It was weird, man. It was like almost like a stoned drunk. I used to just like you gotta get like an absinthe spoon for the and drip. Basically, take a sugar cube and have it drip on that, and then drip through it to whatever. But yeah, I used to just take like a big fucking glass of that shit and gulp that shit. Laudanum's an opiate. That's like lean.
Give me 1 sec.
God damn. Yeah. No, they do. Oh yeah, dude. Those Saudi Arabia, the Middle East over there, those guys fucking whew, talk about fucking there was a guy who fucking just took a bunch of diamonds and fucking, blinged up his fucking Mercedes. I was like, what the fuck? That's like real money. I fucking dude, I met there's like fucking hundreds of them, so it's not like significant in any other way. But like I met one of those Saudi princes. He currently cannot come in the States anymore because he was they have diplomatic immunity. And this guy may or may not have been maybe smuggling drugs. But yeah, dude, those guys fucking yikes. Dude, the money they have, the fucking I don't know. Something about all the stuff they do to women fly. Oh yeah, dude. Dude, that's what I mean. As Fat Bald Italian was in here earlier talking about these billionaires like Epstein, Diddy, McMahon, Trump, all those people. Dude, you hear about all this heinous ass shit, and again, when you have people around you that will not criticize, will make excuses and enable, terrible behavior, it just gets pushed to the more and more to the limit, more and more, because people need a rush. So, they're getting a rush from this, but, they get tired of that. And then that doesn't, provide that adrenaline rush or, the endorphins in the brain anymore. So they just push it even more, sort of like on here with, the way people go back and forth and attack one another. But yeah, there's like, when, again, money just makes the person act more like themselves. It just enhances their personality. Well, yeah. And listen, I'll say this, dude. And I caught myself. But it's also like a how you say, like a power trip type thing. Like basically being able to dictate or be a dick or bully someone or, embarrass them to make you feel better or just because you can and shit. You know what I mean? Like, take for instance, like, all right, so you take a drug dealer and a, not a moderate or, a habitual drug dealer and shit, right? Or not a drug dealer, drug user. Like they need that drug, right? You might like look at Stacks. The guy used to fucking come around and try to give fucking tattoos and shit and get embarrassed and like, hey, eat that bug and I'll give you $5 type shit. Being a dick like that. Really? Not surprised, man. Not surprised at all. What up, Drum Capella? Not surprised at all. But yeah, ego. And then dude, the ego gets bigger and bigger. Why? Because you have people who are cheering that on. And instead of telling you, yo, dude, you might be going a little too far, or hey, that seems a little fucked up, they're like, nah, dude, you're absolutely right in that. Keep going. And they encourage it. So, the person's fucking ego is, oh, dude, I've seen some people do some fucking heinous shit. Fucking, oof. Like, when we were younger and shit, we definitely fucking, paid some bums, like, the bum fights and shit. Like, we'd pay a bum to fucking drink a bottle of Windex or, other, like, yeah. Like I said, man, I try not to, I don't know. Word. How was your set, man? Yeah, they just feed the ego, and then fucking motherfuckers like the little guy in Pennsylvania, fucking who I don't know, man. I think he really started to believe his fucking bullshit. And clearly it's like, dude, you're making stories up and taking them and hey man, that's cool, you want to change, your past and shit, or you want to pretend to be like this or that. Okay. It's like, I don't know, man. I like people who say things that, have, they stand behind the things they say. Not, I don't like people like I gave an example or an analogy, dude. I'm not water. I don't like people that are like water or liquid and fit in any kind of shape of glass that, someone decides to pour them in, just not me. But again, it doesn't happen without fucking encouragement and or there, that saying, all it takes for evil to prevail is for good men to do nothing. So, hey, it is what it is, man. He was attempting to flee prosecution by going to Dubai. He did prison time in Ireland and attempted to go to Dubai. Damn. My boy, who's no longer here, had dual citizenship in Ireland and here, and they fucking bounced to Ireland. The dude I play pool with, brother, they bounced to Ireland for like a couple years. Oh. No, but did you hear about the lady on the flight? Or I'm pretty sure it was a flight. Ugh. And she had a dead baby. Around Arkansas, it talks big, and one in South Florida. Dude, listen, I, you know, I don't know. I'm not. It's just all fucking. I don't know, man. I don't know how people. It's like, oh, okay, sure, this, that, and the other. You know, it's like a bunch of grown men. Basically, it's like my dad can beat up your dad. It's like, what? Like, dude, look at fucking William and every other motherfucker on here. Dude, when the fuck have I ever fucking been like, yo, I'm a tough guy. I'm this. I'm that. Or fucking, I'm going to do this. Or I'm going to do that. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, okay. You know, listen, you know, someone makes a threat. It's like, all right, you know, you want to get on a different type of time? Cool. But no, they don't. You know, because when push comes to shove, it's, you know. Listen, I personally fucking offered fucking people Ubers, several people Ubers directly to me. So it's like, you know, again, and like, yo, it's just ass backwards. Like, yo, a motherfucker will make a threat and then tell you, like, yeah. And you know what? Come ring my doorbell and personally deliver yourself to me. It's like, motherfucker, I'm not the one making threats. Like, goddamn, you want to fucking do something. But listen, they don't eat their words for shit. It's just, I cannot fucking get behind this, that, and the other. It's like, how do you people trash somebody for fucking 6, 7, 8 months and say some of the worst shit in the world about them? And then, you know, all of a sudden, no. I'm cool with this dude now. Okay, so either you didn't mean all the fucked up shit you were saying and you were just trying to fit in and saying fucked up shit, which on its own is another fucking issue. Or, you know, you got to keep your mouth shut and you can't fucking say how the fuck you feel because you'll get in trouble. What kind of shit is that, dude? Who the fuck, you know, wants to, you know, have a muzzle put on them and scolded and told the way to think and act? Hey, you know, listen, you cannot fucking go from one extreme end of the spectrum to the other end of the extreme end of the spectrum. That's like a politician on here fucking, that's like Donald Trump, you know, going from one end of fucking being a Republican to being the biggest, you know, tree hugger Democrat there is, which I wouldn't be surprised if he did, you know, if it was popular and beneficial. But again, it's like, how do you fucking take someone's word? Why are you listening to someone that clearly doesn't stand behind what they say and it changes like the fucking, you know, the wind? Or like, you know, do you enjoy getting told bullshit stories and, you know, constantly, you know, get fed other people's stories and, you know, listen to the same fucking bullshit over and over and over. And then, you know, hey, by all means, then you got to fucking either guilt watch here or, you know, I don't know. I know he was, dude, bro. I'm not getting into that shit. But I know he was. Like, it was just beneficial for him to be Republican. That's why I don't care for him too much, because I don't like people who will tell you whatever the fuck you want to hear at whatever given time. And unfortunately, all politicians are like that to one, you know. But It's, you know, how much are you doing that? But hey, I don't fucking, you know, demean or fucking look down upon anybody that, you know, likes the dude. It's just, like I said, man, I don't like, that's just a thing, you know, in real life and fucking, you know, other shit. I don't like people that will tell you whatever the fuck you want to hear. It's cringe. That's why, like, yo, I don't know. I'm curious about like some of these people that travel from chat to chat to chat to chat. We all know some of them, and they will say whatever to whoever, you know, their enemies, and they'll go like William. William's a prime example of fucking someone that fucking will say and do anything to fit in and shit, and you know, hate who, you know, he hates this person, but no, now he hates this person. It's like, I don't know. You know, I like somebody who's like, hey, these are my beliefs. This is what I stand for, or this is what, you know. Do you know how many people I've heard? This is a good one. You know how many people I've heard say, you know, to me, yo, listen, if this dude does such and such, I'm fucking done with him. I can't fucking get behind that, you know? Then what do you think happens? That happens. What they said, you know, they'll bounce in a minute, right? And I'm like, okay. I'm like, but, you know, they'll validate it with an excuse or a reason and be like, well, they're doing that, but, you know, they're doing it because of this. And I'm like, all right, man. So that's why, you know, if I talk to someone, I'm like, okay, well, what's your limit? What's the, you know, end all be all type shit? Like, what won't you get behind, stand for, or, you know, say, hey, you know, enough is enough. That's it. I can't fucking be associated, or, you know, so on and so forth. No, Mickey. Listen, you mistook my intent with that statement. What I'm talking about is people that, and I don't like to use this word, but it some people it really applies to. They simp for whoever the fuck will take them in at any given moment. Like, you know, I don't care. Like, you know, people should go anywhere. They should go to a lot of places and have some fun. But instead, they're, you know, relegated to this, and this. These are the only places you can go and comment. Or you're going to get shit and you're going to get fucking, you know, the finger wag. Dude, listen, I used to say the same thing. I'm like, you know, just because I'm in someone's chat or saying this or that doesn't mean I support them. Have you heard me say I support this person or I support that person? And honestly, and, you know, whoever would have fucking thought I'd be saying this straight up? You know, the only person I could honestly say I would throw any type of, and not that it, you know, someone needs it or, you know, even wants fucking my support means nothing, you know. But the only person I've seen act on here with any kind of fucking decency and you know, has been themselves is fucking Gunsmoke, man. Like, dude, I've had my problems with the dude, but most of those problems stem from fucking, you know, numbnuts in Pennsylvania. But honestly, like, and again, I don't say things just to say things, man. Like, I observe, and honestly, go to his chat and you can actually have some fun, you know? The kid, and that's the thing, is while he might have been influenced and, you know, convinced because, you know, he wanted to be a good friend to go a little far, you know, that other dude in Pennsylvania, I guarantee, pressured that motherfucker and gave him shit. And, you know, but listen, man, honestly, he's a good kid. He, you know, doesn't want to, like, you can hear him, man. He doesn't want bullshit. He just wants to come on and do what I've been saying I want to do from fucking the beginning. But, so that's, it's like, again, I don't hear anything like, I don't fucking hear vile shit and, just hatred and shit when I go over there. It's a bunch of people bullshitting, having a good time, busting balls, talking a little shit maybe, but it's, you don't hear shit like this over there.
Oh my fucking God, Lefty. Why don't you do one of two things? Get off my dick or OD already. I mean, Jesus Christ, your days are numbered anyway. Who cares if it's today or tomorrow? When are you going to fucking drop dead, you fucking faggot dick ride?
But, like I said, if people from the real world could see where you go, what you say, and what you do on here, what would they think about where you go and what you've been saying? Yeah, dude. It's not a big deal, man. Not a big deal at all. No big deal. I take great offense to that. I take fucking great offense to that, dude. I've had friends that, haven't come back or, have killed themselves, and gave their life for this country and shit. So, yeah, I take great fucking offense to that. So, bro, how about fucking, now see, there's a prime example. That dude Pee-wee, right? He was like, bro, he's like, maybe you should chill out a little bit. You're saying a bunch of vile shit about, yo, Chew suck, man. Again, man, I don't do that shit. So you don't like fucking who the fuck's in here? Kick fucking rocks. Okay? Bottom line is fucking people are free to do whatever the fuck they want to do. They have to live with fucking what they, but no, I've been told fucking that a lot. Oh shit. Right back.
Me, there's a chance. Yeah! I read you. Hi. We have plenty of towels. Thanks.
Nicholas, what are you doing here?
I've been looking for you, Mary. I have some news about your husband.
Husband? Wait a minute. What was all that 1 in a million talk?
Aren't you gonna invite me in?
Excuse me, gunman? Who are you?
Oh, don't play dumb with me, asshole. I'm the rightful owner of that briefcase that you've been carrying around.
Oh, well.
Nicholas, my family trusted you.
Shut up!
Listen, Mr. Samsonite, about the briefcase, my friend Harry and I have every intention of fully reimbursing you.
You open it up. Open it up!
Go ahead. Open it up. Do what he says. Harry.
What is this? What is this? Where's all the money?
That's as good as money, sir. Those are IOUs. Go ahead and add it up. Every cent's accounted for. Look. See this? That's a car. $275,000. Might want to hang on to that one.
You're a dead man. You're a dead man!
Might want to hold on to that one. Like, look, even with the fucking memes I do, it's not even fucking like spiteful ass shit. What the fuck is going on? Oh, man, dude. Sorry about that. Yeah. Well, you know what? My family was in a fucking concentration camp fucking during World War II. How's that chew suck? Yeah, dude. It's not like you know. You tell them. But yeah, that shit is just fucking. Dude, I heard that dude go. Yeah, I planned on lying because all you motherfuckers lie, and I was undercover or some shit like that. I was fucking dying. I'm like, no fucking way is this dude fucking trying to validate that shit. He literally is trying to be like, yeah, it's okay. Oh, dude, Mickey, there's 2 rooms going actually right now. I might just end one of them. So. You want me to click on every comment, dude? Who you not seeing? Yo, half the people are like, yo, who the fuck is this dude talking to? I don't see these comments. Do they have me blocked? Oh, man. Yeah, so do I. But like I said, you know, I just had a friend fucking you know, unalive himself this January, and I found out like a month or 2 ago, and he was an Army Ranger who got his leg blown off by an IED, and you know, got a artificial limb, and went back and went through Ranger school again with the artificial limb and enlisted again. And he was on leave. He went to his kid's soccer game, left abruptly, and a friend followed him. But by the time he made it there, he was in the backyard already, you know. But, you know, he was the first person, you know, ever to finish Ranger school with an artificial limb. So, and that's just one person, and I'm not going to name a few others, but you know, again, I've lost some good friends, whether it be during or after, because of you know, the shitty way this country treats our veterans, and the fucking mental health, and you know, listen. So, you know, shout out to Casey, man. You know, people, you know, see, Casey's a good dude. Casey stands by his, you know, morals and values for the most part. Well, yeah, dude, people don't think about, you know, that's why, you know, I fucking look at everybody here side-eyed that, you know, talks about, you know, killing somebody or this and that and this and that. And, oh, I'll do this and I did that. And I'm like, yo, shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about. It makes me cringe because these people think they want something that they have no idea, you know, what it actually is. Unless you're a fucking complete sociopath or psychopath, you know, I don't give a shit if it fucks you up then, or it takes a while for you to fucking, but, you know, I promise you that shit isn't fucking, you know, something to brag about, and, you know, it's not the merit badge you're looking for. Exactly. Dude, I agreed. But, you know, it's fucking disgusting what people, but look at what people fucking allow and not only condone, but pretty much celebrate now. Who would have thought, you know, dude would come back? I heard Big Dom's around. Yeah, but, you know, just because you say you're the smartest guy in the room doesn't mean you are. So, yeah, dude, I almost got fucking, you know, enlisted in shit. And my parent, like, yo, the recruiter fucking had me because my boy, two of my boys were going to the Marines, and they signed up like during high school and shit. And you know, I was like, yeah, why not? You know, but then I thought I talked to my brother, you know, and he went in the Army, and got an honorable discharge because, you know, he got caught smoking weed, and, you know, my dad fucking ended up pulling some strings and got him an honorable discharge. But like, dude, he would tell me shit like, yeah, they stick you with shit, like, you know, they'll give you shots, they won't tell you what it is. See, like, I'm a person, like, I just can't fucking like, yo, let's say you know, your superior officer's like, all right, now go take that fucking hill. And you're like, yo, motherfucker, that's a fucking 100% death. Like, you're just, you know, using us as cannon fodder. Like, I can't do that. Like, I have like if it doesn't make sense, like, I can't just blindly do something because someone says so. Yeah, the pretend bullet he took, dude, fuck that. This guy came on here and did that stolen valor shit again. I don't think it's up anymore, but I'll check. Because someone sent me that, where dude is on the fucking stream going, listen here, motherfucker. I've raised my black nephew, and my black nephew's a Marine. I'm a proud uncle, right? Mike, put that picture up I gave you of my nephew, you know, and then he's a proud Marine. Bro puts up a picture of a fucking African-American dude in full army dress. And I'm like, no fucking way. No fucking way. And people are like, yeah, you are such a good guy. Bro, Google that guy's name. They're like, there's like a snake community like, yo, whatever happened to that guy? I don't know, but he was a terrible person. And I guess some people were like, yeah, he's masquerading as Chicago Muscle on YouTube. But yo, these people come back because they look at it and they see fucking, oh, wow, these people don't care. These people, you know, get down for whatever. They don't care, bro. Look at, yo, I can give you examples of fucking, I don't know, a ton of shit. But I know I can, you know, I can certainly live with myself the way I have conducted myself and behaved on here for the most part. You know, everybody I've talked to said, oh, but everybody's done some fucking terrible scumbag shit. No, I haven't. So, you know, again, think about, like, yo, people don't think about that shit. People do not think about how they would feel if something was happening to them. Like, yo, I see it all the time, man, because, you know, some people will fucking encourage some shit, or they want to see blood. They want to see guts and gore and see two people rip themselves apart and fucking do all this shit and that. And it's like, you're cheering this on, but like, yo, you're not the one fucking dealing with the bullshit and the consequences and the fucking endless fucking whatever. You know, you're sitting back fucking just talking shit in the chat, encouraging shit, not thinking like, hey, what if this shit was happening to you? What would you do? And, you know, I give fucking people a lot of credit. A lot. What up, K-Mac? I don't know. But, yo, apparently fucking, you know, you're a bad guy if you hang out in here. They shame you. Shame, shame, shame. But, hey, you know, I'm just a terrible guy. Terrible. The fuck is going on, you know? Oh, man. Like, yo, what the fuck? Oof. Give me a minute. I fucking managed to fucking smash a fucking Swedish fish into the carpet. And it's like getting my foot stuck. I'm like, yo, why is my foot sticking? Give me like a minute, because this shit is annoying as fuck. I don't know, dude. Yo, bro, if you're looking to pick fights and shit, Chuseok, bro, again, I'm not with the stolen valor and shit, but I'm not going to have fucking people harass other people in my chat. Anyways, what up, K-Mac? K-Mac's one of my favorite people on here. You know that? This cocksucker, this fucking cocksucker used to come on and, you know, frequent my chat and frequent someone else's. And, you know, I let that shit go. And he'd, you know, make excuses like everybody else for somebody until one day I'm like, yo, when he was like, well, Lefty, you know, well, Lefty, you know, what'd you do to, well, you know, wish this guy, I can't fucking do it. I can't do the Australian shit right now. Damn, I'm fucking, he's like, well, what did you do to provoke this person to wish you, you know, wish he could light you on fire and shit. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? You know, and I just, you know, again, you know, made a point, but someone who can listen to reason and, you know, make their own decision, I can respect that, man. Oh, fuck you. Who cares? Bro, I don't expect anybody to fight my battles for me. First off, because none of these fucking battles fucking are battles. They're a bunch of fucking weirdos fucking throwing shade at motherfuckers when they should really be looking in the mirror. But hey, to each his own, man. Again, to each his own. So I don't expect or fucking, want anybody to. And, nobody does. Fuck. 24 people in here, and we got like 5 people commenting. So, that's the only thing I fucking wonder is like the ratios. The ratios of people fucking rage watching, hate watching, or just, being told to watch so they get timestamps. And then the people who just don't want to comment because they don't want to get shit. Bro, you suck, man. You're really going to make me kick you out? Again, man. Yo, take your shit and fucking, have it out with somebody somewhere else, man. I don't care. And if I don't care, then why do you? See, can't even fucking hang out and shit without someone coming over and trying to tell somebody else what to do, where to go, who to like, and, what they should and shouldn't do. Listen, people are grown-ups, man. Do what you're going to do. And, who am I to tell anybody what to do? Again, who are those people to tell anybody where to go and what to think? Up until a point, Robert. Up until a point. Up until a point. Yeah. I suppose, man. All right, dude. Yo, someone fucking bounced, dude. Jesus Christ, dude. I don't know. Some people just miserable ass people, man. It's like, hey, you want to spend your time this way? Be my guest. God damn it, dude. Fucking mouse. Dude, it's like that fucking it's crazy the way fucking people are like, yo, if you don't think the exact way I do and agree with everything fucking dude, I don't expect everybody to agree with everything I say or, agree with everything I do or, even fucking like me, but it does, beg the question, like, where the fuck does a lot of this fucking hatred and animosity come from? But hey, if that's, what you want to do is hate fucking other people for fucking whatever reason, maybe you should look at yourself. People should look in the mirror before they start throwing shade at other people. Because chances are, people that throw the most shade are really the most fucked up people, and they fucking project that shit on everybody else. But dude, if people weren't fucking, if people weren't to go in places that I get bashed, I don't think anybody would go anywhere but here. Let's be honest, So again. Yeah. Again, K-Mac, man, that's how I conduct myself, you know. But it seems to be a lost cause for some of these people. Because I like I said, man, I'm like, yo, if you saw someone in the real world saying the shit you say on here to somebody, what the fuck would you think about that person? You know? So, I don't know. Like it's bad for your brand to have standards or stand for something and stick to it, even when it's not the popular thing or it's not going to get you fucking clicks and views. Again, I'd rather have fucking 5 people in here that are straight up, and decent people than fucking 100 assholes and fake ass motherfuckers who, are hanging around telling you whatever the fuck they think you want to hear, and you're eating that shit up. Oh my God, that shit is so fucking cringy to me. Cringy, cringy, cringy. All right, you gotta kick Modelo's and shit, dude. This guy's got a fucking dick pic. So, again, man, listen, man, your big toe is probably bigger than that thing, but yo, what is it with you assholes, dude? Like, I give a wrench out and whenever I ask somebody to do something, it never fucking happens. I end up having to do it myself like 5 fucking minutes later. Like, I'm not saying fucking God damn. It's like, what the fuck? Oh, you got a sticker. That's right. Well, I'll take your word for it. I do remember this being broached before, but again, I gotta be cautious. Good help is hard to find. I know, right? Where's those wrench whores when you need them? But yeah, man, listen, you can ask anybody in the real world, we're on here. I'm the same person I am on here in the real world, on the phone, everywhere I go. I don't need to put on an act or I don't need validation from a bunch of fucking strangers and shit. What I do need is some fucking mental stimulation. And god damn do I not get it fucking half the time it's like the chat is fucking dead and there's like 20 people in there. Not now, and I appreciate, the several people that are commenting and shit. But it's like it's like one of those things, like it's stuck in my head and it's just I cannot. It's like, no, I don't want you here, lurking and oh no, because I'm talking. Like honestly, I do that sometimes. I will have some fun and purposely talk some shit just to see, and then abruptly stop or change the subject. And I appreciate another fat bald Italian in here earlier because like he clearly saw, I didn't really want to talk about, some specific people because it just feeds their fucking whatever you want. I don't know what you want to call it, ego and he was actively, helping me change the subject. So I appreciate that. Yeah, well, you know, William tried to porn bomb me, but I'll be goddamned if Google was like, I don't know what that is, but that's not a dick. Oh, man, dude. Listen, this shit is just fucking hilarious. You know this dude has heard this time and time again.
Oh, it's small. They're all small.
No, they're not.
What are you talking about?
I've seen bigger, that's all.
You've seen bigger?
Yeah, I've seen bigger.
When have you seen bigger?
In college. Well, not just in college, but maybe if you had a bigger one.
This is the one I have.
Listen, I just don't think you're going to even be able to get it in the hole.
You
That's
know
all.
what?
You know, you make a choice to win, and you win. And just you know that. Like I have to call you. You're here all the time. It's awesome. I'm sorry. Winning. You starting to get the concept now? Oops. Winning. It's oftentimes says unknown, but occasionally, you know, a giant.
You know, it's like, okay, you got it, pal. But, you know, that's the thing is I take my licks. You know, if I deserve some shit, I'll, you know, so again, it's like if I didn't want fucking people, you know, talking shit and this and that, you know, I should have fucking not come on here and fucking pass the fuck out, you know, from time to time, you know? Again, it's like I can't fucking bitch and moan because somebody fucking takes a tape and fucking does that, you know, because why? It's my fault. I came on and did that. So you have to take your fucking medicine. But, you know, the lies and the fucking bullshit and this and that. And it's, you know, again, you know, I'm not going to get into that. But I don't know. I don't even think she's going to ask if it's in yet. She's going to be like, where is it? Yo, you know those little finger fucking, damn, yo. I wish I used to have them for, like, working on, like, tiny, small shit, dude. They have, like, finger gloves, like the rubber gloves, but they're like little finger things. They look like tiny little condoms. Yo, can you imagine that dude going to the store and being like, no, I need like extra small. Like, nope, smaller, nope. Actually, you know what? Give me those water balloon fucking those balloons for water balloons. That's about the size. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah. Again, right. But, you know, it's the way, you know, people will rationalize anything on here. No. I'm just saying horrible things and wishing death upon him and fucking blah, 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 because I want to help. I want to help. It's like, and, you know, I got sick of that shit a while ago. I'm like, oh, yeah, you guys care. You want to help. I fucking put up a show. I'm like, you got something to say it. You know? Again, it's just people will come up with any excuse or reason or rationale to excuse their actions. And it's like, nah, man. It's like you could have a reason for doing that, but that still doesn't take away that you're a fucking shitbag for doing that, you know? Hell yeah. I was hoping somebody would get that reference. I mean, yo, it's just crazy. And like, yo, so, yo, how thin-skinned are these people? Like, they do something and then they go ape shit because someone, you know, calls them on it or is like, wait a second, hold on. You're not fucking Sammy the Bull's niece. Hold on. You're not fucking a forensic psychologist related to Vinny Ocean. You know what I mean? Wait a minute. You're not a fucking good guy or a fucking, badass criminal once upon a time. It's like, come on, stop it. Just stop it. Oh, dude, like I said, man, people should be wary of people that don't have friends in real life. Because if they don't have friends in real life, there's a reason for it. But, some people are just so badass that they're just too badass and fucking, dangerous to have friends.
Even when I was just another low-level thug on the streets, I hung out with bigger people, more important people. I had the best connects. I was the craziest when it came to doing violent shit.
Nah, April, you do you. Doesn't bother me at all. Doesn't bother me at all, Honestly, it has no effect. The only time it would have an effect is if, it's like, no. You're defending someone's actions, Sort of like K-Mac was doing. Like, what did you do to make this guy make you want to fucking light it on fire? No problem. All right, I gotta go take a piss, dude. Yeah, they do. Finger cuts. Oh, yeah. Octavia will tell you, dude, she's the only person I know who, can tell you a story that goes nowhere for like a half an hour. You're still at the beginning. You're like, wait, what? Huh? All right. I'm going to play a meme. I'm looking for fucking something long enough. We got Dumb and Dumber or Fish or The Sopranos. We'll play The Sopranos one. Yeah, we'll do that. I'll be right back. God damn it. Dude, I've been drinking way, overdoing it with the water so I don't get a fucking kidney stone, dude. Oof.
That's $60.
Good luck getting it.
Hey, I fucking won, Paulie. It's only right you pay me. And for other things, too.
Like what?
Fucking Dom Perignon for everybody in the skybox at the Garden the other night. Check comes, suddenly you're MIA.
Chrissy, you're too fucking worried about what I give you. Worry a little more about what you give me.
Blow me with your lectures, Paulie.
Kid, you wearing a wire?
You fucking crazy?
Pasquale, let him down.
He fucking touches me.
Then make it easy on us all. Take him off. Everything.
New York reopened the books, but they also laid it down. Probationary period.
When I was coming up, this would never happen to new-made guys. But too many people are doing a simulcast.
Well, maybe you fuck.
Do me a favor, and don't take it personally.
I said everything.
Go fuck yourself.
Before I was breaking balls. Now you're beginning. I guess you could call that a dick.
Yeah, doggo. No more peeing in the bathroom, dude. It smells like pee. Ugh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, there's a lot of overcompensation and, projection, and there's no self-awareness. None. They're like, hell yeah, I'm getting away with this. Dude, it's like Tony Pizza saying he was fucking, Salvi Testa's fucking best friend. And, how funny was that shit when fucking Sammy the Bull actually gave credence to yeah, I know that fucking asshole Tony Pizza. He was always around getting beat up. Like, oh my God, did people fucking blow a gasket? And then this dude he's like, I guess his team made him aware of exactly who that dude was. And he's like, fuck. He's like, you mean it wasn't beneficial to claim some shit? Hopefully fucking one day Frank fucking airs dude out. But that's not Frank's style. Chemistry. Dude. Oof. I guarantee we have, what do you guys think the odds are we have a serial killer in our midst? I can think of fucking 2 people that could fit that whatchamacallit profile. And like, dude, just hearing the shit about Ruski is extra fucking disturbing. Like, extra disturbing. Because now, apparently, dude has been in whatever the fuck the Workyverse is. I don't know if that's just another word for the Durkyverse or some shit. But yo, apparently this dude's been over there fucking talking about ripping chicks and like real dark ass shit. Oh, dude, don't say his name. Don't fucking say his name. That motherfucker's on a fucking pub crawl right now. The last thing we need is a fucking drunk fucking Trevor. Good God, I can't imagine the fucking noise. Yeah. But, let's be honest. How is he different from fucking, a number of any other wise guys at the end of the day? But, he's an extra grimy dude, just because, like, there's the people that, again, they constantly think they're, I notice this shit a lot because, I may, hold on one sec. Motherfucker. Need a minute. Tony, it's another word. We're replacing it for, instead of RI, it's RA. It's a YouTube word that isn't friendly. It's not YouTube friendly. Just like suicide. Yeah. No problem. No problem. Yeah, because that's who you want to hear's fucking opinion on how to run the country. Oh, God. Dude is a fucking moron. That's the thing that gets me with that dude. Is like, yo, he's such a fucking fraud and a moron. And, he told people himself, I have no talent, no fucking skills, no, nothing. And it's true. So, you know, and again, if you believe fucking any of this dude shit other than he was smoking crack and he was an ill alcoholic, I'm sorry. You know, I get it if you're, you know, unaware of, you know, certain things and how things go in certain you know, but I'm sure you believed A-Light too. Oh, dude, is that 2 times today? I thought he'd be on less if the money wasn't there. I don't know, dude. I don't pay attention to dude. I really don't. But you better believe fucking dude or one of his minions is in the chat every night. All right, where's the papers? The papers, the vapor. Oh shit, I still have. Okay, that's right. I thought I was all out of that fucking white weed. I got like 1 bag left. I just don't know where to put it. I want to smoke. I got that. I got the sour diesel. I got the moon rock thing. Fuck it. Nah. I'm not trying to get too ripped on here. Because, you know, someone also noticed that shit. You know, he's like, you know, he goes, you know, not for nothing. He's like, can I be honest with you? I'm like, yeah, absolutely. He goes, you know, I stopped going on your show so much, you know, because you were nodding out all the time. And I'm like, hey, I respect that. And I appreciate, you know, you being honest. And he goes, you know, and I used to think it was other shit too. And, you know, I would notice you'd smoke these fat ass fucking, you know, blunts or joints or whatever the fuck you call it. And then you'd fucking nod out. And I'm like, yeah, no shit. I'm like, you know, some of the time, you know, not the case, but absolutely. Like I noticed that shit when I had those fat fucking, I forgot what the fuck they're called, but they're like 2-gram blunts of moon rocks. To a knocked out. What? Yo, where are those papers? Or that weed? I have hours only lonely. No, thank God I got some fucking decent people. All right, fuck it. I'll just do a vape. Gotta have an indica somewhere. So that's a sativa. What's up, Michael? How you doing, man? Hope you had a good Easter. Hybrid, indica hybrid. Oof. Yeah, I mean, dude, again, you know, someone who's the hero. Dude, how about that fucking cyanide story? That shit is just over the fucking top. Like, you're like, come on. Come on, dude. What the fuck? Enough's enough. That's right. Fucking Darren took my fucking other vape, asshole. Now listen, you know, the Alan Kaiser thing, it's a fucked up thing. You know what? And I didn't watch the New York, or not New York Crime Spot, the OC Shorts interview with that. What exactly did he say? Did anybody see that shit? You know, because his sister seems like a really nice woman who you know, fights for her brother. Like, you know, shout out to her. I've always, you know, So, but yeah, what did he say? Because like usually he's the hero in his own story, and I just don't see. Now, listen, if you're shooting somebody else and somebody is also, you know, making a move, or no, wait, didn't he get shot in his back? See, I don't want to speak on that shit, but I don't know. Beat up this like 16-year-old when he was knocked. All right, remember he or a fellow gang member beat up this like 16-year-old when he was knocked out. His alleged Sammy had. Oof. I have heard fucking gay rumors about dude, and I didn't hear that one. So we might have a Vito Spatafori. Oh my god, dude! I was gonna do a meme of fucking. I was actually gonna do a meme of him as Vito and fucking Frank as fucking what's his face? Phil. I swear to God, and it had nothing to do with any of that. I just forgot to. I mean, William's trying to pray away the gay. Damn, this is tasty. It really does taste like Sprite. I don't know. But again, I don't know. Let's skim through it, shall we? Why not? Gunman kills 1, injures 4 at Nashville coffee shop, dude. You guys heard about the dude who killed his neighbor with a fucking chainsaw? I can't get over that shit. That story was corroborated by numerous guys. Different rumor was usually has truth behind it. Yeah. I mean, there's some variation of that story that probably, you know, a lot. Well, you know, rumors some of the time are based, you know, on facts. But again, who knows, dude? Who fucking knows? Maybe that's where he knows Tony Pizza from. Said the kid attacked him. Looks like he was on. Oh. Was shot in the back. Yeah, all right. Because I was going to say, like, you know, if someone's charging you, you know, you're shooting someone and someone else is charging you and shit. Yeah, that's bad news. Like, but how long am I going to be on? I have no fucking idea. At least for a little while, man. I was hoping to get some people up here, but I can't even get people to fucking comment. I just got a bunch of dwellers and some lovely people commenting in the chat. At least, you know, the chat's moving and, you know, shit like that. I'm telling you, man, that's where he might know Tony Pizza from. Hey, you over there on the street corner, get in my car. Who, me? Sammy, I'm a big fan. The Rules of the Road. Who knows that fucking from Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back? I had pizza fucking doing that. The Rules of the Road. I got to do that one again. Oh. Oh, God.
Drug addict, I'm smoking it. What are you going to do about it, you fat fucking piece of shit? Look, one of the things that makes you a loser, bro. Like your fucking mother. Like that whore that gave birth to you. That fucking whore that gave birth to you. Look.
Mickey, you're a nut.
I want everybody to see what you really are. Like that fucking whore that gave birth to you, you fucking bastard. You're a pussy. And I can't wait till you get and your fucking big mouth. You're a fucking pussy. You're a fucking piece of shit. Look, Mr. Addiction. Mr. Addiction, crackhead fucking scumbag. Come on, motherfucker. You're a pussy. You're alone. You're gonna keep yelling? You're gonna keep yelling? You goddamn right. I'm gonna keep
I forgot all about this.
You goddamn right. You're gonna shut me
There's
up.
K-Mac in the trap. I thought it was pretty cordial. Always busting balls, man. Oh, it's Mobland who put this shit up. Mobland. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wow. How do people get this angry and shit? It's wow, dude. Holy shit, dude. Goddamn, fucking Mickey. Goddamn. Not expecting that at all. Did I drop the link? Yeah, I did drop the link. All right. Holy shit, dude. But, you know, hey, to each his own. Just remember, you know, how you conduct yourself is, you know, goddamn fucking mouse. What's up, man?
Lefty.
How you doing? Happy Easter,
what's up, motherfucker?
I like
I'm here with my guitar. I'm heading fucking home. I'm in Astoria, Queens.
Yeah.
Does anybody want to meet me? Does anybody want to meet me? Come on.
Arthur Kill Road right now. Arthur Kill Road.
See how fucking stupid that sounds?
It does. But these people, it's like, yo, they keep doing it though. They're like, yeah, let's meet up. And it's like, really? Do you think
I gotta tell you, man, I barely ever show my face on here. I don't. I just don't.
It's just look what they do when people do that. You know what I mean? It's like insane.
I'm at that point now where I don't give a fuck because nobody ain't gonna do anything, so it doesn't matter.
I've been like that for fucking 2 years or 3 years now. You know, it's just like, fuck it, man. If this is how you really want to fucking, you know, spend your time, go ahead. Like, by all means. But I would like to do something, you know, a little more productive or at least mentally stimulating. So
I'm trying to hunt down some food. I can't fucking find anything. I just finished my gig.
Yeah? What are you in the mood for?
Fucking, I don't know. They got a shawarma place over here. Shawarma! My girlfriend, shawarma! Yeah, me and shawarma, we were on, you know, the bad vegan.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, that might be where Sammy the Bull knows fucking Tony Pizza.
What, from the vegan restaurant? I don't think Sammy would eat that shit.
No, I mean from the street corner, you know.
Oh, yeah. Probably. I mean, I gave him a fucking coin or two. Duke's Cafe, what is this shit?
Little strange.
Hey, look at this. This is lovely Astoria, Queens.
Oh, I'm a... Dude, Queens is a wild ass place, man. I pulled up at a light and just seen two dudes having it out in like on the sidewalk and in the middle of the fucking street, just going full blow for blow. Like I seen this really old black dude and fucking this I don't even know. It was like maybe like a Tony Pizza like person, and this old black dude was fucking beating the brakes off of this guy. It was like damn, man, that old guy's got some fucking, you know, some mustard behind his, but, yeah, dude, I went to the bodega the other day. Right? My boy needed some $10 pack of cigarettes, and I missed that food. It was like the bodega right down the street from my old building, and I was like, damn, but it was a little too late at night, you know, where, like, the rice was a little crispy and shit, but like just smelling.
Bro, I'm so sick of fucking. Yeah, I like that. I like when the rice. You like when the rice is crispy? I like that shit.
No, I like nice fresh rice. You know.
Yeah, you don't like the dried out rice that's like fucking crunches on your teeth.
Nah.
By the way, your name is Kyle, right?
Yeah.
My name is AJ. By the way, that's my real name.
Nice to meet you, man. Nice to meet you. What do you prefer?
Yeah. I go by AJ. It doesn't matter. You call me Drunk Capella. It doesn't matter. That was something I threw up a long time ago. Look at this place. Looks pretty legit. Look at this.
Oh, some pizza.
Yeah, it looks legit.
Yeah, they got some nice Sicilian slices there.
What's that? A grandma right there? That's a grandma. Like a margarita pesto.
This dude's gonna get me fucking. Oh man, I'm about to look at Uber Eats.
Yeah, give me that one right there.
Damn.
That one. I'm having that one, Lefty.
Yo, you're gonna have me. You got me on Uber Eats right now, looking to see if this pizza place up the street is possibly open.
Bro, Lefty, I tell you, bro, I'm sick of pizza. Really am.
Yeah, I don't know.
Sorry. Excuse me.
Like, I just can't get sick of pizza. Like, you know, good pizza is good pizza. Like, I'll fucking.
Bro, and
eat
I get the best. I have the best pizza in my neighborhood, and I still sick of it. You know.
Oof. Yeah, there was a pizza place that shut down because the kid didn't want to take over for the parents. But like, I remember that shit like it was yesterday. I bought a sheet of that shit before they closed and froze it. But New Haven's got some banging food, some pizza.
Oh yeah, Sally's. I went all the way there just to have Sally's. It was amazing.
Yeah, I haven't been there in a good
Sally's is legit.
It is.
That guy Dave Portnoy, he wasn't lying with Sally's.
There's like there's three different places out there that have like real good pizza. No, he's not.
Yeah, well, listen, I'm sorry. I'm a little dressed down according to some people.
Well, listen,
you know, but like I left my shorts in the dryer at the laundromat. I can't wear them today. So
you're not rocking baggy shorts or baggy pants, a t-shirt and some Timbs. You look good.
Man, no, bro. I gotta dress nice, especially at work. You know. Yeah.
You know, some people.
Hold on, Left. Let me grab this real quick. Hold on a second. I'm coming, buddy.
The reason I say the baggy clothes should always be the choice is because chances are if you're wearing a decent outfit with some baggy jeans or shorts and a nice shirt, some nice sneakers, you're going to look good, okay? It's baggy jeans with some construction Timbs.
Yeah, man.
I think I have a $5 bill, too. How about that? There you go. Here you go, my brother. Thank you.
I'm fucking hungry. Damn. You know what I mean?
But there's nothing open in Connecticut?
I don't know. I'm like picky. I'm a picky eater, man. Like, you know, I got to be in the mood for something, you know. And dude, I've killed. I finally got sick of the. Dude, I get on like a kick, and like I'll get that like a lot. Like I got this cheeseburger place that has like 100. It's been around for like 100 years, and they make some steamed cheeseburgers.
Right.
And they're fucking awesome.
Yeah.
And I've been killing the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwiches. But I ordered one of last like a week ago, and I'm like, dude, this is like the last one I'm ordering for a while. I ordered that shit like you and pizza, you know?
Yeah, I'm sick of it. Fucking sick of it.
Sick
but,
of
you
it.
know, it's gonna have to do for now. I have to take my diabetes meds, and I shouldn't even be eating this, but.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna shut the camera for a minute. I'm gonna shut the camera.
Yeah, no problem. You know, you have manners. You don't want to, you know.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna be like Tony Pizza and like slob of food and pick lamb out of my teeth.
Yo, that guy's got. I seen a fucking clip. That guy's got retractable teeth like a fucking snake. He was talking,
now you know what it is,
and they just disappeared. Like I was like, what the fuck? Like straight up, it was like he had teeth. And then
you know what it is, Lefty. Nobody taught him manners growing up. That's what it is.
There's a few people like that on here who don't seem to have any manners or any class at all. Like it's like this is how you conduct yourself. This is how you want to represent yourself. You know.
You know what it is? They want to use the excuse of where they grew up. That has nothing to do with it.
No, absolutely. No. And I don't know what the fuck that shit is about anyway. It's like, oh yeah, you know where I'm from? And it's like, okay, does that make you any tougher or any fucking, you know, any different than anybody else? No. Okay, cool. You're from this.
Like Rodney Dangerfield used to say, if it wasn't for low class, you'd have no class at all, all right?
I fucking love Rodney Dangerfield.
Oh, my favorite.
Dude, That guy used to. I used to hear stories about like when he used to go to like Hollywood meetings and shit. He used to fucking go there, dump out a pile of coke, and start chopping it up. No respect. But
well, you know the story about him is in Dangerfields. He used to come down the spiral staircase, which went down to the stage in the club. And he walked down with his bathrobe with his schlong hanging out, and it was rocking back and forth. and it was like he had the bathrobe open, nothing underneath, and it was just pendulum, like fucking going down the stairs.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's a big story. You watch all the comedians online. The show.
Yeah.
Just tell you.
Oh man, dude, that's just fucking.
That's
so much. But yeah, man, he did a lot for the comics with that club he had.
My friend that killed himself, Greg. He was a Chippendale, and before the comedy show, they had Chippendales there. And so I went there one time, and I saw what was that lunatic's name? Stephen Wright. Stephen Wright was there.
Stephen Wright. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think.
The guy that deadpan. He's got the one-liners.
Okay.
I have the biggest collection. He goes, I have the biggest collection of seashells anywhere in the world. He goes, I keep them scattered on the beaches all over the country.
Yeah, I like that, like Mitch Hedberg and shit. He was funny.
That's Mitch Hedberg patting himself after Stephen Wright.
Yeah, that's why I mentioned him. I love fucking comedy and stand up and shit.
Mitch Hedberg. I used to do drugs. I still do, but I used to too.
Oh man, damn! I gotta steal that.
Yeah, right.
Oh man!
I'll tell you what though, Mitch Hedberg knew he wasn't going to make it. He was telling his friends, "I'm not going to make it."
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Some people seem to have a.
I went to a performing arts high school, so I was in an improv comedy troupe. So
yeah.
So I'm a big comedy fan.
No shit.
Big comedy fan. Yeah, we start making it up on the spot. You ever see What's My Line?
Yeah.
What's my line anyway? With the
yeah. What's his face is I give that guy. That guy's hilarious. The guy, the one that Chappelle did where he's like a gangster. And he does not The Price is Right. Maybe The Price is Right. Fuck the black dude. What's his fucking name?
Oh, you had the talk show.
Yeah. I don't know if he's got a talk show, but he took Bob Barker's job.
Yeah, that's the one. All my musician friends in Vegas played with him.
Really, that dude is hilarious, man. Like he can make shit up on the fly. And then the dude from Drew Carey's funny as hell too.
I just said his name. And I can't remember it.
Hold on, that's gonna kill me. Okay, no, that's Drew Carey's Price is Right. What the hell is it? Damn it. What's that fuck? It's in the morning. Come on, guys. Come on.
I literally just said his name yesterday.
Oh, I do that. I can't believe I don't know this.
Bro, that's because I'm old. I'm 60, bro.
Really? You don't fucking look 60 at all.
Thank the music business and no drugs and alcohol for that.
Bro, I wouldn't say you. I'd say you didn't look a day over 50, man.
I know my daughter's boyfriend. My daughter just got her first boyfriend after all these years at 23, and she goes, "Your dad is how old?" Because I had no beard. I grew the beard out for this yacht rock project that I got.
Wayne Brady.
I had no. Yeah, right. Wayne Brady.
Sorry.
He has a show in Vegas. He's amazing, man. Great singer too.
Oh,
yeah,
really?
Great singer. Amazing singer. Go check out his album, R&B singer.
No, I've seen him sing comedically, and you can tell he has some talent.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I love that shit. Listen to me stuffing my pie hole.
Hey man, it's fucking. You got to do what you got to do.
So listen, I'm no better than half the people because even though I don't do drugs, never tried weed, never did any drugs, dude, I drink so much caffeine. That's a drug. I literally had a half a pot of espresso and 2 Bang energy drinks tonight.
Really? I see. I can't get down with the energy drinks, but I'll drink like 10 fucking espressos in a row. Like, I don't know. Caffeine doesn't do any. Like, I can go to sleep.
Really?
Yeah, dude. Caffeine doesn't do anything. I just like espresso. Like,
yeah, I love espresso.
Best thing I fucking did was buy an espresso machine, dude. I don't know why it took so long for me to do that. You know,
Yeah, I got one. You know what I've been doing? Check this out. You should check this out. I bought concentrated green tea, and I've been putting it in the espresso machine instead of coffee.
Really?
And that shit is stronger than coffee.
I love green tea.
It's got to be a concentrated form, though.
Really?
You know what I mean?
Where did you get it?
You get it online. You just look for like finely ground tea leaves. It's got to be really finely ground. Yeah, that's all that works in an espresso machine. So if it's finely ground, tea per capita has per ounce has more caffeine than coffee. I don't know if people know that.
No, but I love tea. Like, I grew up drinking, like, we used to always make like we'd boil some water, put like 4 Lipton tea bags in it, and then put some sugar and just I would kill that shit. Like, oh man,
bro, you ever been out to the West Coast left?
Yeah.
All right, well, okay, so there's a place, the Starbucks rival. It's called Coffee Bean and Tea Leaf Company.
Yeah.
And they have the best espresso everywhere in the West. The best espresso. They opened one up in New York for a little while, but people didn't adhere to it, so they fucking closed.
Yeah.
It just didn't catch on because Starbucks dominates here.
Yeah.
But I don't like Starbucks. It's over roasted and bitter. You know.
I'm not a big Starbucks fan either. My dad was dude. You wouldn't. Every time you'd see him, he'd have a medium regular Dunkin' Donuts coffee. Like, that was his jam. And when he used to go out to Colorado, to see some fam, he used to go nuts because he couldn't find fucking Dunkin' Donuts. He's like going fucking crazy.
Drunken gonads. That's what I call it. Dunkin' Donuts. I call it drunken gonads. You there?
Yeah. I'm just reading that thing. And
who's in the chat? I can't see the chat because I went off of YouTube.
Yeah, BK. Again, anybody who thinks that it's like anybody who truly thinks people are going to meet up and do this or that or act the same way they do on here is
Listen, I'm no tough guy, and I can handle myself. But let me tell you something. I offered 1,000,000 times. I've said to certain people, I've said, listen, you want to really come? You really want to come? If you really want to come, I go to this one cafe. I'm not going to say the name. I go there 3 times a week. I'm there from 11 to 1 on those 3 days when I'm off. If you want to come, I guarantee you, I don't even have to lay a hand on you. Just walk in there. You watch how you're ridiculed as soon as you walk through the door. You're going to be made a fool of by not me, but other people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They're going to go, what the fuck is this?
Listen, man, I'm not a hard person to find. I mean, shit, they had fucking my location fucking plastered on a fucking, channel and shit. But dude, BK, the thing is, though, is like, all right, someone wants to make a threat and shit. Okay, cool. But like people going nuts for, someone talking some shit and I mean.
Who's that? BK who?
Yeah, BK Shaolin.
All right, yeah.
So,
I like that dude.
Yeah, he's I can respect.
No, he's a neighborhood kid, man. I know where he's coming from, bro. I know exactly where he's coming from.
Yeah, but sometimes, man, I think he lets some goofy ass motherfuckers let him wind him up a little too much.
Yeah, he's not a bad guy. Just he's got to listen. I know a lot of guys like him I grew up with that have a temper.
No, man, like listen, man, we get along and shit, and he knows fucking when I'm busting, but like that's the thing is I can respect because dude will bust balls, and he doesn't fucking have such a thin skin and shit. You know, like he's come. I can name a couple of times the dude's come on here and been
Come on,
like,
what
all right,
the fuck?
let's have a fucking roast off. You know, you go for 5 minutes, then I'll go for 5 minutes and shit. You know,
It
and
took
it's
the
like,
money
you know,
off, and hold on a second. Took the money off. You want me to swipe it so you can see? Go through the door? Yeah, go through the door. All right, thank you. Hold on, I'm getting on the subway here.
Crazy cabbie from Howie Stern. No, I don't.
Oh yeah, crazy cabbie. He was a maniac. That guy. He was a maniac.
I don't remember that dude.
He was bisexual. He was out of his mind.
No
He had a
shit.
fight. He had a fight with somebody. He had a boxing match with somebody. On Howard Stern. I think it was John or somebody.
Stuttering John. Oh man, dude.
Stuttering John.
I
fight with John.
I seen some. What's up, man? Yo, I seen whatchamacallit, a clip of Stuttering John, and I guess he was on like a YouTube show or something like that, like literally killing himself online, and people were like, "Stop, please." I guess it was pretty fucking sad. What's up, C? But you know, I hear Howard Stern's quite the uppity asshole.
Yeah, SBK right now on SBK right now. Say if one of those anybody from here walked into one of the social clubs that are still around, tell them they'd abuse them.
Right?
Am I wrong, BK?
That's fucking what I grew up abused. Around, is busting balls and shit. And you know, if you can't fucking fire back with some shit and you're getting your feelings hurt, man, you know, then maybe you just aren't my type of people.
Left, you know what it is? I hate a lot of the stuff that people on here do, but I don't hate. I don't hate a person. I don't hate. I don't see any bad will come to anybody. You know what I mean? I just wish they would like just calm down because, you know, they're entering areas that they shouldn't be entering.
Dude,
you know, just shut up.
I agree. You know? Like, dude, listen, I'm fucking shocked, and I applaud some people for, you know, the way they've handled shit. Because I'll be honest, man, like, you know, put yourself in these people's positions, and you know, think about what you do. Not now. Hold on. Let me be clear. Now, if you know you're one of those people who've never had a, you know, jaywalked or, you know, got a seatbelt ticket and shit like that, like, please don't tell me about, you know, snipers and fucking machine guns and like wolves. I'm surrounded by wolves and shit. Please don't, you know.
Well, that's the other thing. I see you got a heater. You know, I see you with your heater all the time. I'm like, why would they even want to step to you? You think if they're going to come and trespass on you, that you don't have every right to use what you got?
Nah, see, that's the thing. In Connecticut, you can't. And that's the thing is I wouldn't even waste my time with fucking these goofy. I would fucking lump them up with my hands, honestly. Like, the only person I ever fucking told straight up I'd fucking, you know, put 2 in his head and 2 in his chest was Damien. Because I'm like, bro, you're a professional fighter.
You know what it is? You know what is left? It's nothing's worth that. Going to jail, taking a pinch for that shit. It's not worth it, bro.
Dude, it's
enjoy
like,
your life, have a fruitful life. Enjoy your life.
Worked up. Like, yo, listen, you saw that kid William Brooklyn, right? Yo,
it's sad.
I'm gonna kill
it's
you
sad.
and your mother, and I'm like, okay, pal, sure. It's like,
yeah, he's got issues, bro. That's it. You know, you got to feel bad for him, you know. He's got issues, you know.
Listen, I feel, listen, man, I probably have more fucking patience and you know, understanding with people than a lot of people, but like, yo, when someone repeatedly does some shit over and over and really shows you, like, you know, this is who this dude is. It's not, you know, the situation. It's not, you know, some substance or, you know, being too fucked up or this and that. Like, though, this is who this dude is to his very core. That's when, like, you know, I take a step back and I'm like, dude, not here. No thanks. I don't know, man. Bro, if you're asking the wrong fucking chat why someone else is not getting along with someone else, man. I'm probably the most clueless person on here with fucking why this person does this and this person does that. Like, if you don't see me in that fucking chat commenting, I haven't seen it and I don't care. Like, again, man, the only place I've really gone lately is fucking Gunsmokes because, again, It's something where you somewhere you can bust balls and it's not the same goddamn repetitive thing. He's got some people on the panel and fucking, you know, you bullshit and fucking whatever, you know? But I am fucking happy to see that everyone's sort of fucking coming together and fucking ostracizing Fish, because that dude's a fucking piece of shit.
Lefty, can you hear me?
I can now.
I'm on the subway, but all I have to say, I don't know who Damien. I don't know him. I don't know anything about him. But all I gotta say is like certain people that want to challenge him and stuff. You gotta remember, even if he was the worst MMA fighter ever,
he's a professional.
He's a professional fighter. Dude. He's got training out the ass, and if you're gonna step to him, he's gonna use everything he knows on you, and you're not gonna have a chance.
Listen,
you know what I mean? So it's stupid. You know?
You're absolutely right. I don't give a shit. You could take the worst professional fighter, okay? I mean, like, you know, all losses, and put him up against anybody, even a good fighter, and that dude will piece you out in a fucking heartbeat.
100%.
Like,
100%.
You don't understand, like, you know, you're an idiot if you think you have any fucking, you know, these people.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's just it's a ridiculous notion, and they still don't want to tread lightly. It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
but somebody's going to get hurt because that guy. If that cunt guy, he wants to go on like legit and do it legit. Dude, he'll wipe the streets with you.
Well, that's the only way it'll happen is if it happens in a ring. He's not one to, you know, not for nothing, but dude broke a window in somebody's car and lammed it in Connecticut for like a month.
Oh shit! So he's not that. He's not that fearless.
No, that's exactly what, you know. I like, again, man. I'm not trying to say anything, but like I was like, bro, I'm like, you know, the difference between me and you is you'll hesitate, and you know, but you know, we had our differences where, you know, he was like, I got your location, I'm pulling up, and I'm like, all right, let's do this. And, you know, then, you know, he ended up, you know, apologizing. So we're cool. But, you know, like I said, man, that dude will fuck anybody up on here. No problem. We lost him because of the subway. Yeah, I know, dude. Listen, I don't give a fuck. Listen, that dude will fuck anybody up. No problem, dude. A professional fighter, you guys don't seem to grasp. Like,
I'm back.
I know. A professional.
You didn't lose me. You didn't lose me because of this. You didn't lose me because of the subway.
Oh, I thought I just assumed. Dude, listen, BK. Yeah, some people may have gotten a lucky shot, or, you know, knocked somebody right in the button, but, you know, if it's going to be any type of fight that's going to last any more than 15, 20 seconds, that guy is going to rip a fucking regular person apart. Dude,
without a doubt.
Let's be reasonable now. Yeah, well, FBS doesn't know fucking his ass from his face. So anyways, White Mike, though, here's the thing. Do you really believe any of this shit is going to happen? Like, do you really think that these guys are going to have a showdown and meet up and fucking bang out? Because I don't. Just me. I don't. I think it's absolute bullshit and just a bunch of fucking people fucking squawking.
And even if they do, it's nothing to worry about. You know? Really is.
Exactly. You know, listen, you know, if you feel like you need to go get some fucking satisfaction because someone did some shit, you know, cool. But I don't know, people coming on here and announcing that shit and blah, blah, blah. Listen, if fucking, you know, someone put me to the point of fucking, you know, you're not going to hear a fucking word from me. I'll be like, what a great guy that is. Fucking terrific fella. You know? But
yeah, of course.
Yeah, these people isn't from New York. Isn't from Springfield.
No, he's
not from Springfield though, JR. Sofo says to do it. Trite says to do it in the legally in the gym. Yeah, exactly.
Who's all in here, Lefty? Who's in the chat?
We got JR Boston, C, K Mac, Emerald, Mickey Griggs, White Mike, someone named Mob True Crime.
What up, everybody?
Yes, AJ or Drum Capella, whatever you prefer.
Yeah,
I think that's cool, man. Like, you know, I can respect that too. You know, you came on, you're like, hey, man, my name's AJ. You know, there's no.
I show my face.
Exactly.
I don't have anything to hide.
You know,
I still live on Bath Avenue.
Oh geez. Say Bath Avenue a few times and fish will show up.
Yeah. Well, you know, I told you the funny thing about that, right? He mentioned somebody that I knew.
Yeah.
So I went to them and I showed them his picture, and they said, "I have no fucking idea who that is."
Nah, it's funny, dude, because like, you know, I know some people that ended up knowing some people that knew him, and you know, I ended up getting the scoop directly from, you know, the source and some other people, and you know.
Well, let me go further. The person that he mentioned was actually basically a family member.
Oh.
When he said it, I said, "Do you know so and so?" He goes, "Do you know so and so? You got back there? Do you remember that store?" Yeah. It's kind of like they're not my family, but they're like my family, and you know, they were at my house every day. I was at their house. Yeah. And he said the girl's name, and I said I immediately sent over the shit. I have no. I said. Then when I found out his name, I asked her his name. You know, if she knew his name. She said, "No, I never fucking heard of him."
Oh my God!
He says he knows me. I said, "Yeah." He says he knows you.
Dude, if it's who I think it is, I'm dying laughing on the inside. If I think if it's who I think it is, then I'm that just makes it even better. You know, the guy's a fucking name dropping fucking. What up? Okay, that's JC. What's up, JC?
So wait, I got one better. I told Gunsmoke today. Here's a great story. This is even a better story. So I have some friends. They were in the Prince camp. They all played with Prince, wrote songs.
Oh, really?
For one of them was in the movie Purple Rain, Morris Day at the time. Anyway, long story short, I don't want to give too much away, but so I got on the phone with his mother. They live in Minneapolis. And I said, "Did you ever hear of a guy in the park who sells Italian ices?" She goes, she goes, "Mike's Italian Ice?" I said, "Oh my God, you kidding me?" She goes, "Yeah, I buy it from him all the time." She's actually bought ices from Fish.
Oh God. Did he fucking spike the drink? This dude's out roofing single fucking mothers. Yeah, cuz I got a bottle of booze I always hit up the moms with. I'm like, what the fuck? Are you sure you're not just sipping on it yourself? But
you know what? Listen, all those, there's a lot of guys from the neighborhood. They're characters. You know, if you're from the neighborhood, you know, they're just characters, man. Let them talk. You know.
Exactly. Like, dude, you don't even need to fucking do anything. These people embarrass themselves. What up,
You know, I actually had a good conversation with today. I had a good conversation with Lee Cole.
With who?
Lee Cole. I had to clarify some stuff with him. So he was on Gunsmoke. I had a conversation today, but I was telling him, I said, you know what? I said, Lee, no offense to James or anybody. I said, but if somebody was watching this, they talk about the same 7 guys all the time. They would think there's only 7 people in the mob. Same 7 names.
Yeah. You know,
so I told him, I said, look up Angelo Defendis. I told him, go look up Angelo Defendis. You want to see somebody that was heavy and that flew under the radar for years. Friend of my father, he was a boxer. And go read about him. But, you know, he was an old guy. But he was a sick bastard. You know, but like nobody ever mentions guys like that. And then, you know, Vinny Marino was another guy. Mikey Marino, one brother would dress like Elvis, but he'd pull a gun on you in 2 seconds.
Yeah, I used to know one of my buddies' dads used to hang out with Billy Grasso and shit, and has some wild stories about that dude.
I mean, there were so many guys that flew under the radar that, you know, you never hear. There was too many guys, you know.
Exactly.
And I told Gunsmoke and Lee today, I said our neighborhood was safe as can be. Unless you got caught up in the shit, I never got in trouble. I never got in trouble. Never got in trouble.
Where it doesn't belong, you're fine.
Dude, any scraps I had lefty were not even in my neighborhood. I used to walk around my neighborhood. My neighborhood was safe as can be. No.
Now you need to speak Mandarin.
Mandarin and Cantonese.
Yep. It's crazy. It really is crazy. Like, even from like the early 2000s and shit. And like, I go back and I'm like, what the fuck? But yeah, dude, I'll say this about Lee. He used to, like, at the beginning of this whole genre and shit, like that dude was like the arch villain and shit. Now that dude looks like vanilla ice cream compared to all these other people. It's fucking wild.
I told him he looked like King Tut from the Batman series.
Oh, man. But dude, listen, Fish and him were fucking pushing peas back in the day.
Oh my God. That was a good conversation. We cleared up stuff. We didn't talk about anything heavy.
Yeah.
And I just wanted to know a couple of things. That's all,
Yeah. Lee can take a joke. Like, I saw Gunsmoke was in, I didn't know he was on. And, I dropped in when Lee was on. And, he's giving Gunsmoke fucking dating advice. And,
hey, left, real quick. Left, you hear me?
Yeah.
I'm going in the tunnel, so I'll hit you up when I get home.
All right, man.
Bye, Lee.
Oh, shit, dude. Jason's pushing some antennas. Tony needs an antenna. What up, Drito, man? Happy to see you, bro. How you been? Had to fucking detoxify yourself from this fucking place? Completely understandable. Who the hell's Yacht Rock? I'm so confused. That dude's Drum Capella. Are you calling him Yacht Rock? I don't see Yacht Rock in the chat. Yo, he took it down, Drito. He took it down because Furbo and a couple other people were just ripping him apart. Yeah, man. Anybody wants to hop on, man? It's a fucking Easter extravaganza. Grow some balls and fucking, Hell, even make up a sock account and comment. Oh, he used to go by that. All right. I didn't know. Like, dude, I'm fucking, I know him as Drum Capella or, okay. Got you. See, like, dude, that's the other thing, yo. Someone yells at me all the time because fucking I take people for, for what they say and what it's worth, until they give me a reason not to. They're like, what makes you think they're telling me? I'm like, I don't know. Fucking, why would someone make some shit up like that? It's fucking wild. Yeah, but you notice how he's not fucking saying it every 2 fucking minutes like Fish. Ugh. It's fucking cringy. Nah, man, that's what I mean. I'm all for fucking, some generally fucking decent people who just are themselves. Please don't come on here and try to fucking seek validation or, impress somebody or this and that, because chances are that shit you're doing to try to impress people is either impressing the wrong type of people or you're just looking like a fucking goofy. Oh, I do drama. I just don't, I don't get involved. I just, point out some ridiculous shit and bust balls. Again, who the fuck gives goddamn fucking IOUs at a wedding? But, best dressed here too. Sorry.
The reason I say the baggy clothes should always be the choice is because chances are if you're wearing a decent outfit with some baggy jeans or shorts and then a nice shirt, some nice sneakers, you're going to look good. Okay? Some that's baggy jeans with some construction Timbs.
Yeah, I wore my mother's high heels. I didn't wear them because I thought I was a girl. I wore them because they were my mother's. They're small heels, my mother's heels. My mother's shoes. I put them on. I walked.
Come on, who doesn't do that? But like, you know, even the buzzing ball.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. I thought this was the baby's room. I'm really sorry.
Yo, he wrote a poor me letter and fucking an IOU. Besides that, dude, listen, I've got fucking clips of fish that I didn't even know these guys, bro. He could have been a made guy, cuz if only he was born with some malice. And then he's, you know, like, dude, it's just wow. Yeah, exactly. What, like, how am I gonna fucking seriously? I'm not gonna take these dudes seriously. I'm sorry. Like, I cannot fucking. How can I take a goofy motherfucker? No offense, for real. Like, the dude is so desperate for validation and so out of stories. This dude stole Dominic Monteglio's story. How is this not fucking just?
Hated rats my whole fucking life. I taught my daughter. I went to fucking school and flipped out on a teacher because my daughter was the best student in her class, the most well-behaved. So her teacher decided to put her in charge of this group of kids in her class. Okay.
Like, that, I'm sorry. Like, come on, bro. Come on. Oh, shit. But, dude, look at you see the fucking angry rage these people have towards other people, and then 2 weeks later, they're fucking, you know, buddies and pals that they were just trying to figuratively and literally get locked up and, you know, call the feds and this and that. Dude, bro, I do have him as Monteglia. Hold on. Sorry, my fucking mouse is fucked up. Well, he's telling Monteglia's fucking story. Fuck. Hold on, though, because listen, you know, hold on one sec, see. We gotta take in account when he was an acting captain for the Gambinos and sat down with Gotti himself.
I've had some major heated sit-downs with Charlie. At the time, I was like, basically, I was an acting capo in the family, so we had the same rank. So I didn't have to put up with his bullshit. You know, I could say what the fuck I felt, and he could say what he felt. And basically, it was like, I don't like you and you don't like me, and okay, that's fine. But you stay in Manhattan, we stay in Brooklyn. And the Gambinos have always, our stronghold is Brooklyn.
Fuck. It's like, dude, you guys do it to yourself.
Oh, mate, it's embarrassing, mate. It really is.
That was Dominic Monteglio's actual voice, him telling an actual story.
Yeah,
So
but with my
I figured I'd switch it up, you know,
Yeah.
since, you know, hey, you can't tell the difference. And pretty soon he's coming out with the book Misdemeanor Machine. It's going to be a thriller.
Lad, fucking hell. Anyways, lad, happy Easter, mate.
Happy Easter, C, man. How you been? Do you have a good time today, man?
Yeah, not too bad, mate. Not too bad. We had the boxing on over here, so I was watching that earlier on. Wardley versus Clark. So one of the best fights I've seen in a couple of years, mate. In boxing, anyway. Yeah. If I was you, I'd check out the highlights, mate. It was just 12 rounds of just pure slugging, little fella. Really
Dude, I
good.
love it when a fight, you know, goes the distance and shit.
Yeah.
All right, Nunzio, but no fucking guns. No guns.
Hey, don't be whipping your piece out, Nunzio.
Yeah. Figuratively or literally. You know, William tried to whip out his gun, but fucking
yeah. Hey, what was that? Hey, what was that gun called on Men in Black, bro? The little little gun.
The noisy cricket.
Yeah, that's William backed out the noisy cricket.
That's fucking William's new name. The fucking Noisy Cricket.
Yeah.
Which channel are you on, man? I don't know. Hold on.
William backing up the Noisy Cricket on stream and not the dirty, filthy fucker.
Jesus, dude. Like, yo, some of these people just like, it's like, do you really think do you really think you're coming out looking good? Like, Fish has to reassure himself and say things like 50 times, you know. But yeah, wait. Yeah, fucking sorry, I'm just trying to get this dude the link. He's asked for it twice. But yeah, dude, it's like, yo, it's like if you're not fucking comfortable with yourself, dude, I wouldn't recommend you being on here. You know, if you can't laugh at yourself, then you shouldn't be laughing at other people. Bottom line.
Yeah, exactly. That's the bottom line. Do you know what I mean?
Straight up, like, especially if you're doing goofy ass shit and then fucking, or some fucking scumbag shit and then playing the victim, like, poor me, dude. No, poor you. Yeah, fucking, yeah, dude, fuck that.
Nah, but that's what these clowns do, don't they? Yeah.
Yo, Lefty, what's good, bro? Happy Easter, cuz. How you
What's
been?
up, stranger? How you been, man? Happy Easter.
Bro, doing pretty good, bro. I'm up here in Massachusetts. I don't really get much time to come on YouTube, but I've been seeing some fuckery going on all over this, yo.
Yeah, but what's new,
guy,
dude? You can turn this shit on for 6 months and it'll still be fuckery.
Yeah, bro. So you know the rapper Cuban Link, he's with Gene Borello now. He did like an interview with Gene Borello. This other sector that I was in fucking did a headpiece on him because, clowning him because he was talking to the rat Gene Borello. You know who that is, right?
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, so, I mean, he portrayed to be a fucking gangster too, all of these people, but he's a purse-snatching fucking granny thief fucking, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Nunzio.
How you doing?
I seen that interview, bro, and I lost so much respect for the Cuban Link. Did you hear the way he was talking to John A. Light and what was his name? Gene
Honestly,
Morello?
brother, I didn't give that fucking time of day. I didn't give those people no time of
The
day.
clowns,
no
bro. I seen about 20 minutes of it, mate. And he was acting as if they were gangsters. He was acting like a bit shook and stuff like that. Like I lost pure respect for Cuban Link on that one.
You see, and then he waited.
Terror Squad and shit.
The best part of so the Terror Squad shit, bro. He waited 24 years to pop on somebody. I waited, you know what I'm saying? Like, how could you hold your weight in this rap game? Honestly, at the end of the day, this rap game is also types of crazy shit going on. You got Diddy, the Diddler type shit. You got fucking Jay-Z clipping his.
Listen, who's heard the audio of this dude, P. Diddy, banging Meek Mill? Like,
yeah, I heard it. Yeah, I've heard it.
Fuck, dude, I like
getting his ass
YouTube.
Damn, bro.
Like, yeah, yo, I put the phone up to the door, yo. And like, yo, you hear this dude just getting pounded, like, ah! I'm like, what the fuck? Because, yo, listen, Cat Williams was doing a stand-up like 10 years ago, and he's like talking about like Hollywood parties. He's like, damn, I walk into a door and you see two dudes butt fucking, that you're like, holy shit. Like, I was like, yo, this dude's got to be joking shit. But apparently not, man.
Nah, man, that shit's disgusting as fuck. And he's a fucking diddler too, bro. Like, he was, bro, the even crazier part about it is he had 50 Cent's baby mama trafficking fucking drugs and shit, bro. This shit was crazy.
Yeah, what's up with pink
you
cocaine?
had 50's baby moms shoving cook, like, you know what I'm saying? That up her pussy, bro. That shit is fucked up. You know, shout out to 50. You know, that's shit.
Yeah, condoms full of coke, just stuffed up.
Shout out, dude, White Mike, I swear to God it's on here. Like, yo, it's like I heard maybe 10 seconds of it, and I'm like,
it's on Twitter.
What the fuck? Yeah, dude, it's disturbing, yo. It's disturbing.
And they got mad tapes against Diddy and like other fucking people in the rap industry, like Jay-Z, Beyonce. Jay-Z was fucking this beauty pageant model, whatever the fuck it was. She had gotten pregnant. Beyonce got like some sort of fucking anger issues. Who doesn't nowadays, especially if you
Yo, I heard she's got halitosis.
She got hella fucking anxiety dealing
But
with
dude,
Jay-Z.
who cares, yo? Like, honestly, I can it's a flying fuck, yo. It's like, I don't know, man. I don't get fucking involved in people's bullshit or like, you know, pay too much attention to it. It's like, dude, all right, cool. Like, yo, talk about it. Like, yeah, all right, this is some fucking weird shit. But like, if it's affecting your mood or fucking, shit like that, or it's on your mind that much, man, fucking, I don't know.
Nah, but the thing is, though, bro, you know when they reach like this certain level of,
like, yo, you think about it like this: rap legends, yo, that shit is gonna be a big ass conspiracy theory straight up to the fucking beginning. Like, there's gonna be mad people talking about this shit. I'm telling you, bro, because they're just trying to shed light to certain instances. But when these tapes and video footage have been released, yo, bro, then it's all set in stone. Like, you know what I'm saying? For the public eye, it's already they already recovered all the fucking tapes. You know what I'm saying? They're not releasing everything that occurred in that situation at the moment because it's still new, fresh evidence, you know?
Yeah, but this shit's been going on from day dot.
It's not really cool.
With all the sorts of stuff.
I was gonna say, I was like, what's this pink Coke shit? Now, fucking, my boy out in Ireland, fucking
crazy.
He fucking orders some synthetic cocaine shit, and they're all about that shit over there. And I'm like, that ain't cocaine, bro. So, all right, so that's some synthetic shit. But, all right.
No.
I just want to quote you. Yeah, hang on a minute, lad. I just want to say about what JC said there about African Bambata.
Yo, dude, and fucking what's his face? Who's that rock your snapbox dude? Who's that rock your
Hassan Campbell? Hassan Campbell, bro.
Yo, y'all hear me? Yeah, fuck Hassan Campbell though, for real. He's mad racist.
Yeah. That kid's running a band, bro.
Fuck that dude.
Bro, no, I was the
Drum Capella, man.
30 seconds.
There may be 16, 18 people, but there's like 5 commenting, yo. Oh man, a lot of musicians we look at are a disappointment. I think Eddie Van Halen didn't have to because his insane talent. Also, yeah.
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah.
I'm just making sure my mic is all straight. But yo, like I said, I've been beefing with the dirty sector. Like, there's certain people that I'm cool with in the dirty sector, but like, you got your little cliques and shit like that, right? But yeah, so shit's pretty dope. Y'all ever heard of King Troll?
Nah. Yeah, dude.
Bro, sub up to him, bro, when you get a chance. He's cool as fuck. You know what I'm saying? It's drama and shit. All that.
Hey, so where did you skate off to then, Nunzio? Because you fucked off, then you went to some next communities.
I'm in Massachusetts right now, so I left Vegas because I got like a shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I almost. But I really don't want to get into that instance at the moment.
Yo, weren't you? Yeah, I know. We know all about that. You pissed somebody off and had to bounce. Yo.
No. I didn't piss anybody off, bro.
I think he was talking about.
No, I'm talking about YouTube, bro. Not
the Workyverse or whatever.
For YouTube purposes, I don't think I should fucking say that shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, I think he was talking about on YouTube. Like,
I'm talking about YouTube, bro. I don't know what goes on in your page.
What the fuck's a Workyverse? Is that the Durkyverse?
I don't know, bro. I mean, I'm in a few different neighborhoods, but shout out to John Rec. Salute to that. Yo, sub up to that as well.
Tupac said he was told to do some weird shit by Clive Davis. Damn. Yeah,
it's a bunch of trolling too. If y'all into that shit too, it's like a comedic skit too. They got battle rap in there. They got a few things like if you want to hustle and shit in there. I mean, like for YouTube purposes, you know what I'm saying? You could actually get into certain shit over there. You know, sell some fucking hoodies and shit. You know, if you're into that.
Like, so what community are you in currently in, Nunzio?
I'm currently in the fuck off of YouTube community.
Oh, you just taking a breather, are you?
I'm just working and shit. I got like 7 kids, bro. So I got like
holy shit, bro.
Fucking hell, Nunzio,
spurred it up, bro.
Yo, Nunzio's got his own fucking basketball team and 2 subs. Fuck, dude.
I got 2 baby mamas and a wife. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Yeah.
At least it's not 5 baby mamas and or 6.
Yeah.
Yo,
Nah, no more baby mamas.
no, man. Some people get strange for the change.
Change.
No, that was really all the change I had.
Nah, I mean,
Spare some change. I just gave you change.
You know?
Change.
The women and all that, the kids. That's what the fuck.
Spare some change.
Realistic.
Ah!
Yo,
5 days
yo,
for
where's
sale.
fucking Pizza Hut? Fucking.
Dude, I don't know, man. You're asking the wrong fucking person.
Yeah,
you
but
know?
nah, you've been doing headpieces on that fucker for a minute too.
So, dude, I have no idea what's up with that dude. Motley Crue. Yeah, well, dude, those glam rockers or what the fuck do they call those? The where it's like the late 80s when they started wearing makeup and fucking frizzing their hair and shit. Does not surprise me.
Pizza. What's that fucker's name? Tony Pizza.
Sean McCarthy.
Yeah, Sean McCarthy. Where the fuck he been?
I don't know, man. I don't follow him. I wouldn't fucking know where to begin, man. So I keep to myself.
Bro, I've been trying, but listen, I just came out of Connecticut. I was just in New York today, bro. I fucking, like I said, Lefty, bro. I've been, I travel, son. You know, for Easter and shit, bro. I was there for fucking it was pretty dope over there.
Yes. So what did you get up to today then, lad? Hey, what did you get up to?
Shit was popping.
Was it popping today? Yeah.
Well, Staten Island, hell yeah, bro. It was always lit. I should have hit up BK, see where he at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would have met you at Arthur Kill Road.
Yeah. Bro, hell yeah, bro. That's a fact. But Lefty, what part of Connecticut you be at? I pass through Hartford like all the time.
Like outside of Hartford. Outside of Hartford.
Oh yeah. So I pass. I mean, like I see the exit over there. So yeah, on the way to Massachusetts, you gotta. Oh, so New York or Massachusetts, you gotta fucking come up this way. You know, you gotta go through Connecticut.
I go up to Mass. I go up to Springfield every now and then.
Oh yeah. Say less. I got people over there in Springfield.
Yeah.
Yeah. The King niggas over there, you know, when they got fucking, I don't know if you ever heard of that shit, but they got arrested over there. They hit like the fence hit the house.
I hope it's not Chicky's nephew, man.
Nah. Listen, Chicky's nephew is king though. I mean, regardless.
Chicky's nephew fucking informed.
Oh yeah, he did. That's news to my ears.
What up, Sean?
Witness number 5.
Nah, that's Chicky.
Yeah, that's right. That's what you're talking about, right?
No, we're talking about his nephew, the one who got him beat up.
Oh yeah.
So he ratted too.
What's up, Nazio?
So wait, Chicky, bro, what's good, bro? So Chicky's nephew ratted on who? Exactly who? Because that's a fucking
you're cutting out there.
Yeah. Yo, who does Chicky nephew rat on? You know what I'm saying? Who? I know Chicky's a rat for sure, that fat fucking bastard.
He gave information, man. It's common knowledge.
Yeah, the who?
He was already out.
Who? Nah, it's King niggas or who? Because that's an issue.
Nah, he snitched on a fella called the Noisy Cricket.
Yeah.
I heard of him.
The moniker, Noisy Cricket.
Nah, you gotta tell me about
elite colonoscopy.
Because there's a violation there for sure.
Yeah. It was one of the fellas. His name was he was known as.
I'm just trying to see how many violations are out there. You know what I'm saying? If you a real king nigga, you understand the fuck I'm talking.
Gang.
About. Yo, that's a fact.
Where's Rob Jean?
Are you gonna sign the Golden
I don't
Gates
see
or
Rob
you gonna get fucking clipped?
Hey, when's JC since he's on the block? Hey, when's the soft white underbelly interview going on, dude?
Had that fucking dick joke, like that fucking blowjob. I don't say fucking lobster. That fucking lobster. Yo, Tony Pizza, chew on that. A fucking lobster claw.
What you doing?
I drove all the way down to fucking North Carolina, bro. Yo, I'll be all over this fucking America. Down to Florida. You heard across Vegas. I don't see anybody fucking doing shit. Honestly, bro. They got no balls.
We lost C. Man down.
Hey, Nunzio. So what the fuck? You went from Vegas to Florida to where?
Florida.
Nah, Vegas, Massachusetts, Florida. No. Vegas, Massachusetts, New York. Because I was driving down, right? So I'd stop in, see the, do some shit. It was like a little vacation,
For a year?
And then from North Carolina, I went there for I did it about 2 months, and then I came back, took a plane, and been over here in Massachusetts since.
Who records?
That shit is dope,
Lefty,
bro.
hey, Lefty, you didn't know? JC's on Soft White Underbelly. He's about to have an interview. He's about to
Oh,
speak.
no shit. No fucking
Yeah.
way.
Yo, where's
Yeah,
Common Sense
man.
at?
I'm surprised you.
Well, a standing ovation, dude.
Yo, where's
He
Common
brought his
Sense?
he brought his report card just to back up everything
Dude.
he's saying.
Oh, you're gonna fucking.
Yo, where's Common Sense?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Around, he stops in from time to time.
Yeah, I figured he's your boy, yeah?
For real, the dude got an interview with Soft White Underbelly. I look forward to watching that.
Yo, did you know that John Gotti's fucking Joe LaForte, the cat bullshit artist, was a bitch?
Huh?
He was shook with my people.
No, I didn't hear what you said to start over. Sorry, my
Joe
bad.
the Cat LaForte, all right? He was a bitch. All that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, honestly, bro, he had mad bread. If these people back in the day or now or after, that dude has tons of bread. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he owned the building that the Ravenite was in, right?
He owned everything and he owns a lot of buildings. You know what I'm saying? Construction permits, all that bullshit, right? So, fuck that dude and his son, his other son, all his fucking sons. You know what I'm saying? His fucking sons' wives, all that fucking shit, bro. I'm gonna just keep it a stack, my nigga, for real. Fuck them all. Shout out to Paul. You know what I'm saying? They did that nigga dirty. Fuck Gotti too.
Big Paul, man. Rest in peace, Big Paul Castellano.
I know his son.
I hope you don't know his nephew.
His nephews, I know. Why not? Why don't you know his nephew? He's in my neighborhood. The king, fucking. You know what I'm saying? What's wrong with
Big Paul's nephew. I heard he's been making the rounds on YouTube.
Oh yeah. I've been telling him to go around and shit.
Hey, Lefty, you should hook him up with Stacks since he's in the neighborhood.
Nah, brother.
Hey, happy Easter, Left and Sean and Nunzio in chat. BK, happy Easter to you too.
Happy Easter. So what can we do, JC, to make you and your son here, Sean, fucking make peace?
You know what? I don't even remember how the whole issue even handled and evolved, so I don't really care at this point. So
hey, why you got me blocked, bro?
I don't have you blocked. I checked my block list and you ain't on there.
It could have been
you in Gunsmoke's chat.
I got two
because I have a wrench in there, dude.
All right, well, I'll double check the block list again just to make sure that I didn't miss anything. I'll take you off it if you are in there, okay?
All I'm doing is just
shout out to Tommy Karate. I wish you were here, free the fucking gang. You heard that? Real talk. You know what I'm saying? Yo, shout out to TK. He did some fucking justice here. Made a lot of people some fucking money. You know?
Okay. So anyways, free Tommy Karate. Sorry, bud. I just can't. I can't right now. I can't. Too much heat, man. Too much heat.
No, but JC, hey, you know what though? Honestly, when is that interview coming out, man? Because I really
it should be about a week or so because the dude's about 4 weeks or so behind. He does pre-records.
Yeah.
And when I was there was 2 or 3 other guests there the same day, and he does a lot of them each day, and then he only has one gal helping him. he's got a place in Santa Monica near the beach there in a really rich part of LA, like West LA. And it's like he just has one gal that helps him, and then he's got one room for filming, and then he's got another room where he has a bunch of soft white underbelly photography books, because his main thing is he's actually a photographer turned YouTuber, I guess. He doesn't even like doing the interviews, he told me. He just does it,
AJC, was he like an ex-dope fiend or something? Or what, like,
nah,
what's
the
his
dude
backstory?
freaking is like, the dude looks like a California surfer guy. He's like 60 years old. He's in good shape, bro. And he don't look like he's had some mangled life.
I'm just asking because that's who he interviewed. You know what I mean? Like he always
interviews.
I've seen him interview the spectrum of people.
Yes. Yeah, exactly, Lefty. He's got.
I mean, I can understand that shit because, listen, everybody's got a story, and some better than others, and you wouldn't think, that's why I try to get people on here and fucking, but unfortunately we get, some over exaggerators and some excessive imagination, but
Hey JC, what was the base, if you don't mind me like spilling the beans, what was the base of your interview? Like, what did you guys talk about? Like, were you guys talking about you being colleagues with Gotti Sr., or was it more of like weed dealing?
No, seriously.
I never said that, that I freaking knew that guy or nothing. No, that was that whole thing was in the course of, when Angel was making up her little stories. But we don't need to argue about Angel because she's not here. But since you asked me, let me answer the question. You asked me what it's about. So what it is about, pretty simple. All right. Well, first off, the dude requires blatant proof. He's not Vlad TV or those kind of guys. He requires to bring proof of what you say you did. You got to bring, I brought in a bunch of my old paperwork from courts from my juvenile days, my first adult arrests and all that. And then also part of my story is I obviously went to college and I went into the political game after I got my 2 degrees. So I brought my official college transcripts. So when you said the whole report card thing, you're actually sort of true on that one, because I brought in my transcripts official from my school, unsealed. He opened up the envelope to take a look and all that to make sure I'm not some dude who claimed to have a degree sealed, I don't have.
I know, but sealed with your just because you licked it doesn't mean the same thing as sealed,
no. The way the schools do it, I don't know if you've been to college or not or have a degree, but the way that works is in California at least, the schools actually seal them officially, and they have an official thing over them that all that. So none of this is fake. The dude he pays you too for the interviews, and if it's a dude that's a fake, he ain't gonna do the interview, and he sure in the hell ain't gonna cut you $800 like he gave me.
And so $800.
He paid me $800 for 2 sessions. I did 2 sessions down there, and he paid for an SUV for me to drive down there. I'm like 4 hours north of LA. He also hooked me up with a hotel each time. I got to stay in Westwood, which is a rich part of LA. That's where the Whiskey A Go-Go is, and the Sunset Strip and shit. And I got to go hang out in Beverly Hills and stuff like that. So basically he covered my stuff and everything. So, and then with the mob stuff, he was able to verify that too. Cause one thing that I got a hell of a stroke of luck, the dude that I thought that had got clipped back in the day, cause he vanished on me in 1995, is still alive actually. And he hadn't been on social media or anything, the dude that actually introduced me to it. And so I finally found one Facebook profile for the dude that he almost never uses, and
tracked him down.
I was able to show the dude different stuff, and he also called and checked with different wood friends of mine. That's white male criminals in California who I'd been arrested with. He checked with all kinds of shit. They don't. That dude
you said you just got arrested for one time.
Out of all of his interviews, he's had maybe 3 to 4 frauds that have been able to slip through. So not too many people can slip through on him. He's batting like a 99%.
So wait, so hold on.
You got arrested just, with me, I told him about my career, and I with politics, the way I got into that was, I took a lot of illegally made weed money, and my first political campaign was Prop 215 in 1996. I was 21, and I funneled illegal weed money to legalizing medical use. He verified that. He called some of the people from the 215 campaign that still live in San Francisco, and they verified, yeah, he was the dude who handled the Central Valley and the voter outreach.
What do you have college degrees in?
So, yeah, I have two bachelor's degrees, and I have an associate's degree.
In what?
I have one in speech communications, one in mass comm and journalism, and then the other one is in the associates is in marketing, and I went to Fresno State. He verified that too. I went there during the time that Chris Herron and Jerry Tarkanian were around, and then he also verified, the political stuff. I was
what do you mean
with
political
parts
stuff?
of the Republican Party out here. I did Democrat stuff too.
All right, hey, slow down. So in '95,
when you say political stuff, what exactly do you mean? Like I'm not familiar.
My first campaign was in 1996 when I was in school. I was like in my second or third year of college at that point, and so that one was an independent. The medical marijuana law out here was legalized by the voters, because back then none of our politicians, Democrat or Republican, would have ever approved of that. We tried it that way through the legislature, and it didn't get anywhere. And Pete Wilson sure in the hells wasn't going to sign it. So the way it passed was 56 to like 44. And it was Prop 215. And so what I did was I worked with Dennis Perrone, a dude out of San Francisco. He's like an old hippie kind of Italian dude from your neck of the woods. The whole campaign was ran basically from your area.
But hey, JC. So how did you in 1 year go from running?
Be respectful, Brian.
Doing your thing, and then how did you go from in 1 year go to political? How do you do that?
Yeah, well, so the reason why I even went back to college in the first place.
No, I'm not talking about college. I'm talking about you were with like some high up people, right? Like you said, you were in the Midwest doing your thing, right? So
I'm from California.
Okay, but you also say you were in Detroit making moves. So
what I was doing was connecting weed with the guys out there. Now I would sometimes transport, but I've only been to Michigan maybe 6 or so times in my whole life. And it was usually going in and dropping something off and staying for the weekend or two and then bolting back. I did almost everything in California. My bro that introduced me was from here and moved back there. So that's how that happened. Right. And I understand the confusion because I haven't really told the complete story, on the YouTube channel stuff, except in the earliest days when I first started. And all those videos were put on privately back when.
So basically you had a 6-month run.
No, I was around from late 1993 was when I was first introduced, and I was done with the interstate weed stuff around 2002, and then I dropped the last of my local marijuana sales in 2005.
But you just said you were a politician in 95.
I was not a politician. I said I helped the campaign, the Prop 215 campaign. I was the guy who handled this area. That's only like a 3-month, 4-month job. You do the campaign. Once the vote happens, it's over. 215 passed.
No, I don't know. That's why I'm asking. This is
hold your horses.
You understand how our propositions work out here. Once we vote on them, that's it. They either pass or fail.
Burning question in my head. I have an honest question now, and do not take this the wrong way, JC. How did you operate in the illegal, in the gray and the black? Because I'll be honest, like if I were to meet up with you, I would think you were a cop, like immediately.
No, I hear you. Well, it's because I talk professionally now, but keep in mind, back in the 90s, bro, I was an idiot. I have a history of car theft, which I was arrested for. I showed him my paperwork on that.
What kind of cars did you steal?
The first crimes that I was doing was vandalism, tagging, car theft, and low-level weed sales, and it went from there. Nowadays, bro, I mean, I'm a fucking pro though. I have, I don't do any kind of criminal shit.
Right.
Maybe tax evasion if the IRS gets lucky. You know what I'm saying? maybe tax evasion. I don't know.
What the fuck? I think you're tax evading, dude. Would you stop it?
What
You know what
kind
I'm
of
saying?
cars
Though,
did you
left is
steal?
when it's sort of like when you were younger or anyone else. If you're doing dirt nowadays, you don't talk the same way you did when you were 17.
I sort of do. I need to
I've
correct
been
that
talking
shit.
the same way, dude. My whole.
Oh man, I changed the title.
Well,
Yeah,
that's you. I don't mind. I mean, look, Sean, do you what did you do after high school? Do you have a college degree?
I'm not talking about it on YouTube like you do, dude. I'm not talking about my life.
Well,
dude.
look, Sean, I'm just okay. Well, you are you. Don't judge me based on how you've chosen to do your stuff. That's the point.
Okay, so what I'm trying to
I
ask
chose
you,
to
what I asked you in the
professionalize
first,
myself.
my first question to you was, when you're going on Soft White Underbelly, you specifically said, now this is like, I can't pull it up right now, but you said John Gotti Sr. was a colleague. Now,
when I said that,
hold on.
Hold up. This is when I was being
you hold on.
falsely accused.
Wait.
What I'm asking you,
Guys, hold on.
Let someone.
We're not going to relitigate that. I even said I was breaking her balls when I said that. I said that a bunch of times.
No, you didn't. No,
hey,
no, you didn't.
No,
you were fucking dead serious.
She falsely accused me of slandering a
we're
dead
not
kid
talking
and
about
threatening another kid's
We're not
life.
talking about that.
Keep in mind,
I
the
asked you a
memes
question.
also included a threat on FBS's kid.
We're not
so
talking.
She calls me a child killer. I'll say whatever the fuck I want about it. Period.
We're not talking about that. We're talking about this. I asked you a question.
So I think he answered it, Sean. I think he said,
Rido, you're sort of right on that. Dennis Perone, I didn't know him personally, other than I communicated with the hippies in SF that did that campaign by phone for the most part. I went up there to get campaign signs once or twice, but yeah, Dennis Perone, I agree with you, was kind of, yeah, I agree with you on that one, Rido. That's how.
So
what
kind of cars did you steal, JC? When you were stealing cars, what kind of cars did you steal?
We used to take like cutlasses and shit like that. We mainly use screwdrivers to bust the steering columns.
But all you gotta do is crack the ignition, dude. I mean, come on, dude.
Another way
Hold on, Sean, please.
And with Japanese cars,
so what did
we would
you do
use
with
dent
them?
pullers. But we would dent pull the ignition out on Hondas and Japanese cars. With American cars like cutlasses, we used to bust the steering columns, and then we would use a screwdriver to start it up.
Was that with the homies, or was that
my neighborhood was blended. There was white dudes, Mexicans, Asians in my neighborhood, all that.
I know, but were at this time, were you running with the Woods, or you were running with the homies?
Well, the first time that I was ever put into a juvenile institution, the state of California classified me as a Wood off the get-go. That's what they do.
They classified you as a Wood as a juvenile?
Yes. Yeah, the first time I was arrested, I was 16, bro, and I was in one of the worst fucking units in our state.
Yeah.
So no, they classify you automatically, Sean. Ask Marky Mark about that. I guarantee.
I'm not gonna. I don't talk about other men about other men. No, just kind of gay.
He said it publicly before. Anytime a white dude is arrested, that's not a chomo and shit like that, they're automatically going to start classifying you that way. Period. If you live in the Southland, and you're Mexican, there's a good chance they're going to automatically label you a Southsider. And if you have any Sereno friends, they're going to call you a Sereno
That's not really
too.
True. That's not necessarily true, but okay.
That is absolutely true.
Yeah. Okay.
And I had my paperwork from back then handwritten by the court clerks. This is before the courts were even online. So almost all my old paperwork was the original forms that they used to have, and they have multiple copies at the courthouses, and the clerks used to handwrite certain stipulations to your probation and shit like that.
Yeah. Hey, so back to what you were saying earlier about So like when you were in Detroit, busting moves, like what were you doing? Like were you doing like boxes, like 2-3 boxes? Like what were you doing?
Basically, I was connecting them with bricks that we were getting from our guys here. I
No,
was
but like
already well
what you know
connected.
you
The
know what I'm
dude that
saying.
went
So
back
JC, what is a box? Like you know what I'm talking about, right?
in the
Like
1990s, I didn't refer to shit as boxes or whatever the fuck. You're
no, but
using the
what
lingo
do
of
you
today.
understand do you understand
We
what I'm
used to
saying? A
just call.
box.
We were moving anywhere from 10 to 20 pounds on the small end because it was still worth it at that point.
Okay,
Up to the
I
What
know
were
most
the
that
you?
I've ever
What were you getting per pound?
the most that I ever moved was 250. That's the highest I've ever gotten to.
How did
so
you
I know
move it? How did you?
Well, with the
Where?
lower ends, we would take it on Amtrak trains as well as Greyhound buses. It's about a 2.5-day trip from California to that part of Michigan. Sometimes we would do drop-offs like in Chicago or whatever. We would like go into the bathroom at the train station, and another, one of their guys from Detroit would have the exact same kind of bag that one of us was carrying. Like, let's say it was you can fit about 25 to 30 pounds of brick bud in a really good sized duffel bag, the bigger ones.
You
So
think
we'd
you
have
could
one
put
where
400
they would
pounds
have
in
it
a
with
town
clothes
car?
or whatever in theirs, and we'd make sure it was the same brand and all that, and we would do bag switches real fast. Sometimes we would take it all the way there. With Amtrak, there'd be like 2 or 3 of us, and we would get a sleeper car so that we could relax or whatever. Greyhound, you obviously can't do that shit. You just have to sit on that bus and freaking
Yeah,
it's
you're moving a few pounds, but like, how did you move 250?
well, when you get up into that level, you have to pretty much drive that shit. Or we would rent like
Where did
U-Hauls,
you
and
U-Haul it?
we would buy like older furniture from the Goodwill or something, and we would hollow out certain areas, and then we would put enough weed stacked in it to where the couch and the love seat or whatever else we bought for cheap at the Goodwill weighed the exact amount that it's supposed to weigh. That way, if we got pulled over in like Colorado or Utah on Interstate 80 or Interstate 94 in Michigan, a state trooper would ask, are you carrying anything? And we'd be able to say, well, no, if you want, go ahead and take the U-Haul to a weigh station where you weigh diesel rigs. And, the U-Haul manual is inside the glove box. It's going to say it weighs this much. You'll see that we have furniture.
So you got jacked on the freeway
and added up.
They never called the dogs on you?
We didn't really have any issues with getting pulled over, actually. And the other thing too is
I thought you said you got
where
pulled
we would
over.
do switch offs like in Colorado. Like the more that I was in college, I couldn't just be away doing that, a 3-day trip to Michigan. So I would be like, hey, let's meet let's meet right at Denver, Denver's just on the other side of the Rocky Mountains, or in Grand Junction, which is on the west side of the Rocky Mountains. Or we'd meet in like, Des Moines, Iowa, or a place like that, and do a switch off and then go from there. So when as I was going to school more, I couldn't be freaking away from, I could have, classes scheduled for Tuesdays and Thursdays, let's say, and do something on a Friday and Saturday, but I'd have to be back in California by Monday to go to school. So, and I would have other guys do it. I didn't carry it every single time. And a lot of the times I just did the middleman thing. I'd tack on $100 a pound or whatever, 200 a pound. They'd buy their thing and they would ship it back there on their own. It'd be their business, not mine. And I sold locally. And then another thing we did is, around 1997, 98, we started doing illegal dice games out here. So we would rent like a suburban house or something, or one of our friends who had a house. We'd set up 2 or 3 craps tables.
What was the percentage you
occasionally a
took?
blackjack table, maybe roulette sometimes. And we would buy like a keg of Heineken, like a good beer, and then a regular keg of like Budweiser or whatever. And we'd buy a bunch of booze, and we'd pay some chicks to freaking, serve the drinks and shit. And we'd make a good amount. I would invite different dudes that were in the game to come gamble their shit on my tables,
Yeah.
So,
Common Sense wants to know what kind of bud you were selling in the late 90s.
What's that?
I said Common Sense wants to know what kind of bud you were selling in the late 90s.
So all right. So aside from the ship from Mexico, the better quality Mexican bud was this stuff called AZ. We would sometimes get. There was some dudes out of Arizona that I didn't really know too well, but I had friends who were connected that we got it from. And then as far as the dank that was coming out of Northern Cali, and then the eastern part of my county is also in the Sierras. You can grow there too. We had Jolly Rancher. I'd say Jolly Rancher was around in the mid 90s. Jack Herrera was around in the mid 90s. There's a number of others, but those are just two offhand that I can think of that were around by 95, 96 roughly. But, I sold dank more locally, and the Mexican bud was mostly what was going back east, because it smells like crazy. We'd vacuum seal it too. Once those vacuum sealers started to become, available, and you could order them from those fucking 800 number TV commercials, shit like that. But yeah.
What was the rake when you were doing the gambling and shit?
What's that?
What was the rake when you were holding?
Oh, we did well some nights, but there's once or twice, bro, where we got our asses handed to us. Sometimes as the house, you don't win. Like if they go on a luck streak, especially towards the end of the night, and some dude's just hitting number, it was freaking was just crazy fucking. But we would make on a low night, we would make a few $1,000 in net profit, and then upwards of 5 to 10 or so. These are dice games, mind you, and people could bet as little as $2 a roll, or we would take bigger action too.
Wait,
how much were the different units of what?
You talking sport? You talking sports action, or you just talking?
Hang on. Common sense's question. So with dank growers, bro, most of them didn't give us very many price breaks. And I have a friend up in Oregon to this day who was a major player in the Triangle, which is what we call Humboldt, Mendocino, and Trinity County, which is in the northwest part of my state. Southwest Oregon is also a decent place to grow.
But
they were charging like $400 an ounce straight up the line in some cases. So you wouldn't even get a price break for buying a whole pound or whatever.
But
you didn't get price breaks.
But that shit's all greenhouse up there though right now.
What's that?
That shit's all greenhouse up there right now.
Yeah, I would imagine so. I've been out of the game. The last time I had any involvement in dank was like 2005. A bunch of my bros got
nobody even call it. I've never heard anybody call it dank in fucking over 20 years.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. Yeah,
I've heard that shit in the early 2000s.
As far as sales for 19 years, so I don't know
where they per
shit
pound
about it today. I got literally one friend left, and my bros that were doing this stuff, they all got caught in 2005 in an FBI operation.
OG Kush was like there were like four dimes, 4,500 back then. That shit was.
You're right. You're right. Again, at 400 a zip, bro, at 16 ounces, it was 48. From some growers didn't even give us price breaks because they know they can get rid of it back then. They can now probably too.
Well, hey, JC, I see what common sense is saying. Like, over your way, but like shit out here, they were like 4,500.
Yeah, it was.
I know. I know. Like, and
you're closer to it. So
yeah, and then why they were getting like they were getting like $8,000 a piece out there for them, 7,500.
Yeah, it's true. That's true. I could get dank for as low as like 300 an ounce, sometimes 250, but it was the shit that wasn't quite as good. And then we also could get this shit from Hmongs, Southeast Asians. They used to grow indoors. It wasn't as good, nearly as good as the shit that the white dudes grew up north or in the eastern part of my county, but it was better than what was coming out of Mexico. And we called it Hmong dank, and we could get that for about $150 for an ounce for that shit. And it was like, it's hard to describe because fucking, even mid-range dank, what you would call mids, is probably better than this shit that the Hmongs were growing. But they could grow it in quantity, and it was better than Mexican
here growing that shit. It was always fucking garbage.
Yeah, it's this Hmong dank shit we would get, it was all right, but it was more for like, we sold that locally too sometimes. So
Well, hey, I just wanted to hop on to say one more thing, man. I'm really looking forward to hearing your Soft White Underbelly interview because this shit is really interesting to hear.
Yeah, I appreciate it, Sean. It's no issue with me and you. It's but everything that I said on there was definitely backed up because he don't let you fucking say other things, and he with him, the dude will basically if he's caught one or two frauds before, and there's only been one or two that have slipped through that that would sometimes make it through,
So
but
how did
most
he
of his
handle
shit
that?
is pretty obvious. A lot of them are street people in it. You can tell, what I'm saying? You look at them, dudes, if a dude says he's a gunshot wound victim, right? And half of his face is missing, I think that's pretty good proof,
Yeah.
Shit like that, Hey, thank you, Lone Wolf. Yeah, my grandfather, my final grandfather has passed away. So thank you.
JC, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Left, I'm gonna hop off though. Hey, damn, dude, I need to get your number, dude, because I got a new number, man. So I need to get in contact with you.
All right.
We'll figure it out. I'll
I'll
hop
a
on
little later.
Yeah, I'll hop on later on. I need to go talk to somebody, so I'll holler at you later on. All right.
All right, man.
Hey, happy Easter, Sean.
Hey, JC, nothing but the best, man. I like I said, I'm really looking forward to hearing this interview because
Nice.
this shit is gonna be some funny fucking shit, dude.
As long as you
he's
didn't mention the
entertaining, bro. He
snipers.
told me I was one of the better guests that he had, and so
I'm sure he said that.
He ain't gonna interview Ray Monday though. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, is that what he said?
Well, I joke. I'll say this. All right, I shouldn't say this, but I will.
No,
When we were off camera and he was looking at my stuff, I said, you're not like that guy Vlad TV, are you? And he fucking smirked. Like he looked at me and said, no. He basically, I don't know if Vlad knows this, but he doesn't think, he thinks Vlad, just lets anybody on. So, All right, enjoy, Sean. All right,
bro.
Yeah. Good one.
Has Vlad tried to contact you?
No, I could go on there. He's talked to Gene. Gene's gonna go on probably.
Yeah.
Because
of
I'd
stay
Joey
farther
Merlino
away from him and Adam 22, man. They're helping fucking hand out indictments and shit. Somebody just caught a murder charge from fucking No Jumper fucking being on there. They got ID'd from a fucking murder 7 years ago. The guy's on there fucking bragging about it.
That's slipping.
Yeah, that's true, man. Vlad's kept interviewing different dudes and asking them all that shit. I mean, Vlad's the kind of guy that'll be like, okay, we have the janitor who cleaned up Tupac's last shit. So can you tell us what how long Tupac was on the toilet that night? You fucking, you know what I mean? Though Vlad fucking will bring on it. Fucking, Officer Vlad will bring on anybody, bro, and fucking ask him the most stupid shit, bro. Like, yeah, we have the last guy that freaking sold Biggie Smalls his sunglasses.
Well, dude, if you do go on Vlad, please don't, talk about fucking, maybe the IRS and, a little bit of tax.
Yeah, no shit. You'll get a lot of no comments from me on Vlad if I go to Vlad. I'll be like, no, I'm gonna be like a half Joey Merlino, like when he was on there. Vlad, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Every freaking every other question, Merlino was like, I don't know nothing about nothing with that.
Do you know the title? What he's gonna say with the Soft White Underbelly?
Yeah, it has to do with cannabis and the mob shit, and then to the legit world. He's coming up with a title for it, but it's basically going to be like from a criminal to a legit guy kind of fucking title thing.
Yeah. You know, from weed smuggler to upstanding businessman.
Yeah, basically, you know. So it's you know, with Tim, he you know, he liked it. He was blown away that he's like a lot of these fucking ex-mob guys, quite frankly, they did their shit and then they didn't do anything for their lives afterwards. They have to live off of telling their stories. They don't have a career. You know, so he was blown away that I was like that, you know, that I'm somebody that actually, you know, did something in life and all that shit.
Things, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the other thing too, is I didn't intend to really get involved with that stuff. It only happened, you know, growing up, I never fucking admired the mob or gangbangers.
Like I said, JC, man, it amazes me because, like I said, dude, if I was a criminal and I was introduced to you, I would immediately think you were a cop. Like I would be convinced. I'm not, you know, I'd be like,
no
what?
Shit, it'd be worse than that, bro. I would think I was an FBI agent. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The way that I talk now, bro, I talk like a professional, you know, because I went into journalism, and when you're in journalism, you have to pronounce all the words properly. You have to spell everything properly. You have to speak teleprompter fucking English. You know? So yeah, fuck, bro. If I was in the game now, people would like, get this fucking this FBI fucking clown out of here.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I've never, I mean, if I did do any criminal type stuff, you know, I never had a problem, you know, speaking properly or anything. I mean, I didn't dumb it down. You know what I mean? Like, yo, homie, what up?
Yeah,
you know
yeah.
I mean?
Well, then it wouldn't come off authentic. Like if I was trying to talk street now, a motherfucker would be like, get this fucking actor out of here.
Please.
You know what I'm saying?
Listen, JC, bring it back to the early 90s, and please, like, how did you talk back then?
Oh. Well, in the 90s, in the early 90s, I was in a tagging crew and shit like that. Fucking, I used to say homie a lot. That's what we said out here. Fucking, we would, you know, I was arrested out tagging with one of the other dudes that was in the crew that I was in. And the cops fucking, you know, registered us in that and said,
so take us back, like who, you know, how about
who would have
your
thought,
crew?
right?
Like, talk about your crew when you were younger. You know,
there was a few white dudes from my area, and then we grew up in a Mexican, you know, it was probably about 40% Mexican already by then. And what I mean is second and third generation Mexican. So it wasn't like totally Spanish. Nowadays, my old neighborhood, they all speak Spanish pretty much, or, you know, you don't get a lot of people that speak English in my old area. The area that I grew up at, you know, was, it was a norteño area, which norteños are the northern Mexicans. They answer to the rival group, to the Mexican mafia, like when they go to prison. But in my county, they revolted against them and became Bulldogs, which is the local Mexican gang now. So when I was a kid,
I'm aware of the Bulldogs.
Yeah. So when I was a kid, it was an NF neighborhood called Parkside.
Nuestra Familia.
Yeah, you know, Nuestra Familia is the name of it, you know, but on the street they call themselves Norteños because anyhow, it evolved in the 80s as the Mexican kids in my area pretty much got sick and tired of paying taxes to the Mexican, to the Nuestra Familia, which the MA taxes, Sereno gangs in Southern California, they have to pay like 10% of their drug sales straight up the ladder. And if they don't pay, they get handled in prison or they get handled in the streets. And the guys in my region were the closest county to where the MA starts, right? And there was some MA guys in my region too. And so the guys in my region viewed themselves as being on the front lines and having to put in more work than Mexicans from like San Jose or Oakland or up north in Sacramento or San Francisco back when it used to have barrio neighborhoods too. And so they were like, they got sick and tired of putting in more work and getting the same amount of money as everybody else. So they told the rest of the NF, F you, this city and this county, we're revolting and we're doing our own thing. So they kept the same gang colors, red and all that. but they separated out, and it was to their advantage, by the way, on the streets, because the feds, it made it harder to declare them organized crime by the DEA and the FBI. However, it fucked them up in the prison system, though, because they no longer had the protection of the rest of the NF. And in prison in California, whites, aka Woods, and Sureños, which are the MA soldiers, we're all on the same team. It don't matter. You could be Italian, Armenian, you could be Irish, Jewish, doesn't matter. You're in the same boat with Southern Mexicans, and we're all, there's some differences, but at the end of the day, we're all on the same team. Well, the Northerners side with blacks in the prison system in California. So the Mexicans in my region found themselves all by themselves behind bars. But it helped them on the street, though, because making a RICO case against the Mexican dudes from my region is much more difficult, because they don't fucking, they don't have an official group they answer to anymore the way they used to. And it's been registered that way for years. And so when the FBI makes a case against Mexican dudes in my region, I'm talking Mexican Americans now, they have to freaking do a lot more than, because part of a RICO case, you have to have an identifiable group. So, it is what it is with that. But I grew up in one of their neighborhoods, and pretty much, there was white dudes there that, 2 or 3 of my bros went to state prison, including my co-defendant in my 1994
any of these
theft
people
case.
today?
What's that?
Are you still friends with any of these people today?
Yeah. I in fact, I talked to the dude that I was arrested with in February of '94. I talk to him every so often on Facebook. One of my bros is still in the federal system to this day, and I talk with him by email. They have this thing called Core Links, where you can email federal inmates.
What's he in prison for?
He's in there for drug running and shit like that. He was into crank and weed and shit. He's one of those. He's the highest level wood that I personally know, and he's like what we call our wood rep in the federal system. So if I was ever to do something stupid and get in the federal system, the first thing I would do is name drop him, and then show the guys through the Core Link system. This is his name. Here's his ID number. He's being held in Oregon, one of the federal prisons in Oregon right now, and blah blah blah. And then as far as like one of the dudes from a major federal case that I almost was caught up in, I talked to him literally 2 to 3 days ago. He was a major weed guy too, except he was even better connected in the triangle than I was. And he said he would do YouTube possibly, but he's got a career and shit. But he said if he comes on our YouTube channel, he's gonna fucking insist that we disguise his voice and put him, keep the camera off. So
blur his
it is
face.
what it is. I don't blame him. He's got a career, bro. A lot of these guys have served time. Now they're out now. So, they're not so anxious to fucking tell their current employers every single detail of what they did,
Yeah, you find most people that were criminals or of any kind of substance, don't come on here and seek validation or acknowledgement and shit like that. Most people.
No, you're right. Originally,
like, I'm not a criminal. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Treatment issues. I would talk about treatment stuff only. And it wasn't until like the COVID shit that I even started mentioning some of this other stuff. But when I would do interviews locally in the media here, it would be focused on anti-drug shit, anti-fentanyl and opiates. I make no bones about it, bro. I got hooked on Oxy 80s at a certain point in my life. And so I know what it's like to pop fucking
What were you paying for them?
I got hooked at one point too, so I had to seek help at one point. So originally, I only did drug treatment shit publicly.
Okay, so that's cool.
Yeah,
congratulations on your sobriety.
Yeah, my first interview on that was like 2017, and I still will drink occasionally. There, alcohol
Hey
wasn't
man,
really
I
my
got
main
there's
issue.
no judgment here, especially here. Anyway,
Yeah, and look, there's a dude that claimed that he was invited to speak at AA meetings, and you know who I'm talking about. He's full of shit because you have to have worked all 12 steps. You had to have been in AA for at least a year or longer before they'll ever even consider inviting you to be an invited speaker at a speaker meeting. So the dude that does that shit, he's lying through his fucking teeth, and that's easy to prove that he's lying.
who cares?
You know what I'm saying? We won't say his name, but you know who I'm talking
telling
about.
Dominic Montiglio stories.
Right, exactly, bro. The dude's
Anyways.
lying through his teeth. He never spoke at any fucking AA meetings because he would have had to go through all 12 steps, and he
I thought
admitted
that was your
himself he didn't
boy.
like the shit.
I thought that was your boy. Like I didn't know.
No, I don't deal with the dude. I in fact left. I only talked to the dude less than 5 times on the phone off of YouTube. When it came down to it.
Yeah.
So I was never close to him, and I could tell. I know what he's full of shit on and what he isn't. And he's tried to say I was full of shit here and there. He platformed Lee went back in the memes days, and he wouldn't let me go on there and debate Lee and defend myself. So I know how it is with that guy. But really with Gunsmoke was pretty much the only one that I've talked to offline for the most part.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. He seems like
I would
like
chat with you or Anthony Arlotta. I'm cool with. Of course, Gene. Of course. I've always liked you. Me and you. The only time I haven't is when me and you've had our. Usually it's a misunderstanding because somebody in a troll in a chat says someone said something, and then someone reacts based on bad information.
Yeah, man. I've never had a problem. Like I said,
I
the only thing I thought was a little outrageous was the sniper shit. But
yeah,
we all
even
get
that was
worked up
Chicago
and,
making that shit up. I never said that. He was challenging me to fight back when he was a troll and saying to go meet him on a dirt road near a Burger King or some shit in his region. And I said, no, you come out here. I don't know who the fuck you are. You come to California. Aside from that, we don't enforce the law out here anymore. So we could fight like crazy and it won't matter. The cops ain't going to do shit. You could fight on the streets of California and half the time the police don't even show up no more. And so I just was like, you come out here. And I said, if you pull out a weapon, one of my bros will have a weapon and he'll shoot you. And that's what I said. I never said rooftop sniper. That's just shit that.
All right, no. To be fair, I do remember,
but the guy's a fucking liar. His whole gig is lying.
Yeah, no, I can't get behind that shit with the stolen valor and all that.
Yeah, he's a bozo, bro. Most of his audience, as well as the dude in Florida, are bots, bro. They don't have real audiences, anyways. So,
and that's their modus operandi. I mean, I can't fucking talk. Other than today, I usually have 5 fucking people in here, or maybe 10, and then 2 talking. So who am I to throw stones at anybody?
Chime in. Can I chime in?
Absolutely, K-Mac. You've been fucking quiet as shit.
Thanks,
what
bro.
the fuck?
Oh, no, I've been fucking waiting. You guys have been gas bagging the whole fucking 10 minutes. I've been on it. Jesus Christ. Hello, JC.
Hey there.
Hello,
hey,
mate.
are you from Australia or New Zealand?
This is K-Mac.
Yeah, I know, but are you from Australia or New Zealand?
I'm in between.
Okay.
I'm on a boat in between.
Gotcha.
But I want to
you
quickly,
just took my line. You're on a boat, you fucking asshole.
I'm surprised you got a signal out there, but it's quite a distance. But no.
Thank you, sir. I've got a really good. It's army
antennas,
grade
huh?
Wi-Fi. We've got.
You got a nice yacht too.
Why are they picking on you, JC?
I don't give a shit. For the most part, most people are fine with me. You're always good, bro. Anytime you're on YouTube, especially doing things consistent, you're gonna have people do their thing. It's Lefty understands. There's a small element of bozos that hate on him. We all get a little bit of it. You can't please everybody, bro. That's just the way it works.
Everybody's trying to validate you. Every time you say something, they're trying to validate you every single time.
Yeah, well, it's their problem, not mine. Fucking one thing I in my
Especially
anyone who
lefty.
watched the earliest shows I did, back then I was dumb enough to show paperwork and shit on the air, and then I was like, oh wait, these guys could fucking dox me and blah blah blah, and and then there's clowns and.
No, I remember that when you were on Gunsmokes, you were showing your paperwork when you were like 14 in charge of a tagging crew or something.
Yeah, 16, but yeah. When I was 14, I was still a good boy.
Oh, okay. What made
I didn't
you
grow
go
up
bad?
liking any criminals. I thought criminals were scumbags when I was a kid.
What turned you to the dark side? What how did
Good question. What happened was I found out that there was a scumbag pedo at my church, and he was messing with some of the girls, and then my younger sister told me that he made an attempt on her. So the first people that I vandalized and stole from were those scumbags. They covered it up for them. And so me and my other friends, our form of revolting against the church, if you will, was to start vandalizing their cars and stealing their shit. And we wanted to do much worse, but at that age, what are you gonna do? Go in there and clip everybody? No, that wasn't even a thought back in those days. So we that's what caused me to start doing criminal shit. And then once you do it to one or two people, it ain't that hard to start vandalizing other shit. That's how it started, though. I was angry that someone tried to mess with my sister, and then they covered it up. The dude did go to prison eventually, though.
Yeah, shit. Someone should have just fucking firebombed his house. But
yeah, no, I know what you mean. I was fucking angered back then over that. Like, really, I'll tell you, and my friends who had sisters, similar things that had happened to them, their sisters, it was the same way. They, and a lot of the boys in my age group, that's what they started doing.
So how did it go from spray painting some shit and maybe breaking some windows to escalate? How did it escalate? Was it gradual or was
busting
it just,
windows on cars and shit? Before you know it, you're starting to grab the shit that's valuable that's in the car, right? You see it, like, hey, what the fuck? You don't need that, That's how it goes. Then we start stealing from stores and shit as well. And one thing I never did though was like residential burglaries. That was a line that I never crossed because I felt as though, what would I want to do if someone broke into my house? I'd want to kill them. And if I break into a house, I deserve to get killed. So it's just, I never did house burglaries, but I've had numerous arrests for while out stealing cars. One time, my friends and I had the police pull up on us right when we were about to hit a car, and which meant that the Heat Task Force knew who we were. Heat stands for Help Eliminate Auto Theft, and we had a high car theft rate in my city. The only city in America that did more thefts was like Newark, New Jersey, or some shit. So whenever the stats would come out,
what did you do with the
we had a
cars?
high car theft rate in my region.
Were you just joyriding them or what?
Yeah, the Mexican dudes would, and I would joyride them and shit like that. But I evolved to where, me and a couple of my bros were starting to sell them after the vatos would fucking joyride them and shit. We would sell them for like $200 to older dudes, Mexican dudes and white dudes that had chop shop kind of connections. Whatever they did with them, they did with them, but we would sell them for a couple $100 a piece. And they used to have a scam they would do where they would look in the glove compartment, right, and see who the registered owner is. And then they would make a note. They would have some like homeless guy do a handwritten note claiming to be that person. I, so-and-so, who lives at this address is selling this car to so-and-so. And that's what the chop shop guys would do if they got pulled over with stolen cars. They'd say, look, man, I bought it from some guy. Here's a handwritten signature of him, bill of sale, and I paid for this shit. Yeah, and then they could get that's a not guilty potential in court.
All right,
that was one of their scams they did.
How many old guys were there to buy?
Well, there was like there was dudes like, again, there was a Nuestra Familia neighborhood for years, and then Bulldogs. So there was always, a lot of the younger homeboys always had older brothers and uncles and shit that were involved with something. It was easy to find that shit. You could just, say, hey, my uncle's involved with this. All right, let's go sell him this car.
Gotcha. Yo, Common, nah, dude. The only person doing hard white isn't me.
I'm here for the same reason you is, man. I want some crack. Crack.
Holy shit, bro. You got some of the best memes and short videos.
I don't get any credit for him, dude. I don't get any acknowledgement, any fucking laughs, anything. I just did deadpan. I'm like, fuck you people. I'll laugh at him myself.
What was the best car JC ever got?
Porsches were easy to steal.
Porsches?
I don't know if he stole.
No, we mainly stole again, I said earlier, cutlasses and American cars that were from the 80s and 90s. Keep in mind, this is 1992, 93. I stopped doing it in 93 after I got arrested in February of 1994. That was the last time I was involved with any theft kind of shit. My bro and I were arrested. 3 other dudes got away, including one guy that was in a stolen car. And he was, so
you guys had 2 stolen cars, or you?
No, there was a dude. We had basically been doing criminal shit all day, stealing from different places, different stores, and other
Hopefully
shit.
Not shoplifting.
It was one of those days where we were just pillaging, basically, and fucking by the end of the day, the cops fucking it's one of those times where you have a bad feeling where damn well that something's not right. We did it anyways, this last fucking heist, and on our way out, the cops fucking showed up out of nowhere to start chasing us. And the one dude that had the stolen car, our getaway driver, luckily for us, he got away because there was a trunk full of shit that the police would have loved to have. But the cops fucking, when they arrested me and one other dude, they showed us, hey, check this out. Here's the new camera technology that we got you on. And they showed us black and white cameras. Keep in mind, in the 80s, there weren't that many cameras around. And it was grainy videos back then. They would, half the time they were only at banks anyways, and maybe at the register of stores. But they were like, check this shit out. We got close-ups of you guys in black and white, and they were fucking. They showed us as they were questioning us, and we're just like, all right, take us to jail.
Admit that it was you on the camera? Like when they were showing you that, did you admit that was you?
Oh, it was clearly us. We just they questioned us together, and we just played what we did was we told the cops. They asked us who the other guys were, and we just played the role of, look, we're just 2 white boys, and those guys are like gangbangers, officer, and they only told us their street names. And we just came up, we just said some bullshit. Both of us said a bullshit street name. In fact, I think one of them, I called the dude Dimebag. That's not a name that Mexican gangsters would ever use. That's the kind of name.
What were some of the names? Are your,
you know what I'm saying? But the cops did, they were like, whatever. And then we just.
You probably would have been better off saying they were robbing us, But.
Yeah, we were out doing a lot of bad shit that day, bro. Thank God my buddy got away that was outside in the car.
If they have you on tape, and they show you the tape and they say, look, this is you doing such and such.
They had close-ups of us murders.
You do not ever admit or acknowledge that is you. Once
I was 18 at the time, man. I just, in retrospect, I probably, we basically just were like, yeah, that's us. And then we shut the fuck up about everybody else. And he and I both took our pinches for it. And unfortunately for him, he decided to violate probation 2 or 3 times. And then even worse for him, the California 3 strikes law was passed by the voters in November of 94. So we were already both on felony formal probation when that law passed, and he decided to get caught you know, doing other theft shit, and they
Did
sent
you,
him to Corcoran,
when you
which
were
infant,
dealing with
which were
this shit,
Charles Manson and Sirhan.
yeah. Did you have a
Basically,
public defender or did you hire a lawyer?
public defender on that. I mean, was guilty as sin, bro. There's
Oh,
no
a first
fucking way out of
delivery
that shit.
person, yeah. But that's the thing is, did you fight the charges or did
No,
you?
no. We both
Let out?
we both kept our mouths shut and agreed to a plea deal to just plead to 1 or 2 counts. And they gave me like 4 years formal probation, and one of my stipulations was to go to school or to get a job. They said you're either going to work 40 hours a week or you're going to enroll in college. So I decided, all right, I'm going to enroll in college full time so I don't have to fucking get a job. And my co-defendant decided to get a job or whatever. And with him, though, he was out, you know, doing his shit. He got rearrested a couple more times, and you know, they shipped him to Wasco, which is the place where in California, every region has a reception prison. It's, you know, it's where you first go for 90 days when they do their so-called psych evaluation on you. So they shipped him to Wasco first, which is near Corcoran. And then after that, they placed him in Corcoran. He went to 1 or 2 other places. They transferred him around and shit. And then he went back to prison 2-3 more times. Nowadays, he's an iron worker and has a good job and everything. And I still chat with him. But, you know, he fucked up for a number of years getting caught, bro.
4 years probation and you were staying, you know.
I was just selling weed and doing the fucking hooking up weed deals and shit like that. For, you know, I
like you said, middleman
pot
shit,
sale
right?
kind of shit, bro. I didn't fucking do any more thefts after that. I learned my fucking lesson that thefts and shit.
Well, like what was
putting you in a bad spot where you could get caught?
Like what was the kind of shit you'd steal besides cars?
We would just steal fucking shit from warehouses, you know, and then ship from stores, you know, higher end clothes, you know, we would, you know, expensive, you know, swag basically, you know, that kind of shit.
To sell or to, you know, wear?
Both, but a lot of times, you know, we were just, you know, we would, whatever we could get our hands on. There was a train yard down the way from me too.
Yeah.
And sometimes we would, you know, as we were out there tagging the trains, we'd fucking sometimes be able to break into those too, you know. But again, that's not a smart move because when you steal from trains, you're stealing from, that's technically state property, which puts you in the highway patrol's fucking scope. And it's also federal shit too, because of NTSB
state
shit.
Lines.
Yeah. So it's a bad idea to steal from fucking shipyards, train yards, and any of that kind of shit.
Like what was some of like the merchandise you would steal? Because like I know someone who stole you know, a case of Versace shades. Or
yeah, just
you know,
basically, bro. Like when it came to that kind of stuff, we would steal power tools like snap-on tools and shit like that. Because tools you can get.
Oh yeah,
of.
I actually know a little something about that.
Yeah,
My
snap-on tools. You know, one time the snap-on truck was fucking being they were at one of those hand car washes in our house, and it was like 3 or 4 a.m. and he made the mistake of walking away from his truck to go into a store that was right around the corner of something, and we fucking ran. We were out tagging and we ran in that shit and grabbed as much stuff as we could and shoved our backpacks and got out. You know,
ask BK if he knows where I am.
I don't know. Throw us a hint.
Gotham?
No, but he would know this place for sure.
Yeah,
he would know this place.
The day.
Yeah.
Changeable bands and shit. Nah, I was saying something common. But yeah. Oh man, CBGBs.
Nah, this is used to be Larry Maz's place.
That's Larry Maz's.
It used to be his pool hall. It was his.
Wow.
But no more. Yeah.
Wait,
you know,
I'm
Mazza
still in it. I'm still in it,
I
bro.
sort of understand him saying shit because he had to deal. He had crooked FBI guys, and what he.
I'm not gonna fucking leave. They're not pushing me out of my neighborhood. I don't give a shit.
I got a whole shitload of shit on Greg Scarpa and whatnot that is really out there. Like, yo, you know they threw somebody in a furnace alive in the 60s? Like, just fucking threw him in there and let him fucking burn. I got the name.
Can you see that sign? Can you see that sign?
Cannot.
You cannot. I'm never leaving.
Are you just joking? Yo, you didn't get hit with a RICO charge, right?
Who?
Me? Hell no.
Okay,
I've never been
all
hit
right.
with a RICO.
Busting your balls.
Fucking
All
my
right.
bros got hit with one in 2005, but I was an unindicted
So what?
co-conspirator. I wasn't fucking
An
I wasn't
unindicted
indicted
co-conspirator?
in that case. I've never had a federal case.
Like Whitey Bulger
I'm
was.
not wearing. Hey, by the way, I'm not wearing sunglasses at night. These are prescription.
All right, man. I'll make you feel better. I'll put my sunglasses on. How's that?
Yeah, these are prescription. I'm losing my fucking sight from this diabetes.
I'm gonna just put my sunglasses on. So, yo, if it looks like I passed out or anything, you're imagining things.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
But
hey, if you want to nod off, that's your business.
I haven't done that in like 6 months. But
yeah, that's your business anyway. So the fucking who's to say what you can do and you can't do? You're a grown ass man.
You know, but.
Well, aside from that, Lefty's on the show for he does like 10-hour shows. You got to expect he's going to get tired at some point.
I don't need excuses, but you know. So wait, all right. So then, how did you get introduced to the weed game?
Well, I used to sell locally too. You know, that was one of the things that me and my bros did during the theft days. You know, we had our
nickel and dime it.
Yeah, that's how it all starts. You know, we were able to get, you know, the first few times I tried to sell weed, I ended up selling I still remember the first QP that I ever bought when I was 16. I paid like $250 for a QP of fucking stress bud, right? And the goal was to sell 8s for $20 and make it back, whatever. And I sold maybe 7 of them, bro. And then I just smoked the fucking rest. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I needless to say, it didn't work the first time. But eventually I started to get it right that you can't, if you're going to sell pot, you can't be sitting on the couch smoking nothing but pot.
So
it doesn't work.
Everybody in the drug game, you know, has, you know, a story. Yo, can you tell us a story, you know, about a time you got ripped off or, you know, taken advantage of? I mean, it happens to everybody, you know.
Well, actually, the most that I ever got fucking ganked for was like $20 fucking worth of weed that I fronted out way back when. And ironically enough, after medical use passed, the same dude that did it opened up a pot shop, and I ran into him. And the first thing he did was say, "Hey, bro, I owe you a little bit of weed." And he gave me like almost a half ounce of dank. He's all with interest. And I was like, "Hey, that's cool."
That's because your name ring bells in the street.
JC, I'm just fucking with you. JC, I'm just fucking with you. Because you got to give me a deal on some rabbit ear fucking antennas.
Well, with the rabbit ears, if you put the rabbit ears on like the Empire State Building, you'll get hella fucking TV.
Yo, listen, don't knock JC's hustle, man.
I'm trying to go back to night. I'm trying to get reruns of Wonderama on fucking TV.
Yeah, well, that's the best way to do it. But here's what you got to do, bro. You got to put the rabbit ears on top of the Empire State Building, and then you need to staple gun coax all the way down that motherfucker to your place, and you'll get hella.
No, you got to do what we used to do in the old days, and you got to get the big TV with no sound, and put the little black and white TV on top, so you get the sound from that.
Yeah,
one.
There you go.
That's what we used to do.
Yeah, you know.
Yo, who remembers those gray fucking hack boxes you used to get pay-per-view and all the fucking pay channels from in the like 96 to 2002-ish, 3-ish. Then they fucking zapped it with the cable boxes. Like you needed to fucking have a cable box, but those were dope.
I had a few of those hot boxes myself back in the day. It sure beat paying fucking $30 a month for HBO or whatever it used to cost to have one HBO channel.
You know, that fucking half-ass porn.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Can you see that sign, Lefty?
Yeah,
that channel too.
You see that sign right there?
Yeah,
that's one of our famous pizzerias here.
Yeah,
They're
didn't someone
closed
get
right
shot
now.
there? Or no, the owner got
Scumbag.
shot.
The owner got one of the owners got killed. But this usually open until 1 o'clock. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Oh, it's Easter. What the fuck am I thinking?
Hey, are you
It's
carrying
Easter Sunday.
a guitar case behind you, or
I
do
am
you have
carrying
like
my guitar. Yes,
an
I just came
AR
from.
in a case behind you?
Yeah, no, I just came from a gig. I'm carrying a guitar.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
Yeah, no, I'm on the up and up. I don't fuck around.
Yeah, no, that's good. That's
I'm
how it
I'm
should
60.
be.
I'm 60 years old, bro. I don't get in trouble.
Damn, you look all right for
You know?
60. You're holding up.
Yeah, that's music, no drugs, no alcohol. That's what that is.
There you go. Smart move.
You know. But
another thing besides those hot boxes we used to do is those direct TV fucking cards where you could use a computer to freaking program them to get a shit ton of channels and rob direct TV of their programming until they figured out the code and zap you. Then you just get a new code.
Yeah. Yo, I remember you telling a story about some cell phones and shit. Like those Nokia brick ones, we used to be able to clone numbers and shit pretty easily. You know, what were you doing with cell phones? I think you were talking about being able to like listen to them and whatnot, or scan them.
You're sort of close. All right, I didn't get it with me. What I did was, you remember those 80s and 90s cordless phones that everybody used to have, you know, where you'd have a base station, you know, plugged into the phone line, and there's an antenna, a charging station, and then there's the handset, right? And you could walk around your property talking. Well, what I did was I figured out how to use CB radio antennas, the ones that are magnet mount, that truckers use, and then people can magnet mount to their cars. And I would use the handset from a whatever kind of cordless phone, and I figured out how to pull up in front of people's houses and sometimes make contact with their base station and then make calls from their phones. So I was able to make calls from regular people's phones. It didn't always work because sometimes people, don't have the same frequency, set up as I had. And so it's not going to make a connection. Or the base station is way in their house and there's too many walls. And so it's like sound rather than hearing the dial tone. But anywhere I could get a dial tone, I could make drug phone calls from other people's phone lines without them ever knowing, unless they happen to pick up their phone in the middle of it. And the only way the FBI or the DEA would have been able to get me on that, they would have had to have been following me at that exact moment. They'd have to have the same frequency antenna that I was using at that time, which I had a few different ones based on the model of the phone. And I made a map of homes that I could make connections with. And as I found new ones, I would mark that one down. The only way they could have been able to tap me is if they were hitting that same base station at the same time that I'm talking, which means one of their surveillance vehicles would have to have an antenna showing. And that'd be a dead giveaway to me. I would see it.
Yeah.
JC, do you have any old TV? Do you have any old TV tennis games laying around, JC?
TV tennis, you said?
Yeah, they work fucking sick amounts of money right now.
The best way to get a signal on a TV is just hit it on the side enough times. And
no, TV tennis, the game TV tennis is worth like 40 grand, something like that. You have a box.
I should never got rid of my old Atari and Nintendo, I guess, huh?
No.
But
JC kept a box of tracksuits, though.
That's right.
Fucking these psychos are paying that kind of money for junk boxes. Crazy.
That's crazy. And yes, JC, I appreciate you having, understanding the room and knowing, you're going to get your balls busted a little.
Yeah. It's all good, Lefty.
I'm
actually not, but that time I wasn't busting his balls. It really is worth a lot of money.
I know. But, so you went from the weed to the political thing and then back to the weed, or no? Am I understanding that correctly?
So basically a real easy timeline is from age 16 to 18 was thefts, vandalism, GTA shit, and then lower level pot sales, and then, moving up the ladder a bit. I was first introduced to someone back there in late 1993, which was when I was 18. However, I initially declined it and was like, I'm doing fine here. I make more than enough money here. And, crossing state lines, I'm not sure about that kind of thing, because that really makes it bad federal. But ultimately, fucking, a situation happened, and I was like, all right, I'll fucking do it. And it went from there with that. And after I got arrested for theft in February of '94, ironically enough, I was actually out on bail for grand theft, burglary, and shit. And I did a drug run to Michigan while I was out on bail in California, which is
So
a
what
big
would you
no-no.
make
You're
for
not supposed to.
profit, like on a drug run like that?
Yeah, well, that was one of my first ones where I actually went all the way to Michigan from California. Prior to that, we did 1 or 2 test runs to get me used to it, where
Lefty.
we did 1 or 2 shorter ones where I only carried like 10 pounds, and
You're
this
cutting
other
out.
dude
What up?
carried more, and I only went to like Las Vegas and then turned around and they had it switched out.
This guy's sick of me fucking with him. Watch.
Search that shit. But
watch this guy. He's sick of me fucking with him. Hey, you have any wombat meat?
Jesus.
No, you all out of wombat meat? Wombat.
Robert wants to know what your highest bail was.
No.
The highest bail that I had was
your hot chicken is really good, by the way.
$112,000 roughly.
Yeah.
But it got lowered. It got lowered to about 80 something on my first arraignment. So, and I had to pay 10% of that, which was fucking almost $8,000 or so. That's the highest bail I've ever had, But they don't even do bail in California anymore. You could fucking rob anything and they'll let you out. You have to damn near kill somebody before they'll keep you without bail. Nowadays, criminals can do whatever the fuck they want in my state, bro. It's a completely different thing now.
Yeah, you feeling that itch to commit some crime?
Not even close.
Adrenaline rush.
I do perfectly fine with my, the antenna thing was during COVID because I got laid off from my real job like everybody else.
Yo, actually, how much were you making off that? Because I saw your interview. It was like $15, and I looked it up, and they were like $5 at Walmart. So I was like, God damn! I was like, if you're really selling these and shit, then good on you.
Well, the real money in it is on the install end. So you can get an antenna for 34. Yeah, you're right. $30-$40 for a decent one, even at Walmart, like an RCA. But you can charge people $300-$400 to do the install, and it takes about an hour to do if you know what you're doing. So I would make a $200 and something profit off of every one of those. So I don't give a shit if people bring that up. If anything, all that proves and shows is that even when I did a side hustle during COVID just to get out of the house, I made more money than half these fools fucking do, with their careers. So yeah, the real money is in the installs because, out here you can get 140 channels in my region and about 80 of them are English. And then the rest are like Spanish. And then there's some Hmong ones and whatnot, but most of them are English. And then somebody can do streaming for for the remainder of their channels and pay way less than cable out here. Cable's like $100 a month for the TV end of it. So they spend $1,200 a year, or they can pay me, back then $300-$400 one time, and then they would pay about $30 a month from there for streaming, for their pay channels, shit like that. So, it's all good. If anything, you got me out of the house during the lockdowns.
Do you end up banging any housewives on those installs?
Hey, you know what though? I did get laid right after me and Hootie started the show originally.
No way, yo! You used Hootie as a fucking wingman. Hootie got you laid?
Being on the show.
Really?
No shit. Hootie's hooked up. Gene,
all right, you got to tell us that
Gene
story.
Borello has racked it in with the Poontang.
How did Hootie get you laid? That's fucking Hootie on the rise, yo. Hootie on the rise.
No, I got myself laid. A local chick was watching the shows, and hit me up.
Guess you're a little starstruck then, huh?
Oh, I struck her star a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Sure. How did you end up coming across what's her face, the dude with Scott Peterson?
Oh, Amber Fry.
Yeah,
she lives in the same. I live in a suburban city next to my old town where my mom lives in an apartment in Fresno, which is where I grew up. I live in Clovis, which is the suburbs, and she
shit,
lives
man,
out
you're
here.
doxing yourself, man. Careful.
And actually, I met her many years ago.
Yeah.
She's lived in this area for years. After that Scott Peterson shit, she moved from Merced or Modesto, wherever the fuck Peterson lived. I think he lived in Modesto, I want to say, which is 2 hours north. She lives here, and then she's friends with my friend Sparkle, this chick that has a local show. And
Sparkle?
Yeah, oh, she's a hot one. This chick, you know, if you look her up, she has a show called Everything Sparkle. She replays it on YouTube, but her main thing is local TV. But she does post them on her YouTube channel.
Yeah.
And but
hey,
Sparkle
Fish, look
is
familiar?
her friend more than me, you know.
Yeah.
But
hey, Fish, look familiar, Fish.
No, Fish hasn't
familiar,
seen that
Fish.
in a long time. The last time he's seen
No,
that,
he can't come over here. He can't come over here. He can't come over here. He knows he can't come over here. The Chinese will beat the shit out of him.
Hell yeah, even those fucking Asians are like, nah, bro,
Chinese
you
will
ain't
beat
welcome.
the shit out of him. Huh?
Oh man. Cuz, come on. Don't you know me? I'm infamous and famous.
He tells me, you don't live there. And then Tony Pizza tells me, you're Joe Bay 8th. I know you're Joe Bay 8th. I'm like, dude, here's where I live. Look, okay? Does that look like Bay 8th or does it look like Bay 41st? You fucking dunce. I still live here. I never left.
Yeah.
I went out west for a little while, but I came back. You know, these guys, they're all fucking funny. They're all funny. They don't know nothing about it. You know, it shouldn't piss me off.
In the room, usually the biggest person full of shit.
It shouldn't piss me off, but when people are talking about my neighborhood that are from fucking bumfuck Iowa, and they're telling all these falsehoods, and they got this narrative of shit that never happened or didn't happen that way, it's just such bullshit. It's just, you know, it's like Lefty. If okay, so all right, so wherever you live in Connecticut, it's like if somebody came on, and they're like,
"Oh, you mean like Stacks? You mean like fucking Stacks?
Yeah.
Kid fucking
Stacks, please.
Oh no, I think he's from my hometown, bro, and that is the
Is he
biggest
really?
fucking joke. Yeah, bro, it's fucking biggest joke on here, man. Oh, dude, so sad.
Yeah, that was funny what I told you today about Ramundi. Like Ramundi said he owns part of a club called Desiree. It was on West 6th Street and Kings Highway. My buddy's father, he was a band leader. His name was Joey Dale. He owned it, right? So when he said that, I immediately called his son, Joe Jr., and I said, Joe, do you know this guy? And I sent him the video of Stack's interview. And he goes, don't you know who that is? Hey, I said, who is it? He was the guy that used to work in the fucking car service on West 6th and Kings Highway. I'm like, you're kidding me. Yeah, he was a fucking retard. Yep. So he used to be the dispatcher at the car service. You know, fucking.
Yo, he got fucking 2 tattoos. He's on Vlad saying this is the first 150 kills. This is the second. Bro, he's got an Expendables tattoo. Straight up, Expendables the movie. Like, yo, that tattoo artist I guarantee this guy was fucking having a ball. He's like, yeah, I need something dangerous. Something that the army does, you know? But
so right now, Lefty, I'm on Lefty, I'm on Bay 41st and Bet. This is where supposedly a few blocks over is where Fish claims he's from.
Well, you know,
like I said before, he mentioned somebody's name was basically my family, and I asked. I said, you know this guy? That's after I found out his name, and she goes, I never fucking heard of him.
You off of here and find out if it's the person I think it is, because if it's the
never
person
heard of him.
I'm literally that just.
Well, this person nobody would know. She's not involved with any mob or anything like that. She was a regular fucking person whose family had a business. So you wouldn't know. Like listen, BK actually knows my nephews. We established that a long time ago, and he knows a couple of guys that were heavy. he knows a couple of guys that were heavy that I know that are friends of mine too. So, you know, he you know, it's the neighborhood because you knew everybody. Everybody knew everybody. You know, it wasn't like you know, it
Well,
wasn't like a
that's the thing though, is like all these people are dumbfounded and shit. You know, and they're like, "Oh, this guy's got to be somebody." You know, look at what he knows, and look at, you know, and it's like, dude, if you're from that area, you're gonna fucking hear, fucking
exactly.
this, that, and the other. It doesn't mean you're fucking anybody or you know anything. It's you're just fucking.
You know what it is? They have fantasies about it. They have fantasies about it.
And that's how
it's
you
all
can
imagined
tell.
in their mind. Yeah.
That's
Well,
how
look,
you can
there's
tell
a
they're full of shit.
Oh, I think William DeMayo's right there. No, I'm only kidding.
Oh God. Yo, Nunzio's hanging out with fucking you know, Paul Castellano's nephew.
Yeah, no, Paul Castellino. What's his name, that guy?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I only seen fucking like a clip of that shit, and then, you know, some people talking about it. Like I said, man, I'm pretty fucking oblivious to the goings on, man. It's like, you know, people are just so full of shit. And, you know, I don't know, man, you know, coming on here and trying to get fucking validation from fucking half these people. It's like, you know, I wouldn't want these people saying hello to me on the street, let alone fucking, you know, want their acknowledgement and you know, association. But you know,
it's just a weird thing hearing it from people who live in Iowa and fucking Kentucky. It's just strange.
People without friends in the real world.
We must be legendary, bro. We must be legendary over here. I don't know.
I guess, man. I guess, you know, when you're born in fucking New York City, man, you just get that stamp of fucking, you know, you're a tough guy, you know, dropping bodies.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Shit.
Well,
Most
look,
of
you know,
my old neighborhood isn't even remotely the same. There's like 2 or 3 Italian pizzerias left, and they're all ran by Mexicans and people from Asia. And there's no Armenians left in my old neighborhood. Shit, it's like it's a completely different place now.
Yeah, you didn't have any dealings with the Armenians?
No, I did. There's Armenians. I have friends that were Armenians that were big on bookmaking out here. They did more bookmaking than Italians did out here. And at my college in particular, you know, they fucking that was their thing. They also did drug dealing shit too and all that kind of stuff. But I would invite them to my casino nights, and some of them would come out and drop their bookmaking money, you know, on my dice tables. Shit like that.
Nah, about 25.
But I didn't.
So Lefty, Lefty, I'm home.
Ah, shit.
So there's my house right there. I'm not going to show you too much, for like right over there in the distance. Right. That's my house,
wait for you to break
and that's where I live.
Go in.
I don't give a fuck. Do it. I live in the fucking basement.
Hey man, that's, you know, a lot of people's dwelling. Who cares?
Listen, I live under 2 Sicilian people, friends of the family, and I got it good. You know.
Yeah.
It's not a room. It's not my mother's basement. It's actually a fucking apartment, 2 bedrooms.
Well,
and you know, they're finished.
Who remembers Ranger fan and fucking BK? This is my house. And, you know, BK's like, listen, look at all that old lady furniture. Stop it. And he's like, I live by myself. And then you hear fucking some lady going, shut the fuck up.
That's funny. That's funny. But I got to listen. I'm totally single. I have no family left, pretty much. And I make my own schedule. The Chinese keep the houses nice, as you can see in our neighborhood. They keep it nice. Now, Jimmy was from way down there, about 3 avenues over. Those kids, they were up that way. They were off of 17th Avenue, Big Parkway, and stuff like that.
Yeah,
they were all from that general vicinity, you know. So.
Yeah, I always wanted the 41. I like those 41s.
Yeah.
But
anyway, dude. I'm gonna go in the house. Maybe I'll jump back on in a little while.
All right, man. Anyone want to come up, fucking bullshit? Feel free. Here's the link. So, back to the gambling and shit. Like, what kind of money was being spent there?
Well, we'd have, you know, a lot of times what we would do, we'd set up 2 or 3 like crap stables, and we would, we had our own chips that we had made so that guys couldn't fucking show up, with funny money, so to speak.
Yeah.
And we'd have a table that was like $2 as a basic pass line bet. For those of you who know how craps works, pass line is the, one of the main rolls that you do. 7-11 on the first roll. You're a winner, 2, 3, 12. You lose automatic. Anything other than that is your point. And you have to re-roll your point before 7. So we'd have a table for regular dudes, let's say that, lower level in the game. Then we'd have a table for guys that wanted to drop more. I let guys drop $1,000 on one pass line bet before, and shit like that. I didn't do it too often because occasionally they hit their numbers, and it only takes 3 or 4 lucky rolls when they're betting that big to fucking walk away with $3,000, and that's not my goal. My goal was not to make money for them, is for me to fucking bring in money.
So at the beginning of the night, like how much would you, since you were banking people and shit, how much?
Yeah, as a general rule, we'd have I usually had, the mob was involved with some of that with me, and then I did some of that on my own. And
so how much
no
were you
matter who
kicking
my
up to them?
partners were, we would have to have like 10 G's or so each. And so we usually, 40, 50 grand is a backup for it as a general rule, depending on who's coming out. If it was just like, one thing we noticed too was guys didn't always come out to fucking play, especially if they got their asses handed to them on one of the previous nights. They wouldn't come back for a month or two, and I understand that, some of them probably thought we were fucking loading the dice and shit. Occasionally we would hear that one, but no, everything was on the up and up. The game is designed for the house to win, but it don't always work that way with lower level games. You can beat a house if you're, if you're just, if you're playing a game at home or even a small casino back in the day. You're not going to break Vegas or one of the big casinos.
No, I used to know somebody who had a pretty official backroom gambling mini casino type shit.
Yeah,
Ducks knows about it. But
no, we had some real deal shit. One of the things I did miss.
You never got ripped.
Was,
you never got ripped off or jacked,
but I never did.
You never got, no one ever tried to rob you guys?
We had guns and shit, bro. No one tried to rob us.
I know. I'm just saying,
But there were, there were some times where the closest that I ever had any real issues left was there was once or twice where I had guys come out here, and then the dude I'm supposed to get the weed from all of a sudden disappears on us. We can't get a hold of him. The motherfucker ain't calling back, or he says, "Oh, I couldn't get that after all." And then that's a dangerous zone to be in, because now,
well, you promise services and goods that aren't there.
Yeah, bro. And so one thing I started doing left was I would have a backup plan. I would buy about 10 pounds or so and sit on it, as a backup in case something fell through. I could be like, all right, well, the 50 that we wanted didn't happen, but here's 10 to take back there, because it's still profitable in Michigan at the time. We were getting pounds out here for any, $300-400 for Mexican bud. We're, depending on how close to the border you're connected, it gets cheaper. Yeah. And in my part of the state, which is about 6 hours north of the Mexican border, it was still like 400, 350, 3 whatever, depending on the quality. So I would have a backup plan. Now, on their end, though, there was once or twice where they set shit up, and then one of their couriers gambled the drug money away. And I'd get a call, so-and-so can't come out after all.
So
then I would have to hear from my Mexican friends about why the fuck are your friends so disorganized. But that's the closest I ever had to having issues, was shit like that where people fucking flake. But what can you do? You have to, you can mitigate it a little bit by having backup weed, so to speak, for that shit. But if they gamble the fucking money away before they even fly out here, and I got Mexican dudes sitting, waiting, and a lot of times these dudes are, they could have sold it to somebody else. And I'm telling them, hold on to 50 or 25 or whatever you got. So I tell them to hold on to the shit. And then I got to go to their houses, or meet them somewhere to talk in person, because I never said this shit over the phone unless I was using, my cordless phone kind of setup. And I'd have to fucking explain to them, and then it would make me look bad, so that, and there was once or twice where they weren't too happy, and, what the fuck?
My
There's
boy
not much
did
you can
that.
do when others fuck up.
My boy did that, yo. He was probably like the best middleman ever, and just made money off middlemaning deals and shit. But again, you're hoping that both parties and both sides end up working out and whatnot, and things go smoothly to make your money. So, like, basically,
and so his question there, we would allow. It depended on the bet. If a dude's betting $10, I didn't mind letting them have 10 times odds behind the pass line. It puts the game at a 50-50 almost, meaning that it's almost in their favor, but there's still a slight house advantage even with 10 times odds. But with a guy with like $500 on the table, ain't no fucking way we're doing 10 times odds on that kind of shit. Or $100, that's risky to do, because if they win, you got to pay them fucking the pass line, and you got to pay them their odds bet. And then, and you know how that is. If you know that game, there's a little extra on the odds in. So I would allow 10 times odds with lower level bets, shit like that.
Yeah. You got Sean, asked if you got any trophies or, some shit, you bought.
I didn't go to no players ball or none of that shit. I was
no, not like literal trophies, but I mean, like, I was stupid and I had fucking, I bought a lot of watches, I had a fucking 20 karat diamond watch, some other expensive watches and shit, other things that I'm not going to mention on here, but like shit, when you're making that kind of money, you tend to blow it on some shit. Like, I'm not saying Common Sense was a criminal, but he had a Jacob & Co. watch that's probably worth about half as much as he paid for it now, because it's the old school ones, but still,
So
like,
with
like
me,
I said,
I
like
was
shit
smart
like
enough
that.
to not buy anything big. The most expensive car that I had during the 90s, I bought a 1997, pardon me. In 1997, I bought a Honda Civic that was a 95. My mob friends had told me, as well as my Mexican friends, that the DEA tracks every purchase, and if you spend more than 10 grand, you're automatically going to go on their list. And they also told me, do not try the old $9,999 thing, because they look for that shit too. So I put like $6 grand down, and then over the course of a year or two, I paid off the rest, real fast. Now, what I usually did with my money, the other thing too, is I didn't want to raise suspicion when I would go out to bars and clubs. If I went on dates, I would usually, in the car, I'd actually hand the chick, here's $1,000 in hundreds. Anytime we're out here, you pay the tab with my money, so that if I was being surveilled, it would look like that somebody else was paying my way. Another thing that I used to stash the money too.
Look at this guy. He's got this chick fucking handing out fucking $100 bills to him. What the fuck's his secret?
Yeah. Well, there you go. Exactly. That's what I would do. I mean, and same thing with, it's just, they watch you, bro. If they watch you, they look at your spending habits, and if it's beyond what you show on paper to the IRS, they know there's something wrong. You're either involved with drugs, gambling. You may have stole the money. They know that shit. They're not fucking dummies. They watch people. They watch their spending. They monitor all that stuff, bro. Even back then.
Yeah, actually, it's no longer 10,000. It's actually, they can report you if they suspect anything suspicious for, I think, like 2,500 or 3,000. I'm not sure, but around that.
Yeah, and another thing I did too, I used to stash the money that I made up in the mountains, and the reason why was, one, it was a security thing. You talked about robberies earlier. One of the ways I avoided a robbery was very simple. Up in the mountains of California, we have mountain lions, we have California rattlesnakes, we have California black bears, and I would tell the dudes on the street that as soon as I make grip, bro, You know, we used to call it grip, or we would call it Skrilla. You know, as soon as I make some Skrilla, I go straight up to the Sierras, and I got a stash spot there. And that way, if they wanted to rob me, here's what they'd have to do. They'd have to kidnap me first, and go ahead, I'll take you up there. But you're going to be the one that walks through that field over there where the money's stashed in the rocks. And if you get bit by a fucking California rattlesnake, that's your problem, not mine. And so, you know,
How
that
did
was
you
actually
store the
something
money?
one of my cartel friends said to do. You know, he gave me some good advice. You know, he
How
said,
did you store the money so it wasn't
I just
affected
wrapped
by
it
the
up and
elements?
shit. My ex-wife, back in the day, her parents had a property up there in this city called Coarsegold, which is about 2,000 feet up elevation. It's about 45 minutes from the valley floor. And there was rocks behind their house there. Plus, my ex-father-in-law was also a grower. And I would sometimes, you know, hey, let me buy the shit you grow. And he'd sell me some of his extra shit, whatever he wasn't personally smoking. He was a Vietnam vet. He was a tunnel rat during Vietnam. Those were the guys that went into the
I know what
tunnels
a
with
tunnel rat
handguns.
is. Yeah.
And the dude was damn good at growing and, you know, all that kind of shit. And so he knew, they knew I was stashing shit over there on their property and at the property next to it. But as I used to say, black Crips and black Bloods ain't gonna fuck with you if they gotta deal with black bears. And you know,
Yeah, no, I the reason I asked is because
it was an
my
easy way,
boy,
bro. That one of my cartel friends said, "Hey, put it out. Tell everybody, every single gangbanger you come across, you tell them that you don't stash shit near where you're at." And it's also good for police purposes. You know, the cops. You know, if there's a rat, the cop he's gonna tell the cops of the DEA, yeah, JC fucking doesn't keep anything at his house. He has it up in the mountain somewhere. And then,
well, that'd be bad for
they
business
get to play a
because then
guessing
they
game.
just follow you. They
they could follow me, sure.
You know, they'd be like, all right, this guy's heading out of town, you know, out to this area. So
yeah, you're right. You can't really avoid that. If they're surveilling you, they're gonna watch you until they figure out what you're doing. You know,
Hello?
You're right.
I know I was under surveillance for like 3 months when I wasn't.
you hear me, left?
But yeah, I can hear you. But no, the reason I asked what you did with the money in this and stored it is because you know, a friend of mine ended up, you know, burying some money and ended up eating you know, some well over $100,000 to mold and whatever the fuck else, you know, the elements. You know, he had it buried in a fucking cooler, taped up, and you know, unless it's like airtight or some shit, like it just goes to shit apparently. That's why I asked.
Yeah, you want to vacuum seal it, you know, and the other thing too is up there, you know, fucking there are wild animals. I mean, what the fuck? If I, you know, I don't need to have some bear chew up my fucking money, you know. I don't know what bears. I know they raid campsites. They'll tear into anything, you know. But and
Hey, Ma,
also
you
there
old
was
cunt,
also
get
a
back
lot
in the
of
coven.
growing in the eastern part of my county. The thing about it, a lot of people think that Humboldt, Mendocino, Trinity, that, you know, the triangle as we call it, is like the only fucking place. The truth is, anywhere in the lower Sierra Nevadas, which is to the, you know, on the eastern part of my county and all the counties north and south of me, except when you get down towards the LA area, then you're into the desert zone.
Yeah. So
Fucking anywhere like that, you can grow damn near the same, pretty much the same quality. It just depends on the seeds you use and how experienced of a grower you are. And I sucked at growing. I tried to grow opium once. I tried to grow pot a couple times.
Whoa.
And I was able to grow opium, but I was not able to process it properly. When I tried smoking it, it
what were
didn't
you
do
trying to
anything.
process it into? You know, like actual opium. Like
I tried. My bros and I were gonna smoke it on top of our weed bowls. So
yeah, no,
know, just for us, we weren't. You know, if it had worked, we probably would have sold opium. But it
tastes like
can't.
potpourri.
But you can't really make a lot of money off it. It was more for us to mess with, and I was able to grow it and have the poppy and everything, and it falls off. And I tried slicing into the opium poppy, the bulb, but whatever I did, it didn't work. I tried smoking that shit like crazy and it did nothing. So obviously I did something wrong. And and with weed, I tried growing by myself once or twice and I wasn't any good at it either. I was much better at selling it, but I had friends that were kick-ass growers, so I would sometimes, I would help them guard their shit. There's been a number of times where my bros and I were growing at a house on the valley floor, and
They
we're
had you as
sleeping in
security?
tents with a gun next to us, and we got ripped.
Okay. You were
know what?
outside.
Come to think of it, there was once or twice where rippers did get us occasionally. They would hop the fence and grab buds and grab colas during the growing season, end of the season, and then run out with something. But as far as like being jacked, no. But we did get hit by rippers once or twice, and they didn't take everything. They could only take. It was like kids hopping a fence. They smell the pot in the backyard. They hop the fence, grab a few buds, and get out. So that kind of shit. But yeah. So if you want to count that as being jacked, then
that counts. So what did you have for a nut, like buried up in the hills? Like what was the largest amount of dough you had?
I had at one point, I'd say about $500,000 roughly. If the IRS hears this, I'll tell you right now, if you guys try to send me a tax bill, I'm gonna fucking claim any of my drug addiction issues from my oxy. I spent a lot of money on oxys.
I don't think you have to worry about the IRS.
Yeah, I know. I'm just, if they were ever
No,
to do
I don't
anything,
think they take that seriously.
I'm deducting any of my costs. So fuck them, and I'll deduct it down to zero. I'll make sure that it breaks even, like any good small business owner would.
Dude, I'd love to see that. Like, yeah, I've spent this much on drugs. This on hookers. I mean, Jesus, it looked like fucking Fish's fucking Saturday night. Oh, man.
No shit. Yeah, hey, bro, that's what I would do, though. I'd be like, hey, I got hooked on OCs for a while, for a few years, and I was gobbling those things up like Pac-Man for a while, and I'm charging that off of the game. So if they want to send me a tax bill ever for any pot shit or estimated gambling money, whatever, fuck them. I'm deducting what I spent, and I'll make the numbers match so that it becomes a zero. I'm not a dumbass. I knew how to handle my finances back then, and I knew not to buy, don't buy new cars, don't be gallivanting around, don't be fucking showboating. We'd go to Vegas and shit like that and all that kind of stuff and have fun.
Yeah, what was the most money you blew at once?
At once, I was pretty disciplined with my own gambling. I knew all along. I was a mathematics kind of guy at one point. I knew the odds of those games. I don't. Yeah, I know damn well. I had self-control. I'm not some degenerate gambler that fucking threw that shit away. If I went there, I would play dice in Vegas because I knew the game real well. Obviously,
I've actually seen people be able to, throw dice and get the numbers they want exactly.
Dice controllers, yeah.
Or I've
seen a few guys that can do that shit, bro.
With card players and mechanics.
Yeah, no, that's true. There's guys that know how to do that, and in fact, one of my promo partners is Casinos in Motion. The guy who runs that, it's a charity. They do charity casino nights all over Southern California. He's a dice controller, and so is one of his partners. And it doesn't work every time for them though, but they fucking do it.
Statistically, it works. More times than it doesn't.
Yeah, no, that's true. It's all about probability factors and randomness.
Absolutely. There was people that beat
make the game random. Like if you can throw the dice the same way every time, then you're getting rid of factors of probability and you're getting rid of certain aspects of randomness. And that puts you more in control of the game. But that is a true thing. I don't know how to fucking do it. I know how it is done, but I can't fucking
So what's your
throw
game
the dice the same way every fucking time. And
You can't get away with you can't even get away with manipulating anymore. Nothing. They see the slightest little thing now.
You out, bro.
They're
they
done.
Fucking suspect that shit.
You got to remember, craps already is the only game in a casino where the house and the player have the same odds. So you gotta
like
be very
the
careful.
one dude that asked about odds bets. The higher the odds bets behind your pass line, the more it becomes a 50-50 game. And
well, I was a
casinos don't
bad
like
dice.
50-50 games.
I was a terrible dice player. I won a lot of money on dice. I was a dice player my whole life.
Listen, I've been trying to get
I played a lot of center field. The mistake I made early on was I played too many center field bets. But I always played with the house. That was always my thing.
You used to bet with the dark side, huh?
Yep. Oh yeah. And when I won, I passed the money around generously. All the boys loved me here.
Well,
so
that's a smart move, bro. I would definitely recommend anybody gambling at the casino, tip the stick man, tip the dealers, tip them all, because it creates energy in your favor. They love that shit. And you get mojo from it, we'll say.
Yeah, Common, bro. I swear to God, I wish I was around when A-Light was selling drugs, because, listen, I'll sell him a 1 pound kilo all day long.
That's hilarious. Yeah, kilo's 2.2. That's right. Yeah, a 1 pound kilo.
Lefty, hold on. Ma, get back in the cupboard.
Fucking big time, Lefty.
Ma, get back in the cupboard, or I'm not giving you any more fucking crackers. Get back in the cupboard, Ma. I'm in my mother's basement.
Aren't we?
I'm in my mother's basement. Ma, get back in the fucking cupboard. You're not getting any more crackers.
Go back in your cage. Who are you,
Yeah,
fucking
you
Teresa?
twat.
Keeping fucking
Ma, you fucking twat.
and shit. I know. That's fucking.
Yeah, Ma, you old twat. Get back in the fucking cabinet.
Shit, bro. I would have loved to know a dude that thought that a kilo and a pound were the same.
Fish couldn't tell you how many ounces were in a pound, but he's a big time fucking drug pusher. I don't know, Jason. You seem to be an expert in the weed and weight game. You think you could put 400 pounds in a Lincoln Town Car?
400 pounds in a Lincoln. You can fit it in there. Hold on, 400 in a Lincoln Town Car.
In a 98 Lincoln Town Car trunk.
Well, okay, so 30 pounds is already a huge fucking duffel bag, right? So, yeah, I don't think so. 400 pounds in a Lincoln, I don't see that happening, bro. No.
Oh, it's a 96. All right. What up?
Robert Urich is asking to put a text up that he put up.
Yeah, I don't see that happening, bro. You could use the back seat and the front seat and get 400 in there, but then you're a driving pot farm at that point. And you better not get pulled over, because, that'll be too obvious.
Yeah, no, I know. Everybody knows. But, it just had to be said. Like, dude, we had fucking Fish on. Like, listen, I listened to some shit last night where, Fish was telling us all, he could have been a made guy if he wanted to be. I don't know, man. It just amazes me how these people come on here with these fucking wild-ass stories.
Yeah, no, that's true. It's like, when I was at Soft White Underbelly, I told him, look, I was not involved with any, real violence. I did defend myself once or twice, but it was usually just from idiot street gangbangers that didn't know who I was. And, that's just fighting on the street in defense. I'm like, I didn't fucking take anybody out. I've never participated in anything like that, And he was like, well, I'm glad to hear that fucking somebody's finally, like, not trying to pull some shit where they should be in prison for life, but they're not, and they have no explainable reason as to why they're not, and so, I told him, look, I wasn't one of these dudes hanging out in social clubs and shit, because I operated in California. That's where I'm from. I dealt with guys back east, but
what was one of the times you were banging out with a gangbanger? Like, what happened?
Just fucking bozos on the street, bro. Like little homeboys, and there was a blood neighborhood. There was a blood neighborhood that was about one light to the east of me, and then one light north. Sometimes we would run into them, and they just talk shit because you're white, pretty much. There was a Crip neighborhood to the south of me, but it was a small set. It was on Brook Street. They called themselves the Crooks Street Crips and shit like that. There was a Crip neighborhood to the north of me, and with them, ironically enough, it was a group of white Crips, those fucking wannabe white boy fucking Crips, and a few black dudes are in it.
Yeah.
And that's something I should say, because we got jumped by a group of them, me and 3 or 4 other dudes, and I got hit with a baseball bat one time in my leg, right, during this whole melee. And I had just enough adrenaline.
Baseball bats.
Yeah, I had just enough adrenaline, bro, to run off, right? And when the adrenaline wore off, I could barely fucking walk. So when another guy claimed that he got batted up, and I was like, bull shit, bro. If you got batted up the way he claimed he did, bro, even one hit to my leg, one fucking time,
I've been hit by a
close
bat.
to breaking my bone in my thigh. It was sprained.
I've been hit by a bat.
Yeah,
so.
You know what time it is, bro. That clown was not hit by no fucking baseball bat. Anybody who believes that shit is a fucking sucker, bro. But you know what time it is.
You know what,
Even 1 or 2
JC,
shots hurts like a motherfucker.
JC, lefty, JC. You know, I just, you know what, I just stopped talking about him. Period. I don't talk about him.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Only thing I do.
I know. I never did talk about him. I never did talk about him. And I told Lefty yesterday, I really don't know what transpired between him and Gunsmoke, and I don't really want to know. But the thing is,
but I knew Gunsmoke.
You could see the writing on the wall. You could see
some shit.
Listen, I told Lefty my thoughts. All right, I never judged Lefty ever. Lefty knows I reached out to him a few times, and I never judged him. I had a brother and sister that were both addicted. My sister was IV junkie. She died of AIDS. My brother basically was a Vietnam vet, and he basically, when everybody died, he got depressed. He lived in Hawaii. He's buried in the Punch Bowl where the Vietnam and Pearl Harbor guys are buried. He basically gave all his stuff away, took a bottle of pills, a bottle of Bacardi, and died basically in like a fucking Denny's bathroom in Hawaii. So, like, you know, the thing's a very sensitive subject to me. And you know what? If somebody could do that kind of thing and claim they do this and that and help people, and then you're telling somebody they should fucking die in OD, I can't roll with it. That's it.
I feel you, bro.
You know?
I feel you.
You know?
I lost my sister to somebody sold her a fentanyl pill that was, you know, she was told it was Vicodin, and my only sister is gone. And
they really need to find a way. I know it's hard, just like with Crystal Meth, but they got to find a way to abolish this fucking fentanyl. This is a whole other level.
It's a whole other level. National security issue now, and we have to treat it as such. And we have to fucking, with the foreign traffickers, we got to have the straight up death penalty, and we have to start getting them ratting on each other. That's definitely
the fines, but it's coming.
But you know.
Foreign trafficking, you're not an American and you're shipping
a little bit. Donations are welcome, please, guys. Do me a favor. I'm not trying to be a dick, but if a whole lot of you can't donate tonight, can you just put it in the chat so I can end the show and go enjoy my life? I don't want to be an asshole. You know, I really don't. But
then why do you? No, I'm kidding.
You know, a couple dollars. You know, we're hurt.
No. What I'm saying, we need the tough shit on China, because that's where it's coming from.
Yeah,
it's coming from China.
Foreign traffickers, bro, fentanyl. That's
a lot of it coming from India now.
That's true, Lefty. That's true. I heard that too. I heard a lot of this coming from India.
China, like, I'll tell you right now. All right, I'm trying to think of how to word some shit. Back in the early days of fentanyl and like the synthetic powder, when it was, you know. You could have got a research chemical for like $1,000 for fucking a kilo or less, or like $5. Dude, it was like super cheap. And, you know, now it's fucking, you know, 50, 55. If you get a deal, it's like, you know, maybe high 48. But it's, it went from like people would mix that shit with dope until it's just straight that now. And the way they do it, they're pressing the pills so it makes people more comfortable or they think it's a pharmaceutical thing. So it's cool. Like it has people doing shit. Like if you were like, yo, here's some fucking heroin, they're gonna be like, what? Here's a pill. Oh yeah, I can take a pill. And unfortunately, those things are fucking nuts.
Yeah, and look what it's doing to the cities, bro. That Kensington place back where you guys are,
San Francisco
is a fucking shithole now.
Bro,
Thanks
how
to
the
that.
fuck are these people like, yo, that blows my mind that these people have limbs falling off and shit. And
well, listen, I got a buddy of mine in EMS, and he works in EMS, and one of his coworkers touched some fucking lady who had fentanyl in her clothes, and she went into fucking cardiac arrest. Cardiac arrest.
False. She had to. What
she breathed it in. She breathed it in. I asked this. I said, was she manufacturing it? Was she? I don't know how it works. I really don't. I'm not.
Won't fucking like. All right. So back when they first started coming out, there were like individual people that would buy a pill press and do that shit, right? No, that's bad for business. The cartels put a stop to that shit because, if you're killing people, then the investigation happens and they eventually find out, so that death shit is bad for business. So they would, mass produce them down in Mexico and ship them up. But yeah, they would stomp out individuals and shit. I gotta let my dog out.
Listen, I don't have a tinfoil hat, but from what I understand, our government backs certain cartels to be against other cartels.
Yeah, I agree with you there.
Absolutely.
One to bust the other.
You remember like the Contras and Coke and fucking Barry Seal and all that shit? I'll be right back.
Yeah. In fact, I talked to Freeway Rick Ross like a week ago. I went to his birthday party about a month ago.
The real Rick Ross you're talking about.
He was dealing with a CIA agent. That whole
You're talking about the real Rick Ross.
Guy, he had no clue. He thought he was just a Mexican or Colombian, whatever smuggler, whatever his nationality is.
Yeah, you're talking about the real Rick Ross, not the fucking rapper.
Oh yeah, the real Rick Ross.
Yeah.
His birthday party, by the way, was off the fucking hook, bro. And he managed that shit well. He had his security guys, fucking. They had it in a nice part of LA, and in fact, he's probably going to come on the channel too. He don't give a shit that Gene snitched and all that. He don't care because he was snitched on, and he's like, hey, it's part of the fucking game. Who gives a shit? And he forgave the guy that ratted him out. It is what it is. And so he doesn't have a problem with Gene or any of these guys that inform. So he's probably coming on the show.
Well, that's good. So you're doing the show with Gene still, I guess, right?
Yeah, we took a break here because we want after Soft White Underbelly, there's like 4 other shows that have large audiences that already want me to come on. And we're going to wait for that.
Give us a hint?
So plus
Gene is a funny motherfucker. He should just have a show where he goofs on people.
Yeah, well, that's the other thing is I was like, Gene, hey, I understand we get hits for going at Merlino, but I'm not really interested in, I left the genre bullshit, drama because of much.
Yeah, Reds.
More because of guys that were less important. And aside from that, I like Merlino in his own way. The dude did his thing.
Here's Joey Merlino. Here's Joey Merlino. Fucking put his father away, his brother. Put his brother away, his father. That fucking guy killed 18 bodies and he 2 years in prison. Fucking rat.
I don't know.
Rat. Yeah, I loved how he told Vlad. He's like, Vlad, I don't want to talk about the fucking mob. I want to talk about these fucking rats.
Listen, I want to talk about
like
shoes and shirts.
Okay.
He's a piece of shit.
The other thing that was funny about Merlino's interviews is
can you tell me about Ralph? Can you tell me about Ralph? Can you tell me about Ralph Natali? That was a fucking bartender. He's about to say he made his son sell meth. That fucking piece of shit.
Bro, he would say he didn't know a guy, and then in 30 seconds later, he'd describe how he ratted in detail. It's like, this guy.
I never heard of him. Never, ever.
Never heard of him. Then he goes on to tell the entire dude's life story of snitching.
So how did
he should.
how did you meet Rick Ross?
I just met one of my bros. Was his right hand man in my area in the 80s.
My area.
I met. He knew one of the same cartel Mexican guys that operated in my area, and
In my
he got
area.
out of federal prison the first time. I met him. His name's CEO Rod Johnson, but he was busted in I want to say Nebraska, moving a few kilos. He was selling locally here too in the 80s. And when Ross and them went down, he was one of them. He did his time, and he got like a 10-year mandatory for what they linked him to. And he was in there with Gene Gotti, by the way. Him and Gene Gotti worked in the fucking laundry or some shit together for 2-3 months. So he used to chat with Gene Gotti and others, and
Yeah, he was smart. But the people around him were idiots. So that guy Rick Ross, bought real estate and shit with his money, but put it in other people's names. So when he went to prison, these idiots, sold the properties, and they would have been worth like hundreds of millions of dollars right now.
Yeah, no, true.
Hey, Left, would you do something for me, Lefty? So Tony Pizza did this. Tony Pizza did this fucking interview with this guy. Clearly, the guy was a crackhead from the room next to him, right? So he said, I guess he gave the guy drugs to fucking or whatever, gave him money to say that he knew him, and he was praising Tony. But then he said something that made me think he might know Tony. So he says, "Yeah, I remember when Joe Biggs, I pulled him out of his car and I beat the shit out of him." So he's talking about Joe Biggs, the guy, right? And he's going, "The fucking guy, I beat the shit. Remember when I beat the shit? Remember he had that Batman on his car. We used to call him the Batman." Tony just silenced right up. He calls himself the Batman, but he stole the guy's identity or whatever.
I heard about that.
But anyway, the guy's name was Sally Peppers, but Tony kept calling him Sally Peppers. And this guy had a fucking nose. This guy had a nose. Yeah, this guy had a nose. This guy had a nose like a pepper. You could smoke a cigarette in the rain. Anyway,
Really?
but listen, but the guy was hilarious. Outtakes. I told Gunsmoke, I said outtakes from this fucking guy would be, you'd have the best, funniest shit. Just go download it if you can. It's Sally Pepper's interview with Tony Pizza.
All right.
It's fucking dude. It's hilarious. Hilarious. He's talking about Tony.
I have to say, that'd be the first time I ever watched this guy.
Well, you'd be like thinking the way he was talking.
Fucking shit, dude.
You would think Tony Pizza was actually the fucking head of a family. The way this guy was talking.
Really? I mean, listen, dude. The guy was, from an early age, introduced to the mob, Sonny Francis. The bacon.
All these guys would meet at the Cadillac Diner, and my grandfather would bring me along, and Sonny would sit me on his knee and feed me bacon while they were talking. I was only a little fucking,
That's the weirdest shit ever, man.
Yeah, listen though, but listen, you got it.
Yeah, Sonny Francis is holding some other couple's kid, feeding him bacon.
If you go and watch this movie, if you go and watch this Woody Allen movie called Zelig, okay, you're gonna see the life of Tony Pizza. I keep telling people go watch it. You'll fucking die laughing. This guy Zelig, he's so they don't know where he is. He keeps disappearing, but then he keeps showing up in places. They show him with the Pope up in the thing, waving at the people. Then they show him like in a boarding home. They show him like in 90 different places, like everything. It was like everything to everybody.
Almost like Forrest Gump. Like
Tony Pizza.
Yeah.
I'm Batman. You got all the fucking sound bites, huh?
Dude, listen, I have like probably 150 memes.
That's funny. That's funny shit.
Like
That's
a couple
fucking
minutes,
Listen, the comedy on here is the best thing. People should just keep it comedy. Because it is a fucking.
People can't if you can't laugh at yourself, man, you don't deserve, or really, you can't laugh at other people. You don't have the right to laugh at other people.
That's right, bro. I got fucking mirrors all over my house. I'm fucking laughing at myself all day long.
Hey, don't worry, we're laughing at you too.
Good, and you should. I prefer it actually.
So
yeah, but this fucking guy, Sally Pep is this fucking guy. You gotta go out, dude. You gotta fucking watch.
Yo, where the fuck is diversity? Yo, where do you see diversity, bro? I don't see this dude. Oh, it's Drum Capella. Anyways.
What's that?
No, Common Sense was like, I don't see the name. I don't know who it is. It sounds like Anthony Tavernese.
Oh yeah, everybody says I sound like Anthony Tavernese. I haven't heard that before.
Who you?
Anthony's cool.
Common Sense wants to know who you think's better, soft white underbelly or fucking whatchamacallit?
I don't know, dude. Soft
white underbelly by far.
I don't know, JC. Soft white underbelly had some guy on there who said he was fucking Jim Morrison's illegitimate son. He looked like the fucking son of he looked like the son of
about that shit. Yeah.
He looked more like the son of Chicago Muscle.
Dude, yeah, man, that guy's got an interview with Vlad next week. Dude, I don't see diversity at all in the fucking StreamYard. For real. Like, not one. Anybody else?
Yeah, Vlad goes like, you go to Vlad and he goes, here's a check. I'll take your word for it.
I see diversity in the StreamYard chat.
Fuck.
He just said he just told Common Sense that's Drum Capella.
That's about the size of the contract with Vlad. Here's a check. I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, I mean, look, with Vlad, fucking, he doesn't
with
really.
Vlad, you leave in handcuffs.
None of this shit, bro. He let Ramundi on. Fucking, he's Merlino. Ironically enough, probably brought plenty of proof to show off his shit, his court paperwork, and I bet Vlad didn't even care to look at it.
No, Vlad doesn't do any research before anything.
He just says, okay.
People can get away with it. Yo, listen, I would try to fucking milk it, fucking JC, and see if you can get paid for an interview with Vlad. Fuck it, why not?
I
right?
would. I'll go on Vlad if he pays me. He's down there in Calabasas. He can afford that shit. It's a rich area. Yeah,
I love the way that guy Aries. I love the way that guy Aries Spears yells at fucking Vlad. That's the greatest fucking that comedian. Aries Spears, the comedian, the black dude. He yells at Vlad. He yells back and fucking screams at him, calls him names. It's fucking hilarious.
But if Vlad starts trying to ask me what my opinion is of Tupac murder and Biggie murder, I'm gonna be like, fucking don't ask a guy like me that,
Why, you got some inside information?
I was telling Gunsmoke. I told Gunsmoke I literally did a gig at the Peterson Museum where Biggie was killed. 1 week, it's spooky. 1 week to the day. It's good. I remember it so well because my keyboard player he left his shit at the valet and somebody fucking got out of a car and grabbed all his keyboards, threw them in the trunk and left. And they had the guy on camera. But then a week later, they had the BET Awards or some award show, had an after party there, and that's when he got killed. 1 week. We played there exactly on the next corner from where he got killed. That's in Wilshire District.
I see diversity now. Where the fuck's Gianni Russo been?
Gianni Russo.
Polishing his teeth.
Nah, I seen him trying to sing some Sinatra and shit, and it was terrible.
Yeah, he's out there. He was messing with Marilyn Monroe when he was only like 9 years old, bro.
He banged Marilyn Monroe in a bathtub.
Yeah, he banged Marilyn Monroe, before he had pubes.
Before his balls dropped.
Yeah, fucking, he met with Escobar one time, and fucking Escobar, told him he's going to take him out if he didn't go pass a message to John Gotti for him. And
I heard he was Tony Pizza's real father.
Yeah, oh no, in fact, that's Pizza was bounced on Gianni Russo's knee, actually.
Yeah. And Gianni Russo actually denied that one.
Gianni's like, hold up.
That's one thing I have a limit. Yeah, it's one thing I didn't do.
I don't know that guy. Gene's going on Vlad, and I want to say in a month or so. So Gene's going to hit Vlad TV first, and then I'll probably go on after. But I got hit up by a few of the other bigger podcasts and shows and that want to have me on after Soft White.
Really? Good for you, man. Good for you.
You know who called me up, bro? Is that guy Johnny Mitchell, the Connect.
Oh, yeah, that guy's a fucking fraud.
Yeah, see, the thing is, that's what the dude was telling me. And I'm just like, all right, well, if I go on there, fucking, I'm going to start explaining shit and I might even troll him
Oh man,
slightly.
you'll do circles around that guy.
Yeah, well, I might research his cases and maybe throw a shot at him, like, there's some guys who try to do it this way, but that shit don't work. And name one of his methods. You know what I'm saying?
You know,
I don't know,
JC,
I
the one
might.
thing
I may troll him.
that this
like
the one
turn
thing
it
that
on him.
this
Yeah.
the one thing that this mob thing did for me is like it cleared up who everybody was and what happened to friends of mine. Like the Larry Mazza was talking about how my friend Albie was killed on 20th Avenue, who I grew up with. I used to hang out with these kids named Pat and Albie, and they were fucking
I heard
bad
those guys were
kids.
nuts.
They were fucking out of their mind. I'll tell you some stories sometime, but not even that. Let's go to my friend Sal Cardacci, who was like a drug addict, car thief, and they thought he was going to rat. And Greg Scarpa Jr. is on this detective show, and he's telling the story about how they killed my friend. Exactly how Carmine Sessa was waiting in the basement of a candy store, and they buried him in the bed. This is a kid that I grew up with since I was 5, and you'd never ever think he was involved in anything like that. He was a nerd, glasses, curly hair, skinny. He was just a fucking total. They didn't have to shoot this kid. He's fucking harmless. Seriously, So this kid Billy Melly, who was a neighborhood kid, he thought that Sal was going to rat on him, but he told the story. I'm sitting there going, "That's what happened to Cardacci," because everybody was saying that the triads grabbed him. He had some issue with some Chinese gang, or like his snake went through a wall, and they killed his snake, and he went to fight them, and they got him and grabbed him. These were the stories that were circulating. But so this guy's telling the story about how they killed Sal Cardacci and how they buried him in the basement of a candy store, and then how they had to dig it up. When they went to dig it up, but they left a pinky there, and that's how they found out. And then Carmine Sessa flipped, and then they found out how Sal Cardacci died. But these people, Mazza was telling the story about my friend Albie. I'm like, that's who killed Albie? Yeah, because they killed Albie's brother Pat, and then he's threatened Teddy Persico, Albie. So I guess it was Scarpa Jr., his other son, and Larry Mazza and Greg were in the crash car, as according to what he said. So now I know how 2 people I knew got killed, how they got killed. And then my sister's best friend, Phyllis Birdie, who was my next door neighbor, got killed by Tommy Karate. I never knew what happened to her. She disappeared, and they found that. When I saw the book later in years, like, it's all this shit came to. I didn't know anything back then. I was a kid,
Well, yeah. I mean, but honestly, unless they flip, I wouldn't assume that people would talk about, the murders.
This was the best part. This was the best part of all this, is that I found out. There was closure on certain things. Yes. And that's why I kept listening, because Lee was the first one I heard. Lee was talking about Alan Kaiser, which that happened, I told you, lefty on my corner.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That was on my corner. They were shooting at my friend's brother, who was a maniac in the neighborhood. And it was literally on my corner. I talked to Joy in a chat. She knows who I am. She knows I lived above the flower shop right on her block. She knew who my sister was. She knew everything. And I told her, this is what I heard from Benny, who was Aldo's brother, who was my singer in my heavy metal band. I told him, this is what Benny was saying, that Aldo thought he was possessed by the devil. He went to a priest, and it turned out, how Aldo had a little scrap, a fake fight, kind of with Sammy, because they were both boxers at Tallies, and Aldo was bar backing, and Aldo got the best of Sammy in front of his friends. Everybody started laughing, and Aldo came home and said, this guy's going to try to get me. And that's what happened. He was not a biker. He was not in a bike gang. He didn't rob Sammy's club. He was retarded. He was half a retard. He got hit with so many baseball bats. The story is that they shot at him because he ran up the block with buckshot in his back. They shot at him while Alan was walking home, and he stopped to talk to Aldo. So Aldo in the corner. They shot at Aldo. They killed the kid, and Aldo ran away. And that was it. Sammy's Sammy's consistent with his stories, but they're fucking stories.
Well, yeah,
you know what I mean?
They're a script. It's pre-written, just like someone else. Like, it's almost verbatim every time, And again, he's always the hero in the story. And
yeah,
I don't think
it's so dumb.
Nobody always wins.
Yeah, those anything like that's always suspect. If you're telling stories where every time you come out ahead, that's suspect. Hey, Lefty, I'm going to show you something real quick. This is the inside of my crib here. This is I even to this day have a craps mat on my pool table here.
Oh, look at that.
And
look at that, man. Yeah, I remember that used to be your background, right?
One of a military guy. I won't touch this thing here, but I don't know. Catania swords and shit like that.
JC, we've spoke before, JC, on FBS's show. We spoke before. You live in Northern California, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have the unfortunate pleasure of being near Cali G's, right?
I'm about 2 hours south of him, and that fool has never shown up. I've told him, look, you can come into, you know where the general area is that I live. Come on down. He won't do it. He's just a shit talker. You know, he's got his very beautiful wife, we'll say.
No, we don't.
Now check this out. Your Led Zeppelin's mini surfboard. I got my Bob Marley shit. Then my kitchen's a little dirty, but it's dark because I got fucking soda bottles and shit up there. But yeah, that was another thing with that dude. He lives in his mother's apartment. Well, he's got a huge problem saying that one because my mom lives in a single-story apartment. Here's a fucking set of stairs to my second story. But it's all good. These guys are clowns, and he lives. He's like 2 hours to the north of me, 2.5 hours, something like that.
Oh, okay.
Nah, he won't show up. I don't even. I haven't heard his name in so damn long. Freaking shit, dude. I know. I obviously know who he is, but that dude was full of shit. He used to try to tell me that he was in the game and shit, and then he described types of weed that weren't even around in the 90s, different strains. He also talked about, saying he trafficked this or that, and then fucking you hear the rest of it. It's like, no, that doesn't make any sense, what you just said. Fucking, it's just, again, he
did that over here.
Yeah, he's not even worth our time, yeah.
Have you ever been up to Livermore, JC?
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. I used to play to get to San Francisco Bay Area from my house.
I used to perform with my duo at the Wente Vineyard, Wente Winery.
Yeah, Livermore. There's some good wineries around that part, and then up north of SF, there's Napa and all that shit.
Yeah, back in my Reno days, I used to perform at Wente Wineries. They were up there. We used to head over there from Sacramento, and we used to go to Sacramento, down. We used to go up to Reno and Tahoe.
Yeah, that was another place I used to hit was Lake Tahoe. Fucking State Line is a killer place, bro.
Yeah, I like Tahoe. I like Reno. People hate Reno. They said everybody says it smells like hot dogs and fucking stale beer, but I like it.
Well, back in the day, bro, you could get I got my first fake ID when I was 18, and it said I was a 21-year-old Armenian kid, and I went to Reno for the first time to gamble before I ever gambled in Vegas. And back in the day, bro, Reno
you were Mr. Papa. You had the ID. You had that ID from Mr. Papa Giorgio.
Papa Giorgio. You know what's funny, bro, is when that movie came out, some of my mob friends jokingly would say, "Hey, what's up, Nick Papa Giorgio?" That fucking name.
They call you Nick Papa Giorgio. We used to call some kid fucking the Shermanator.
And you're hanging out.
Nice to see you again, Mr. Papa Giorgio.
get Mr. Papa Giorgio the best on me. You made me
nice to see you again, Mr. Papa Giorgio.
They like you so much, they
bro.
made you
It came out in
Italian.
96 or 97. I remember them, jokingly calling me fucking Rusty Griswold and Nick Papa George. Yeah, that's some funny shit. When they break my balls, I thought it was funny though.
I don't know. Those fucking people don't like those movies. I love a lot of people. All my friends hate that movie. I love those movies.
Dude, that was there was some great National Lampoons. That was a good one, the Vegas Vacation one.
That was the best one, I think.
Yeah, I love that shit, bro. And that was right after like the MGM Grand. The MGM Grand, I think, was built in 1993 or 4. I don't remember it being there It may have been there in the 80s when I was a kid, but you know, I was just a kid visiting with my parents back in the day. But that's when like the 90s resorts were really coming up, you know, in Vegas. There's some great shots of different casinos in 1996, 1997 Vegas.
Yeah.
You know, in that movie. Nowadays, Vegas is, I don't like it as much, bro, because the hotels are way too fucking big. Back in
I'm
the
not
day,
a fan of Vegas, but I don't gamble.
there wasn't a skyline like that, you know.
Hold
you know
on,
how
guys.
it was.
I got the best Cali G thing. Remember when he thought UPS was, you know, a federal entity?
Really?
Like, he went hard. He went fucking hard in some chat. Someone sent me screenshots of this dude fighting. Fuck, I think it was Eyelight's gay uncle and Sean about I think it was UPS being a fucking, you know, federal agency or some shit. That was the best. Sorry, you know, he's the Zodiac.
That sounds funny. That sounds funny. It sounds like I had this detective friend. Well, it wasn't even a detective. He was just a plainclothes cop. And he was just a fucking. He was started out a beat cop, but his whole life he used to fight with us. That Baskin and Robbins was called Baskin and Robinsons. That reminds me of that story. We're gonna go to Baskin and Robinsons. It's not Baskin and Robinsons, you fucking dimwit. They gave you a gun and a badge, really?
Yo, and how fucking I got friends like that are stubborn as shit and they're stupid as fuck, and you're like, no, dude, and you're showing them facts and proving they're like, nope, no way. But you know, I get a lot of that on here. You know, we got 31 people and like 5 people commenting. Are you guys?
Yeah, the CIA, UPS, same thing.
Yeah. The federal Reserve.
The federal UPS is gonna have a warrant for your arrest.
Yeah, they're gonna shove you in the back of one of their trucks.
Take you to a black site.
Yeah, you can't say the intellects of the year on this fucking shit.
They're gonna put you in a box with remember that movie The Toy with Richard Pryor? He gets delivered to that rich kid's house in a box. UPS is gonna throw you in a box with some of that styrofoam shit that keeps
I'll tell you one
fresh.
thing,
JC,
one thing about Lefty,
like
dude.
that
One thing about
Red from Blacklist, you know, some arch criminal just having some fun on here.
I don't know. Are you a fan, Lefty? That's one of my favorite shows ever.
Yeah, I watched it. You know, I haven't watched it in a while. I haven't watched.
They fucked the ending. They fucked up the ending. Fucked it up.
They always do. The only ending on a show that was actually fucking satisfying and good, I thought, was Breaking Bad. I thought that shit ended.
I thought that was the only good ending. That was the only good ending.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, I fucking so disappointed in The Sopranos, dude. Listen, I fucked up, you know, hooking up with this chick with dude, hot ass chick with a nice ass, and it was her birthday, right? She's like, yeah, we're going to the casino for my birthday, you know. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna stay and watch The Sopranos and with my boys. And nope.
Yeah, The Sopranos fucked me up.
Yeah, Boardwalk
Empire
was
watching
good.
The Sopranos with the Vito thing because I didn't like the fact that after he gets killed, right? They have Soprano and all these other captains in a room, and they're acting like, man, you know, I'm so regretful that we had to take out Vito for being gay. That's not how they would be in real life. They wouldn't be talking about it. 2, they would have easily clipped some guy for being gay. I
gotta disagree.
HBO made it sound like, they had
I gotta disagree
so
because
bad over it.
They didn't feel bad about Vito getting killed or that he wasn't there. It was, we feel bad because Vito was a fucking heavy moneymaker. And you'd be surprised what people will look past if money's involved, especially if it's
you know that show was supposed to be part spoof, right?
Yeah, it was based on New
HBO,
Jersey,
bro. It's look at Oz, one of their other series, right? That shit was totally fucking bullshit for the most part. It was fun. I liked some of the episodes, you know, but as far as being realistic, they made the ABs out to be some group that likes to do gay stuff with new guys. That ain't even close to how they are. They're extremely anti-homosexual. So is the
They
Mexican
should have hired
mafia.
you as a
I know it's an
consultant.
East Coast prison, but they would not do certain things. So, it's just, and then they got crazy with that one part where they sneak a gun into the jail, and the guys.
Oh, dude, there's guns in jail. Absolutely.
In third world countries.
No, in fucking these countries, dude. Listen, my boy just got out, and he's like, "Yeah, there's people with guns in prison." Absolutely.
Don't they make those little pop? Don't they make those little pop guns too out of like wooden
Well,
shit?
they can make some stuff like that, but an actual handgun in jail.
Yes, an actual handgun. I swear to God, I can dig up at least 3 cases off the top of my head where they found handguns.
Somebody's gotten one in. But
yeah, they bring them in with drones and fucking however else.
It's, but back in the 90s with that, they had a,
Casso had a gun in prison.
Yeah, Sammy said that Casso had a gun.
Nugget. No cookies. No. You can fucking bark all you want. Fucking asshole.
You know my discrepancy with The Sopranos was how they depicted like the New York guys were actually the Jersey guys were gonna actually talk to the New York guys the way they did.
Yeah, that also doesn't make sense either.
No. Castro and Vicamuso wanted to wipe out the entire Jersey crew.
Yeah, my brother's my brother. Well, he's like my brother. Well, my friend's brother. He wanted to get. He was the number one target in Jersey for him. He hid.
Yeah, they all hid.
They got
called in and they all hid. They were like, "Fuck you, we're not going in." Fine, you asshole. Blackmailing me. Yo, my dog's blackmailing me for fucking treats. It's like, I'm gonna make noise. Anyways.
Leon, get off me, Leon. I'm doing a big show.
Yo, listen, I think we know and figured out how Sammy knows pizza. We heard some rumors that, Sammy was a little light in the loafers, apparently, early on. And, that would make sense with fucking pizza. Hey,
that's
get in
funny.
the car. What, me? Sammy, do you remember me? I used to give you blowjobs every Sunday night.
You mean he wasn't caught with a machine gun in Utah?
No, but Lee Cole was caught with an airsoft gun in Texas.
Yeah.
They sent Tony Pizza to get Sammy. Fuck.
Yo.
Yeah.
Man, what a test, bro. I believe it. I believe that. It's true.
Dude, there used to be a rumor.
The cheeseburger thing.
Yo, the bullet to the head, fucking poison cheeseburger. He cut the cheeseburger in half and gave half of it to Karen. The Gambinos want you to poison your father. Here, have this cheeseburger.
Yeah, I don't even think the Iceman actually poisoned anybody. It was bullshit. That Iceman was a bullfuck. He was a bullshit artist.
Listen, he killed about 6 people, but he was a bullshit artist, as in he didn't do hits for the mob and that shit. They actually
let me tell you something though, Left.
Under
I
surveillance.
do remember what he said.
Right.
You're right. That's right.
And then he killed the people that basically were in business with him, or he basically killed someone and ripped them off. Like, let's say, like one of the guys was a pharmacist who had a bunch of pills. Instead of paying him, he just fucking killed him and took the shit. Yeah. So that was like
the one story that I have a propensity to feel that was true. When he told the story about how he just pulled up to this guy and he just fucking shot him in the head with an arrow. Because I remember a story somewhere around Plum Beach, which is a little shithole beach with horseshoe crabs off the Bell Parkway. I remember hearing about this guy they found on Plum Beach with an arrow in his head. And they thought it was accidental or like somebody shot, one of his friends might have shot him with target practice. But that was probably the Iceman. That was probably one of the true ones.
Well, hold on now. I'll throw a little doubt your way. So the Iceman would take when he was doing that interview with that psychologist, he was smart enough to take instances that were in the paper and claim that it was him. Like, these assholes,
all right, there you go.
Cut me off, so I shot all 4 of them in Arkansas and shit. And it's
that could be.
So, he reads something like that sticks out in his head. He's like, the guy said he killed fucking DeMeo, Hoffa. I mean, who the fuck knows? But
fun known fact that Steven Seagal movie Hard to Kill, that was based after Tony Pizza, and that part where he says, "Where's Richie?" That's actually he's in there saying, "Where's Tony Pizza? Where's Tony Pizza?"
My friend's got a store right there, and I'm there like 3 times a week, right where they film that shit. Funny.
Anybody seen Tony Pizza?
Yeah.
Yeah, the bat signal's out.
I'm Batman.
He's a secret billionaire, crime fighter.
Yeah, he had a $500,000 building, and it got taken from him. And all of a sudden, he lost all of his business skills and can't seem to get back on his feet and get another building.
He had a crack rock the size of a house. You should have seen it.
Yeah, shit.
But
Donald Trump, loses his money in the 80s or whatever. He bounced back, but
that's because
Pizza couldn't manage to get his real estate back. Lost
well, listen,
the
man.
empire.
Sammy said, "I'm taking that shit, and you're just gonna eat it." But no, in all seriousness, when he first came on, dude, the name escapes me at the moment, but supposedly he used to wash wise guys' cars every day, and they beat the shit out of him like he was the punching bag, and he'd come back the next day. And that is something I would believe that. You know what I mean? Like he was the neighborhood fucking, I don't know.
Well, he definitely would have met people because of where he hung out at.
I wouldn't say met. I say he would hear things. I say, he would hear things and scuttlebutt around,
Yeah. But they weren't doing shit with him. He would just, like when Michael Moore, he has a picture with him. He's got a picture with Hillary Duff. He did the same thing probably with the mob guys that were around there. Hey, can I take a picture with you? And they're like, all right, I'll help a homeless guy out.
I don't know. I'd be looking at a motherfucker crazy if I was a mobster and this guy's like, hey, I want to take a picture with you. I'd be like, what? Like, yeah, come down this dark alley. But I don't know. Like I said, dude, some people's brains are just mush on here, and other people just, can't help themselves. They just can't.
I still have no clue who would give him money, though. That's some crazy
Listen,
shit.
man, Joe Candela gave that guy over $50,000 one year. So
Bro, he has brought in a lot. If he would have just had someone who knows how to manage money, help him out, and just
listen, dude, it's not even a mystery, dude. When people emotionally manipulate people, usually they people who they tend to have some skills about basically feel bad for me or like me, and then excuse all my fucking devious and fucking scumbag behavior because I'm gonna give you a decent excuse. I don't know.
Yeah, well, he used to e-beg on Facebook. I've seen some of those old.
I seen a guy named Louis the Lions that like way the fuck back, like he hit up fucking one of my Facebook things, and I was like, yo, this dude is scamming like a motherfucker. And then somehow, some way, he showed up on MobTube talking about like he had cancer or some shit, and like
I remember that guy.
People, like, yo, I've never, like, him and Gunner would fucking yell at people and be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Do you know who I am? You should be donating fucking right now. How dare you? Do you know you're in the
I remember that Louis the Lion guy, dude. I remember that. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Is that the dude that claimed to have cancer?
He had cancer, but then he was just a sad guy, and then it was something else, and then he got multiple sclerosis or something. I don't know, dude. He is another one that just doubles down.
Yeah, so listen, Joey Dimes, I got
a limp dick. Fucking
Joey Dimes
got a micro cock.
Joey Dimes gave.
What's that? Yeah. I did hear. I saw someone in a chat saying that Brooklyn kid pulled up on your show, and I didn't see the clip, but
well, there is no clip. Like, dude, there is nothing to see. Google didn't even register it as a,
yeah,
know.
no shit. They probably
Lefty,
YouTube
how
probably
come
didn't
I
even
can't?
know that it was an actual
Go ahead,
man
man.
until they
Sorry.
heard
Go ahead,
water
John.
hitting
How
the
come I
freaking toilet.
can't put a YouTube link in your chat box?
Comment. Just comment real quick. You got to do it with a wrench.
Oh, I couldn't do it. Yeah, I sent you some. Well, Joey Dimes gave Joe Biggs the frog. He gave him a mask, and Joe Biggs came on.
That came on.
Joe Biggs came on and did a song that he just was making up on the spot about Tony Pizza picking his nose. You got to, yeah, it's hilarious. I'm trying to send it to you, but I can't get it. I can't put it in the chat box.
Not for nothing, or I don't really take weight of what other people say, but word is that guy's, something.
Yeah,
with
no, I think that was misconstrued. I really do.
I hope so, but
I know what he was doing. He did his thing with the Little Rascals. All right?
No, I'm saying he's got something on his record.
Does he?
I don't know. I'm not, but that's what I was told. I don't want to put that on anybody, but
Well, I heard he cleared that up with the Joe Big Time guy. I heard he cleared that up that it wasn't true.
Okay.
But I don't know.
Right.
I don't know. You know what? Listen, like I said, I would, unless I was a fucking zillion% sure, I would never pin that label on anybody. That's a bad one, bro. That's like the worst of the worst.
It is, man. I don't know. I don't know anybody that's been, accused of that. Well, sorry. Personally, know anybody that's been accused of that.
Yeah. No, they just say that shit freely like it's some fucking joke. You know what I mean?
No, but they say all that other shit. It's all someone's perspective and who they're saying it about. It's really bad with one person, but if you call this other person something, it's all fucking good. So
look, we weren't there behind closed doors. We don't know what the fuck happened. So everybody should just shut up. Because you listen, what I heard with the whole Mike Tyson thing back in the day is that through people I knew in Vegas that when I was there for a long time.
I used to sell coke to that dude when he was in Farmington.
I heard they were running a train, him and his bodyguards. That's what I heard, and she agreed.
Yeah, that is the rumor, and then she decided, to collect
money.
Some money.
She saw money. Yeah, that's it.
Just like a lot of people, unfortunately.
But
I would say the whole
video
Michael Jackson thing, but I'm still not like Common Sense went to law school and covered that case in there and explains how it was just a money grabbing shit. But dude, I don't know. That dude just gave me the fucking creeps.
So what can I do? Can I email it to you or something? How do I get it to you?
Yeah,
it is fucking funny.
It's funny.
Take it for what it is. He's wearing the Joe Dimes mask while he's doing it.
Hey, Love, what up? What up, JC? What's going on, brother?
Hey,
What's up?
Common sense.
Yeah, doesn't Pizza accuse everybody of that?
Yeah, I just wanted to chime in. You were just talking about the Tyson thing when he got convicted of that rape charge. So did you guys know? So that broad's name was Desiree Washington, right? She was one of the contestants for the Miss America pageant and whatnot.
Yes, correct.
In that case, Don King really fucked Tyson over and got his lawyer to pretty much turn on him and shit during the trial. Did you guys know that chick had previously? So she came from a really religious family, like devout, Christians and whatnot. No sex before marriage type of thing. So when she was in high school, like a year or two previously, she wound up having sex with her boyfriend, who she was dating at the time. And when the father found out that she had sex with him and wasn't a virgin anymore, she accused that guy of raping her because she was embarrassed to, tell her father because they were so religious. So when the whole thing came up with Tyson, they never even brought that shit up at trial or presented any evidence in regards to that. And they fucking railroaded that guy really bad, man.
Bro,
they fucked this whole life.
You're right, Common Sense. But I have daughters, so I would never defend somebody who actually did that shit. But if you're going to say it, you got to make sure you have fucking complete and total
proof. Lacrosse team and that stripper. She went to jail.
Another thing with the Tyson case, I don't know if you guys know this, but his attorney was not a criminal defense attorney. He was a tax attorney that was assigned by
Don King.
By fucking
Don King.
Don King. So he was represented by a tax attorney in criminal court.
Well, Well, they fired his other legal counsel right before the trial and gave him that guy who fucking railroaded him. There's a whole bunch
Yeah,
of
that was
shady shit.
all shady.
Yeah, Don King fucking stole
Yeah,
this
and
dude.
we all know what a credible individual fucking Don King is.
Yeah, he
forget
loves to
about it.
rob
Guy's a
his
scumbag.
boxers big time.
Oh
Guy's a
yeah,
straight up scumbag.
dude. You guys remember
yeah.
that
Oh.
movie, The Great White Hype?
Yeah.
Yes.
No. Who was in
No,
that
boxing,
movie?
the boxing
Damon
With
Wayans.
Damon Wayans.
Yeah,
Oh, really?
that was a pretty good
And
representation of what Tyson or not Tyson, Don King
Don
was
King.
like.
Yeah.
Yo, I heard Tyson fucking chased this dude like when he was in a car or some shit.
Yeah, he beat him up on the LA freeway and shit with a fucking kilo of coke and a fucking in a little carrying case. Don King was actually driving at the time when he beat the shit out of him, and he ran across like 5 lanes on the highway, and a cop actually stopped him on the highway and drove him home while he was fucking high out of his mind with a kilo in his fucking
no shit
little case. Yeah, he told the story on his channel a few times, or a few different channels, interviews and shit like that. Yeah, it's wild.
Damn.
Yeah, Sean, I'm sorry, man, but I studied that case when I was doing my pre-law stuff for my degree in college, and Michael Jackson was 100% innocent, man. That's bullshit, bro.
Of those charges, but dude, he's still sleeping with little kids in his bed. You know,
But hold on. Here's the thing. The thing. He wasn't just sleeping with kids in his bed. Their parents would sleep in that bed. He had, the bed that he had wasn't a regular bed that you're thinking of. His bed was like 30 feet by like 40 feet long. You know what I mean? When they would say that he would sleep in bed with the kids, that's not true. He would let them sleep in his bed, but he didn't sleep in the bed with most of them or many of them.
You know what? I don't mean to be conspiratorial, but remember he bought the Beatles album, and he was one of the collection. He was
bought
the
the
only
catalog, yeah.
Yeah, that's some big shit that the music industry probably didn't want with Jackson because as a general rule, they don't want singers and whoever else owning the rights to anyone's music, especially arguably the biggest band in English and American history in terms of sales.
Well, here's the thing that not a lot of people know about. So what you're talking about is true. When the Beatles rights came up to be purchased or whatever, he actually beat Paul McCartney in purchasing the rights to the Beatles. But what happened is a lot of people don't know that Michael Jackson, as part of his agreement with Sony Records, was that at a certain time he would get dividends and stocks and stuff within the company of Sony. He actually was pretty much the owner of Sony's entire record and music label at that time. And Tommy Mottola got pissed off because he saw what Michael Jackson did. The guy was a brilliant fucking businessman. I don't care what nobody says. The shit that he did is fucking incredible.
Well, did he surround himself with really smart people, or was he actually?
I'll talk about all that because like I said, I studied. If you guys have any questions, I'll answer it. I spoke about it before, but the bottom line is that before Michael Jackson died, he was pretty much money poor. He had a ton of assets, in his Neverland Ranch and the rights to his music. He owned other people's. Dude, he owned the catalogs to pretty much every famous black musician that ever lived pre 1995, let's say. He bought all of them, every single one of them. And when he died, upon his agreement with his business relationship with Sony, when he died, they got all of his monies and everything that he had owned as part of that Sony thing. So when Tommy Mottola was involved in that last lawsuit with that fucking kid and his mother, Gavin Arvizo, they gained out of it because they were able to seize back all of his assets that he owned at Sony, which was worth billions of fucking dollars, dude. Billions of dollars. And he got completely
so common sense. I'm in the music business. So I'm in the music business for 50 years. So let me tell you what happens. There's something called a full catalog, which means it's on the 6 different publishing companies. So when an artist decides,
Hello?
Hello?
Can you guys hear me?
I can't hear him either.
I can't hear him.
Yeah, he just cut out.
His audio
Yo, Gary, dude, show with the fucking jizz jokes and shit, bro. For real. Come on, bro. No one wants to hear that shit. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
We can now.
Yeah, so there's a partial licensing sale and a full licensing sale. So
Right.
there was a partial licensing sale up on the Beatles catalog, which means the Yoko Ono, the estate, had to agree on all the Beatles stuff, and all the Paul McCartney stuff had to be agreed on by just Paul McCartney. So Yoko agreed, and somehow she held a 51% share. And when Michael Jackson went to purchase the thing, he was joking with Paul McCartney and said, I'm going to buy all your songs. And he actually he thought he was bluffing. Well, here's what happened. Well, here's what happened. Paul was going to buy it. And Paul was going to just buy all the songs back. Yoko didn't give him the immediate permission. Somehow she held 1% more than him. I don't know how that happened, but that was the case. And so Paul went to go buy the catalog, and Jackson outbidded him and got the full rights. And he wouldn't answer the phone for Paul for years. He wouldn't even answer the phone for him. He was like, they were supposed to be friends. So he fucked him so bad out of the, and he wouldn't, and he bought almost full licensing, like 3/4 of licensing. And so when Paul McCartney would go to try to get permission to use a song for something or a show or a commercial, Michael Jackson would refuse. It was a fucked up deal, dude.
Yeah,
Yo,
because
ruthless.
he learned business from his father. Joe Jackson was a very, very shrewd businessman, and he taught Michael Jackson pretty much a lot of the tactics and things that he did in life.
Another thing that pissed
It
him
made him
off
one of the
was
most
he met with
successful fucking
Farrakhan.
musicians and billionaires of his time. I mean, the guy was fucking. He's the number one. Not only is he, I think he's the number 1 or 2 grossing musicians behind only the Beatles or whatever the case may be. But he's also in the Guinness Book of World Records for being the biggest charitable donor out of any celebrity, pop star, musician, whatever in the entire world, and that's a fact.
So you see Joe Jackson. What ended up happening with him is he was like managing lounge bands, and this band I knew called Front Page. He was managing lounge bands in Vegas. He stooped so low. He was just getting like 15% commission off of lounge musicians.
His kids hated him. He was a fucking shitbag. It's like, dude, imagine having Fish as a dad.
Without a doubt.
Yeah, but see what happens with the biggest selling albums of all time? It keeps going back and forth between the Eagles' greatest hits and Thriller. So Jackson,
Merry Christmas. I got an IOU for you.
Yeah, IOU. Yeah, I will gladly pay you Tuesday
for a crack rock today. Oh, fucking Fish.
Go ahead, though, Jim Capella. I'm listening. Go
Sorry,
ahead.
my bad.
So it goes back and forth between the Eagles' greatest hits and of course Irving Azoff, who manages the Eagles and Journey. He doesn't allow anybody to. When you do a cover, you get popped. Either you got to pay like serious money to BMI, or they take it down off of YouTube. I've had covers of me doing some Don Henley stuff on YouTube, and they took it down. They said you have a copyright there.
What type of music do you play?
I play everything. I do. I do mostly hotels and casinos and mostly high end restaurants right now. I just did one tonight in Astoria.
No, not where. I said what? Like what kind of?
Yeah, I do everything. Every pop, soul, R&B, everything. Yeah, I mean from soup to nuts. There's nothing.
Steven Seagal came out with a reggae album.
Dude, I even do fucking Blackstreet and Snoop Dogg. I'm gonna do everything.
No, you gotta treat us to some Snoop Dogg.
I do. It ain't no fun when I play the clubs and the casinos.
No shit.
Shit.
But yeah, no. So the Eagles. So they are ruthless. They go after everything and everybody.
Damn.
But Don Henley's a prick and Irving Azoff's a bigger prick.
Man, I like Glenn Frey.
I heard Gene Simmons is the biggest douche around.
And even Don Henley is a solo artist before but
I love Henley's voice. I do a lot of Henley in my show. I love his voice.
That song Down at the Sunset Grill's a fucking killer song.
Did you ever eat there? That old man was a cool guy.
What are you talking about? What kids admitted what? What are you talking about? What does that comment mean?
Who said that? Who said that?
What?
No, Sean said in the chat about the Michael Jackson thing. The kids admitted. What kid? No kids admitted anything, man. It was proven. Man, listen, there's so much shit in that case I could fucking tell you that'll blow your mind that you guys don't know about. You know, there's a reason why he was found innocent by a jury of his peers. I'll just leave it at that. Did you know? Let me give you something. Let me give you a bit of information, right?
Yeah, that second kid was a scam kid. Their whole family.
Yeah, let me give you a bit of information about that last trial, for instance. You know, when those two jerk-offs came out with that Leaving Neverland shit, Wade Robson and James Safechuck, them two scumbags right before COVID, that accused him of, you know, molesting him 20, 30 years later. Do you know that the number one defense witness, the first person that the defense called as their witness in that Gavin Arvizo trial was Wade Robson? Now, don't you think if somebody molested somebody for 30 years, they would do everything they could not to put that person on the witness stand, let alone call them as their first defense witness in a molestation trial?
Wasn't that this whatever that video came out? Wasn't that like the biggest joke ever? These guys looked like complete frauds after.
Oh, the crock of shit. The guys lied about everything. I mean,
yeah, it was like the state. I easily disproved it.
Yeah, the James Safechuck kid was so ridiculous. It's not even funny.
You guys don't know me from Adam, and I could be lying about everything I'm saying, but here's the truth of the matter: is I actually knew Jack Gordon, who was married to LaToya, and Jack Gordon.
Yeah, his father was the one that owned the record company.
Yeah, she used to beat the shit out of him, and he was accused of beating her. So anyway, here's the deal with that. I said, Jack, is he really like that with like kids? You know what he said to me? He said he's a fucking freak, weirdo, jerk off. He said, but Jack Gordon was banned from all he had mob ties. He was banned from all the casinos. Anyway, he said he's a weirdo, fucking freak, jerk off, but not that way. That's what he said
100%.
about my son.
Yeah, Lisa Marie Presley.
Anybody that says this, I'll admit. Listen, the guy was quirky. He was weird. He was an oddball. But then again, you have to look at the circumstances that this kid grew up. This isn't your regular fucking kid. You know what I mean? He never got to play with his friends or go to school. You know what I mean? You got to.
I know a lot of people can't do this, but you have to. You know, when it comes to this, I mean, and believe me, I have daughters. I don't condone any shit, but you have to separate the art from the artist, and that's the bottom line. You know what I mean? People ask me what the best music is, and I give them the same answer. This is my original fucking quote, and my answer is: music is a personal relationship between the artist and the listener, and it stops there. That's it. If somebody likes something, you can't tell them not to like it. If the artist moved the listener, and he did what he wanted to do, he did his thing, and he moved somebody with it, then that's a success, and for both of them. You know, so you can't. Well, what's better than this? Like I told Gunsmoke,
beauty in the eye of the beholder thing.
Right. I told Gunsmoke the other day is I fucking
because you like a song doesn't mean you should let the guy fucking commit genocide.
Right, but I told Bob. I told Gunsmoke. Here's a perfect example. Bob Dylan's voice is like nails on a blackboard. I think his songs suck. I told him the story of what happened to me in the music store, but you know what? There's people that fucking adored him, and there's a lot of them. You know, so it's undeniable. It's not my opinion. My opinion doesn't matter. My opinion is subjective.
Like there may not be people like that, and other people where you're like, where you're almost told you to like this person. Like back in the day, the record companies used to push people or play the radio songs or certain ones, or you know what I mean. They push certain people, and you're told or influenced to like this person. As opposed to
listen, Lefty. Here's the thing.
Yeah, people, that's called payola. The payola.
People post all the time on my threads and stuff how there's music sucks now. There's no good music. Okay, you know what? You ain't looking because there's some fucking badasses out there. But you know what? They're not in the mainstream, but they're doing their thing. They're filling clubs. They're filling small theaters. They're filling clubs. They have a cult following. They're all over the country. Like, well, I'll give you one example. This guy Alan Stone, another band called Lake Street Dive. These are fucking monster bands, monster singers, and they're all over the place. But no, they're not in the mainstream, but they have cult followings. You know, they got millions of views on YouTube. It's not a thing anymore. You have to listen to a radio station,
and everything else too.
Yeah, fuck radio stations, Billboard. Fuck the music awards. It doesn't matter. Yeah, there's a lot of crap on there. Certainly. Yeah, absolutely. And they do that because they want to push their narrative. Yep.
Yeah, man. They're they're a commodity that you know, those companies see as dollar signs, like, and they try to you know, and here's a fucking advance, you know. So now you're basically working. Oh, here's another advance for your next album. You know what I mean? I don't know. They used to
Absolutely.
Here's a leased Mercedes for you to drive around with.
Right.
Here's a leased house for you to live in.
Well,
Exactly.
a
But
lot of
at the end of the day, when you're like,
that,
"Where's my money?" Oh, well,
back
dude, we leased this car, this house.
it's not just that. What people don't
back
realize is,
in the day,
and you'll know, Drum, is that. Just finish real quick, or I don't mean to.
Yo,
what's that comment?
you're fucking mad low, like the
Hold on
volume.
a second.
Yeah, your volume went down.
Hold on 1 second. How about now?
It's fine now.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, I just turned it up. For some reason, it got kicked down. What a lot of people don't know about these advances is that goes into you making your record. That comes off of your studio time. That comes off of the people you have to pay that are on your album, like guests, whatever you know, your engineers, your managers,
Yeah,
all
well,
that shit.
All that.
How about this?
Exactly.
How about this? If you don't sell any units or you don't make any money, you have to pay it back too. Anyway.
Yeah, you owe money.
Somehow,
Yeah, you still owe money. Yep.
Yep.
That's a fact.
Exactly. That's how they fucking, you know.
To make you record more albums, even if you had nothing left in you, just to try to get their money back.
To squeeze out whatever they can.
Exactly.
Touring is where you make the money and shit.
But that's no more, man. I have a studio in my house. I got everything I need right here. I can record a full album in my home. You know, I don't need anybody. I don't really work. I don't really do originals anymore. I work on a few. I got a couple out there. I did a couple. Had a couple on a couple of shows, reality TV shows, and a couple of commercials. Yeah, I don't do it anymore.
That's another thing people don't realize about, you know, how smart Michael Jackson is. When he had that last record deal with Sony, he had, I think, 3 more albums that he had to put out to complete his contract and whatnot. So what he did is he took his old songs and just basically remastered them and mixed them and then put them out, and that got him out of his 3 album deal by putting out like 3 greatest hits albums. So he never actually had to make any new music to get out of that contract.
No shit.
Yeah, he hated Sony so bad. He pretty much owned Sony. That's why they wanted to fucking get rid of him, because.
Do you guys remember an artist from the 90s and 80s called Terrence Trent D'Arby?
No.
Yeah, I remember that group.
He had the song "Wishing Well" and "Sign Your Name Across My Heart" and all those tunes.
Nah.
He was like,
I don't know.
some
I don't remember the songs, but I know the name.
Wishing Well was a big hit, and "Sign Your Name" was a huge hit. But anyway, so he disappeared. So what they were making him do is he was a songwriter. They were making him use ghostwriters. So he said, you know, fuck this, I'm out of here. He moved to Italy, and he started his own little independent company. Started selling shit online, kind of like Prince did when he went into his own thing, and he started selling his own music. And he did that, and he's still around. He's changed his name to Sananda Maitreya. He lives in Italy, and he's making a killing. He just tours around Europe. I mean, he's like a superstar there, you know. But he was a big artist here, a major artist. But they wanted him to have ghostwriters because they didn't want to share publishing. So they put these ghostwriters on.
Yep,
on the
and
thing.
then they give them credit as the songwriter, so they don't have to pay the artist.
They gave him a song. They gave him the credit as a songwriter, but they didn't give him no points.
Right. No,
Yeah,
the ghostwriters don't get anything from it, but a check like immediately.
No.
The song, but that's it.
The record companies own this. They didn't even give Terrence Trent D'Arby any points, even though he put his name on it. They didn't give him any points because the ghostwriters wrote it and they owned the publishing. It was a fucked up business. It was a fucked up business.
Cali, JC, have you had any dealings in the music or movie business?
No. I was on the Sunset Strip a month ago and got to see the Viper Room. That's where River Phoenix died in Johnny Depp's club. And I've been to the Whiskey A Go-Go a couple times.
Oh yeah, no. I just didn't know if you had any interaction.
With the Rick Ross's guy that I know, CEO Rod, he has something with hip hop shit or whatever, but I don't fucking know much about it. It's Rick Ross is doing something that what's his name, Juan, whatever the fuck, he was at that same shindig too, and they're doing something but I don't. It ain't something I'm a part of. But
Yeah.
they're
You got
working
any
on
pictures
something.
from back in the day?
Listen,
What's that?
one day I will reveal stuff, and I'll show receipts, and I'll start posting stuff. But I was a side guy for a lot of major artists. I play
Oh,
five
no shit.
instruments. Yeah, I play 5 instruments and sing, and I've been doing it my whole life. I've been doing it for some. I played my first club when I was 12, CBGB's and Gildersleeves and Max's Kansas City. I was playing drums back then. I was just playing only drums. I didn't play anything else.
Yo,
But
Carmen,
then,
you're my crazy uncle.
yeah, it's it. Yeah,
No, dude, for real, hilarious. But yo, he's got a 250. Like his whole house is like a studio. Like he's all about that shit with the thing. And he used to play with a band that was the band that Jim Morrison. Basically, I guess he was in the dressing room in New Haven, and this guy left his wallet or some shit. And this guy narked Jim Morrison out to the cops and had him, basically that's how he, the cops came to whatever the fuck and ended up arresting him. But I guess he was playing in the band fucking that, originally, I guess, were opening for Morrison that night.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, I got some pictures I'll post, but the thing is, you got to check out this kid. This kid from Italy, and his dad used to be here teaching in the United States back in the 70s. I remember him, but his name is Matteo Mancuso. He's every guitar player, like the biggest guitar players in the world, are calling him probably going to be the greatest guitar player that ever lived. He plays this.
I've heard of that guy before. I've heard of him before.
He plays. Yeah. He doesn't use a pick. He doesn't use a pick. He picks the notes with 3 fingers, like a flamenco player. But he fucking is sick. The shit he plays is like, he's like a fucking octopus. I mean, his fingers, every finger is utilized. It's just incredible. It's like, I don't know if you remember Stanley Jordan. Well, Stanley Jordan would play 2 guitars on one a double guitar stand, and he would play the chords like a piano with one hand, while he played the solo with the other hand on 2 different guitars. Yeah, if you look up Stanley Jordan Autumn Leaves, you'll be like, what the fuck? He's from this guy
on tour with some notable musicians and shit then, right?
Yeah, well, I know a lot of I have a lot of friends who are really big, and they really did well, and I'm still in touch with a lot of them. That's why I say I'll reveal shit. I will. And I can show receipts.
You care to share maybe maybe a bit of a crazy story or a funny story or some shit?
Well, I did a lot of tours, and I did a lot of shows in Vegas with major artists.
Yeah.
A couple of names you might know: Chaka Khan, Peebo Bryson, Melissa Manchester. I mentioned some stuff before to you, Lefty. And those guys I know were all in the Prince realm.
Yeah.
So I played with guys that were in Prince's band, and one of my best friends was with Prince and Apollonia and all those people. And one of my friends is
Rain. Oh,
one
shit,
of my
friends, Howie. What the fuck?
One of my friends is in the movie Purple Rain with the Time playing keyboards. That's all I'll say about that.
That's another fucking sad story as to what happened.
Yeah.
To Prince, man.
Yeah,
They found
Prince
him in
is
his
another
fucking
one
elevator.
the music industry didn't have a fun time dealing with. Because he wanted to be independent-minded.
My buddy that I'm talking about was just doing a show about 3 weeks ago at Prince's house. So they still do shows there at Paisley Park.
Yeah,
just
some kind of
to
museum,
tell people
right?
how sick the music industry is. Did you know that fucking James Brown died penniless, man?
Really?
Oh yeah. Not only him,
Michael Jackson paid his whole funeral fucking costs and gave his family money and everything because he got used and abused like a lot of artists on there and died fucking broke. That's why you see a lot of these artists, and maybe Drum Capella can attest to this. That's why you see a lot of these artists that are 50, 60, 70 years old and they're still on tour because it's the only way they can make money.
Yeah.
And another thing, bro,
rights
is
or royalty
they
for their
used
music,
to find people with drug issues and shit, and then the music industry guys would have dealers they know sell them coke or whatever. No, so they get a good portion of their money back, and then if they OD'd, then they got to take over their whole catalog for the rest of their life and make money. So that's another one of their scams. Is a lot of those guys in
drugs can't be
Hollywood,
used
they're
as
all
a
hooked up with drug
thing to
dealers, and they
control
sell it to
people.
their own artists, bro.
Well, like that Dewey Cox story. Get out of here, Dewey. You don't want any of this weed. It makes you feel good. It makes you fucking relaxed. And then he's like, get out of here, Dewey. You don't want this. It's called cocaine. And it just progresses from there.
One of the greatest movies. One of the greatest movies about the music business is called The Five Heartbeats. If you get a chance to watch it, it's a long movie, but it's a fucking great movie. It's kind of loosely based on the Delphonics and the Temptations, but it's the story. It's a great it's a great movie. It's like 3.5 hours long, I think it is.
Shit, dude, I fucking have a loose connection where I've had some interaction with some rappers and shit in that part of the music business, and everybody wants to be a fucking gangster.
Well, I told Gunsmoke I want to get him an interview with my friend Ronnie. He keeps I don't know. He's got to just make the initiative and email him. I told him to email him.
Why? What's Ronnie do?
Ronnie was a producer and programmer for Tupac. He loves Tupac so much.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great, man. I'm sure he'd love that.
Snoop Dogg, he did them all. Ronnie King.
Yo, Snoop Dogg was fucking terrible after his first album. Oh,
Ronnie is on Tupac.com. He's on the site.
Yeah.
So I told him I could get just email him. I'll tell you what to tell him, who you know, and I'll call him first, and you can just get and do an interview. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see what happens. If he wants to do it, he can do it.
Yeah, I got to get an interview with my buddy, him and this guy named Kid Delicious. Yeah, they're professional pool players, and these motherfuckers used to hustle across the country and shit. And get into some shenanigans, but it's they made a book, or they had a book called Running the Table, and I guess they're in the middle of they have a movie deal with I forgot which studio or whatever, but these guys, Joe Rogan was talking about them, and he mentioned something. He's like, yo, they'll win like 10 grand at a pool tournament, and then, bet it on a coin flip. And I've seen these guys do that shit, but some of the best pool players ever.
So do you guys remember when it was Yacht Rock back in the day?
I didn't, but BK did.
Yeah, well, yeah. BK actually knows my nephew. My nephews know him. And there's a couple of guys that were pretty heavy in the neighborhood that we have that are mutual friends. But I was cool. Yacht Rock was my name because I had one of the most successful yacht rock tribute bands in the country. That was why my name was Yacht Rock. And when I disappeared for a while, people thought I went awry and went astray. And I was on the cruise ships doing yacht rock tours, yacht rock cruises. So I have a 10-piece yacht rock band. I still have it. I just don't do it as much. But
how long were the cruises? Were they day cruises, or was it those 7 days or whatever?
Yeah, 6 months. We were a headliner. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll send you a video. I'll email you a video. Left.
Yeah. How was that, man? Because my dad used to always, be like, why don't you go get a job at a cruise ship and, see the world and shit? I'm like, no, thanks.
To be honest, it sucks. And now, here's what goes on. Now it sucks because you got to go to the ship. You got to report, since COVID, you got to report 2 weeks prior and quarantine to make sure you're not sick. Jeez. Yet all the passengers get to come on and nobody gives a fuck. And then you can't, when you go to port, you can't leave the ship anymore. You have to stay on the ship. Yep. So that's the end of that. So that makes it not attractive anymore. So most of my guys, when COVID hit, they said, well, we're not going back. So I have all these young guys in my band, 20-something, all great players. You know what Yacht Rock is, right?
No, I do not.
It was this parody that was done about the music of the 80s. Artists like Michael McDonald and Toto and Boz Scaggs and Kenny Loggins. And it was basically based on some hipster parody, right? So they took all these songs that were on the radio in the 80s and 70s, Africa, Toto, stuff like that. And Michael McDonald, I keep forgetting and shit like that. Doobie Brothers. So it was that music, and the bands dress up in captain's hats, and they turned it into this musical yacht rock somehow, some way, from some parody, and it blew up. And there's like a ton of yacht rock tribute bands now. You can't have enough of them. The money is those gigs you make between 10 and 15 grand. And there's a band called the Yacht Rock Review. Those guys make 60 grand a show.
I know it's crazy, and it's just the way my brain works. But when you were just saying that, honestly, I was picturing JC in a barbershop quartet. I was like,
no,
you know what I mean? I don't know.
I was picturing a rich guy paying you to hang out on his ship and play for him.
Well, that's what Joey Merlino does. He gets paid to be people's friend.
You want to laugh? JC looks like he could fit the bill in a yacht rock band. I'm dead serious.
Yo, JC, grow a mullet and fucking hang out with Drum, man. He'll make
I'll
you
start singing like Michael McDonald. I can't forget.
No,
I love everybody.
Some fucking Kenny Rogers or what the fuck? Kenny
Loggins.
G.
Yeah.
Kenny Loggins.
So JC, man, how about share a crazy story, like one of those times where you're just like, holy shit, You have any of those?
You know what? The scariest moment that I ever had in that business was.
I got to jump down real quick. Left, the other call coming.
Chaldeans were involved with the Italian dudes back there, and obviously they're from the Middle East. Most of them are like ex-Christians, and some, I guess, Muslims that don't practice because they're all drug runners, so they're obviously not following God's rules, right? Anyhow, there was this time where two of them were out here. One guy that I had known and one guy that was just along, going to help him move it back there. And we're in a hotel room, right? And on the news, one of those back in the day, Israel used to have guys that would strap what's to their chest and blow themselves up in a cafe. And we were watching the news, and it reported that. And the first thing I said was, the Israelis are going to F those guys up. And right after I said that, it dawned on me, oh shit, these guys are from the middle. One of these dudes from the Middle East, and he probably doesn't like Israel very much. And sure enough, right away, the dude I didn't know said, "What did you just fucking say?" And the only thing I could think of was, I said, "You heard me. I said that the Israelis are going to F them up. I'm not telling you what I want the Israelis to do. I'm telling you that's how they are. That's what they're going to do." And then he thought about it.
Factual.
And then he said, "Yeah, you know what? You're right. Unfortunately, that's what's going to happen." But that was one of those fucking moments where I mouthed off about something. And it was like they were going to step in front of the hotel door room and block the exit for me, kind of thing, bro.
Yeah.
That was like, I was legit fucking panicking inside after saying that. So
yeah. Sometimes you let some shit slip. But,
Yeah. But that was some real shit, though. I should never have said that, but in the way I said it, it sounded like I could see how they interpreted it as me, can't wait to see the bombs start dropping type thing. But and it was one of those things where you say something so so stupid that you realize it almost instantly after you're done saying it, and you're like, oh fuck, why did I just do that? And but that was actually the scariest moment that I ever had as far as that. I've also, though, had moments where I've been searched on buses and Amtrak trains by state troopers in other states. They're allowed to come up to everybody and say, "Hey, we want to see your tickets, see where you're going."
Well, how'd that happen? Like, did they specifically go to you, or were they? Did they specifically go to you, or were they just searching?
Well, I had an incident once, bro, where I was in Vegas, right? We were in a layover from on a Greyhound, and two stupid fucking stoners left like a bag of crank or coke on their seat when everybody left the bus, right? Maybe an 8 balls worth. I didn't see it. I had no clue what it was. All I know was when we got back on the bus, 3 fucking Las Vegas Metro cops walked right on and said, we have the right to have you guys open up your checked, excuse me, not your checked baggage underneath, but any of your carry-on. And we're going to go and one at a time, check what it was. And I knew damn well that it was those 2 idiot stoners sitting at the front of the bus must have done something. And the moment they started searching bags, opening up regular people's bags, I look and one of my mob friends was sitting at the back of the bus, and we would have to pretend like we didn't know each other on these trips in case we were being watched. We did our best to not raise suspicion that we knew each other. I look at him, he gives me this look like we're fucked. And the only thing I could think of doing was I had 18 and a half pounds. We're supposed to get 20, but I know the Mexican dude sold 1 or 2.
Part. On the carry-on or the check-in, like under the bus.
Yeah. So what I did was I had 2 carry-on bags. One had 20 pounds, 18 and a half technically in it. And the other one was, I had my shaving shit, my toothbrush, just normal stuff for a 3-day trip. When you get a chance to brush your teeth in the morning and evening at a bus, there's a lot of Burger Kings at the fucking Greyhound stations. And then you'll start to see that Carl's Jr. out here becomes Hardee's the further you get to the Midwest. It's the same food chain, same looking stores, with new name, but
opened up.
The only thing I could think of doing was I shoved as much of the bag with the weed in it underneath my seat as possible, but there was still a few inches of it showing. And so I was sitting next to some chick, and I just started trying to mac on her real quick, and she had a coat, and I took part of her coat and put it over my lap. And when the cops came up to us, she took to the flirting. And so it kind of looked to the police like we were probably just 2 younger, 18 to 20-year-old boy and girl kind of thing. And I opened up my carry-on that had the shaving shit and that kind of stuff. And they asked me, do you have any other bags? And I said, no. And it seemed like they looked at me for a minute, and then they just went on to the next set of people to search them. But that was a fucking close call. I got
Did they end up pulling
time
the
in
stoners
Denver
off or find anything on anybody?
And a few other places too.
Sorry, man.
What's that?
I said, did they end up finding something on somebody or those 2 stoners?
What happened was they escorted those 2 clowns off the bus after everybody was searched, and they just said they're coming with them. And you could tell they were pranksters and shit, bro. Just white trash looking guys. So I don't know what they found with them or what the deal was, but the reason why they get to search everybody is because they know that, guys will work, 4 or 5 dudes will be carrying, to the same destination, for the same crew. You can fit so much in your bag, and maybe and then there's idiot couriers, bro, that do bring other drugs. They got drug habits, and so they don't tell you that they're bringing coke along with it to fucking snort on the way. That happens.
Yeah,
and the cops know that shit.
People down to Florida when the pill mills were going, but the buses. I know somebody who used to, transport firearms with the bus. So
yeah, that would have worked back then too, because there wasn't a whole lot of security as far as pre-boarding and all that. And
shit, dude, I remember fucking planes, dude. When I was a kid, I mean, I fucking loaded my suitcase up with fireworks and all sorts of shit I shouldn't have, and fucking there was no issue, but that was pre 9/11.
Yeah, exactly. And sometimes when they would fly out here typically. And this too, I'm sure, but every $100 bill back then had a metal strip in it, and it's designed that if you have enough of those together to set off the old airport metal detectors like they had in Chicago O'Hare or fucking Detroit's airport, LAX,
Yeah. No, actually, they have those in bills all the way. It used to be a 20, but I think I think they went all the way down to a 5.
Yeah, I think so. Originally it was 100s. Then they started doing it with 50s and 20s. Yeah, all that.
So, yeah. I mean, they used to take, my uncle used to transport the paper that money was printed on, or, basically he had a trucking company where the mint would contract him out and he'd contract drivers to do that and the coins. So, but they would take, a dollar bill or, something, whitewash it, and then, reprint 100 or a 50 or a 20 and shit. The counterfeiting, man, they got really good to the point where, like, some people, you really have to check the strip on what the strip says, because it has the denomination on it.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's definitely, that makes sense that if you're gonna,
you never got any counterfeit
use
money
a dollar bill that's the real paper and change the denomination makes smart.
Well, yeah, because that's the major giveaway with counterfeit is the feel, the touch, because it's not actually paper, it's actually cotton.
Yeah, I would imagine that the Treasury also uses like a special kind of paper, whatever it is officially, and they probably have one source for it. It has
just
a
like
federal
the
contract, but I don't know.
They have special ink that's specifically like they have so many. They keep adding new features for the counterfeiting and shit. So
yeah, they definitely got. That's one reason too. They probably want to go to the electronic money shit. Aside from that, they want to be able to track everything too. It makes it way easier if people are using, debit cards or some
that's
other.
The thing is they have the ability
shit.
to turn the money off.
Yeah, exactly. They can shut you if they can't
forget
convict
about
you of
side
something. They can shut you down out of the monetary system in the future.
Yeah, and forget about side hustles too. But
you mentioned Carl Jr.'s. That's like my favorite place.
Yeah, Carl's Jr.'s out here, and then you get further into the interior of America, bro. They start becoming Hardee's. Yeah.
Yeah, they used to own. They also owned Roy Rogers before they went under.
Yeah, that was something else my bros and I noticed too. Another thing that tripped us out was the first time seeing Detroit. I had Mexican friends who, we're used to barrio neighborhoods here where there's, maybe a 2-story apartment that's fucked up, or most ghettos here, barrio neighborhoods, it's a house and there's a fence in front of it that to keep people off your lawn or whatever, right? But first time we saw Detroit, we're like, how the fuck are half these buildings burnt down? And one of my bros explained to us, hey, every Halloween, the black dudes in Detroit burn fucking all kinds of shit. And we're like, they just let them do that? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, oh, shit, dude. If we tried to fucking commit arson like that in California, they would build a new fucking prison for us because our state has a shit ton of tax dollars and had high revenues and could build jails all day long in the 90s. We were blown away that Detroit was so fucked up. And another thing that tripped us out was seeing Southside Chicago and the old those old fucking projects that they don't have them anymore, but they had them then. And you'd see these projects that are whatever number of stories, 20 stories. And, I remember speaking to a black dude one time at the Greyhound station during a layover. And I'm like, who, do you guys at least get to divide those things up based on gangs and shit? He's like, fuck no, bro. You could have fucking gangster disciples in one pad and then vice lords in another and fucking, Hispanic gangs. I'm like, oh shit, bro, that would not work in California. It would be a constant fucking, it would be like it would be all tore up. And so we started to appreciate a little bit better the way our ghetto neighborhoods out here are built, because at least it's a small house typically that's fucked up. It's been around forever, and you have to have a fence in your front yard to keep people off your shit. But at least you have a 2-bedroom, roach infested house rather than having to live in a public housing project like that, dude. That tripped us out seeing that kind of shit.
Well, I know how New York was, when crack and shit hit. What effect did it have in Cali with
they had, Freeway Rick Ross, man. My bro CEO Rod was a local guy here. He got busted, I want to say in 1990. He was trafficking to the Midwest kilos and shit and selling rocks locally in my region. I was only 15 when he first went away, so I didn't know him until later on.
How'd you meet him?
But they were selling it. They would just have gang neighborhoods, bro, and they'd be the kind of areas that the cops would have to roll in with a fucking platoon, as that saying from Training Day. They, when Jake tells Denzel Washington's character, I hear we can't go don't go here without a platoon. He's fucking right. There was certain neighborhoods that are like that, where all the blood,
where the cops just don't
have
go.
one whole apartment complex to themselves and shit like that. That's how it was.
See, they put a Carl Jr.'s in Coney Island, and it was doing really well, and then COVID hit, and it went down.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Carl's is one of those corporations that got hit hard by that shit. I love
the burgers, man.
Yeah, for being fast food, it ain't bad. We have In-N-Out Burger out here too. I don't like the fries at In-N-Out, but I do like the burgers.
Roger Clinton was in charge of that down in Arkansas.
That mean Arkansas shit. That's some crazy stuff, but she's right.
My problem with In-N-Out is the buns suck and the fries suck. They're like styrofoam.
Yeah,
I can't stand fast food. The only thing I could eat fast food, and I was on a kick for a while, was the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwiches. But other than that, man, I can't eat that shit. It's just fucking.
My favorite restaurant, and I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's the best fried chicken anywhere. I don't know if you have it over there. It's called Texas Burgers and Chicken. They're a chain. The fucking burgers are slamming, the chicken's slamming, and they have this thing called the Codfather. It's the best fish sandwich I've ever had in my life. And I don't eat fast food, so for me, that's a big thing.
Yeah.
We have we have a place, Texas Roadhouse or some shit. It's something different, but it's sort of more like an Applebee's kind of place. Speaking of Texas, you asked a question earlier. On my way back one time after dropping off a load, riding through Texas on a bus or an Amtrak takes fucking forever. It seems like a state that you never get out of. It's a long state to go through, right? And I had a layover in El Paso.
It was terrible.
And bro, El Paso's layover is right along the U.S.-Mexican border. And one time I was in El Paso and I could hear gunshots, a gun battle on the Mexican side in Ciudad Juarez. It was not being stopped by the cops or anything. You'd hear pop, 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 pop. And then a minute later, from a different direction, pop, 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 pop. It was like 20, 30 fucking minutes of a shootout, dude. The bullets weren't coming my way, but I was along the border in El Paso where they have their checkpoints. Another thing that tripped me out was I had no clue that inside Arizona and Southern California and parts of Texas and New Mexico, they have interior border patrol checkpoints. You have to pass through if you're driving in Arizona, in the southern part, you have to pass through multiple border checkpoints that aren't even on the border. And they're allowed to fucking search for like 100 miles in back then, probably more now. But that tripped me out seeing seeing internal border patrol checkpoints.
Yeah, I hear we're supposed to get a wall or something. But anyways.
Hey, I got a jam. It's 12:15 a.m. I got to get up at 8 tomorrow. So I appreciate you having me on. I'll definitely say hello more often, Left. All right.
All right, JC, man. Thanks a lot, man.
Enjoy drum and have a good one, chat. Thanks, guys.
He'll be on the Soft White Underbelly in the next couple weeks. And, I guarantee it'll be a good watch. So what's up, man?
I'm still here, Lefty.
I know. That's why I was saying, what's up to you, man?
Never up this late.
I'm always up this late. That way, I'm trying to get my sleep schedule back into some kind of thing.
This is when I get up when I'm peeing, and I go back to bed.
Yeah, usually people fucking put me on and fall asleep. Holy shit, it's 3:00 in the fucking morning. Whoa.
The caffeine situation today was fucking crazy.
Oh man, God, I could go for an espresso right now.
Yeah, BK, hit me up this week, bro. We'll get see, maybe we'll go to Coney Island. It's gonna rain for like 3 days. So I don't give a shit. I go to the bridge. You know where I am, BK. I'm right over the bridge from Coney Island, right, Cropsey and Bath Avenue. So he knows exactly where I am. I don't play sides on this shit, Lefty. There's some people I don't really even mention or get involved in, and then there's people that I don't get in the middle of things. Like when BK and Common Sense go back and forth, I find it funny.
Yeah, it's like, yo, why get involved with two individuals, personal problems or whatever discussion? Why are you putting yourself in? It's like, let these people fight their own battles, defend themselves.
Yeah, there's some beefs on here that work.
Dude, the whole side thing fucking really ruined shit. It's like, oh, you said hello to this person, and this person is in this person's chat, who's in this person's friend who talks shit about me. So fuck you. It's like, huh?
There's certain rivalries that lasted on here that were funny. After a while, it became like old friends. Like FBS and Lee. Those fucking rivalries. They were funny. BK and fucking and Common Sense. Those are all like legendary rivalries, on here.
Yeah, until it gets fucking, so until one person, gets ridiculous and starts doing, out of pocket shit, so to speak, because they got their feelings hurt too much.
My boy Mikey over there, he had rivalries with a lot of people.
Oh man,
I totally like. He's like all the guys from my neighborhood.
I told people, you're not a part of this genre until you fucking have it out with BK at least once.
Nah, man, I never had it out with anybody on here. There's people that know that I'm not happy with what they do, but I mean, listen, I have certain things, certain topics for me just don't fly. And people, they can have their opinion, but when people just go out of their way to be malicious about certain things, I can't hang. You know what I mean?
I do know what you mean. I absolutely do know what you mean. Like when it gets that fucking personal, it's like, take a step back.
Yeah, racism I have no tolerance for. There's just a lot of things I don't have tolerance for.
Well, yeah, and then it's just general decency and being a decent person. That's what when it comes down to it.
Well, bro, I'm in the music business, so I have friends from every walk of life, bro. So I don't want to hear shit,
Yeah, dude, but that's what I mean. Is it's just ignorance and fucking self-loathing that they're projecting a lot of times, or they need a scapegoat to blame. That's how they get a lot of people. Nicholas there is they say you're not a failure because of this, you're a failure because of them.
You gotta look at the scope, Lefty. Look at the scope of this whole thing. There's a kids that have a lemonade stand that have 7 million viewers, 7 million subscribers, that have like 19,000 people in their chat at one time. On the scope of things, this ain't even a fucking blip.
Nope. Nope. Exactly. And it never will be because the way people behave and conduct themselves.
19 channels with the same 20 subscribers. Who do you think you are?
Yeah. And honestly, none of them fucking are, or not, I can't say none, but very few are genuine and legit, like they're themselves. Like everybody's a character on here. Like there should be a fucking disclaimer before every show.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, I agree. But what are you gonna do? This is what. Listen, I never try to change anybody. People are gonna be who they are. That's it. You ain't gonna change them. No matter what you say, it's not gonna help. You know what I mean?
No, exactly. It's like people are gonna feel how they're gonna feel, and who the fuck is somebody else to intimidate or pressure someone to feel the way or say they feel the way that this person does? Like, nah, man, have your own fucking opinion.
Like I was telling,
you're not gonna like everything I do or agree with everything I do or say, but that doesn't mean we have to fucking hate each other over fucking something stupid.
Saying to BK in the chat, I said, listen, it's not worth, taking a pinch for somebody and meeting up with somebody and hitting somebody. It's not worth it, bro. This is a joke. I said the best thing is to clown them. That's it. You could clown. Like I clowned Jay. I just clowned JC who was in the chat. We were laughing about stuff. I goofed on Lee today. It was cool. It was fun. It was fun loving. It was like two of my friends.
It was ball busting. You're just fucking, it's not fucking vindictive, just fucking venom-filled hatred. Like, what's the worst thing I could possibly say right now?
And you know what? In the hood, they call it dozens, man. If you don't do that to each other, it means you don't love each other.
Exactly. Like, look, when my boy was around, you see how the fucking way we talk? Or, Trevor and K-Mac and shit. It's like,
bro, you gotta see the shit I say about myself. You'll fucking die. You'll die. If you ever hung out with me, see what I say. The shit I say about myself, you'll laugh your ass off.
Well, that's because you have a sense of humor and you're comfortable with who you are, and that's the issue with people on here. They're not comfortable with who they are.
I'm a 60-year-old sick motherfucker.
Oh, we know. We're just waiting for you to come out with some perverted shit.
I'm talking about sick, like physically.
Either or. Oh, nothing surprises people on here.
Lurking in the back here,
All right, April, take care. Good night, hon.
Good night, April.
But I will say this, man. At least the people that do come in here and comment are decent people, and get along or can respect each other enough to like, you don't like someone, fine, don't deal with them, don't fucking interact, don't watch them. You know what I mean? It's like, why are you giving this person attention and fucking energy and
I don't wish bad will on anybody, bro. That's the bottom line. You know what? Listen, I met David show with Jordan Peterson, who's like the world's leading clinical psychologist. And he said the best fucking thing I've ever heard anybody say. He said, watch who you share good news with. Be careful. You know what that means, right? He said, also watch who you share bad news with.
Yeah.
The same people. It's just basically what he's saying. It's the same people share good news with, don't want to hear your good news. And when you share bad news with them, they're against you. So,
yeah.
I don't think like that, bro. If somebody's doing something good, I'll go, man, listen, great job, bro. You're making a good effort or whatever. You gotta it's not like a game. Life is not a game, bro. You gotta enjoy small pockets of joy, create some memories, and that's it, man. I've seen shit that would turn a fucking farm animal's stomach. And I don't care to ever see shit like that again. I just want to go through life happy. That's it. It's so hard. People are so fucked up, dude. Human beings really ruined this fucking world. We sure fucked it up,
Yeah, one bad apple ruins the bunch, unfortunately. So people get influenced, and unfortunately, for real, it's a 80% of people don't want to fucking, they're not thinkers or they're sheeple. And then there's the 20% that ask, hold on, what's, this and how is, they actually think for themselves and, don't want to be told, but, humans in general,
their nature is they're much more comfortable being told, what to do, how to do it, and everything like that.
Yep.
It's easier for them. It's easier for them to listen to some asshole than to go watch somebody else and make a decision on their own. Or it's easier for them to, again.
But listen, I find a lot of humor in this. That's why I come on. I find a lot of funny shit. There's a lot of funny.
Are you kidding? This shit is a gold mine for fucking humor.
And there are some people names because I know they're doing it on purpose and they're trying to be funny on purpose. They don't mean anything by it. Like I truly believe that so far, as much I don't particularly care for the show, but like I think he's really funny. He's trying to be funny. He's really I don't think he means half what he says.
I don't think 90% of the people on here mean what they say at any given point. But I will say this, the hatred and the vindictiveness, I fucking hear that shit in certain people's voices, and they fucking mean every bit of that shit. But, when someone's complimenting people and shit, that's when it's, disingenuous and you can, oh yeah, this guy's a great guy, terrific guy. Ignore the fact that I've been trashing him and telling you what a terrible person this guy is for a year. But
like you said before, Lefty, the guy with the least amount of malice on here is definitely gunful. When a guy means nobody no harm.
Yeah, absolutely. Since he got away from that dude, fucking, I think that was the best thing for him. That dude is just poison and toxic.
I don't. You listen. You notice how I don't come back when you say stuff about that guy because I
don't expect you to. I'm not, that's you. That's my opinion.
The one topic that ruined it for me was basically partially you.
What can I say? I'm known to ruin a lot of shit on here, apparently.
You're coming out pretty bad.
Yes, it was bad.
No, I'm saying you were cutting out pretty bad.
Okay. Yeah, no. You claim you're trying to help people with things, and you say stuff like "die" and "OD," just die already. You're gonna die anyway. I can't be down with it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Is it's disingenuous. The offers of help and I care and this and that. That's those are empty words.
Yeah, I don't know. Like the only thing I don't understand is the relationship between him and that one guy that's always on a show. I don't want to say anybody's name because they're all always investigating people, and I don't want to be part of that. But
yeah.
you know what I'm talking about, though. People that help them find information. But I don't understand that whole thing.
No, I don't know why anybody would fucking give information or access to that dude. Clearly, especially after you see what he does with it.
And look, at the same time, Lefty, I didn't want to see him get beat up. Really, seriously,
I did. Listen, when people ask for it and they deserve it and they antagonize it and invite it, I believe they should get what they're asking for. I don't like bullies. I don't like people that feel like they can bully other people because they deem them as weaker minded or weaker, or they feel they can bully people just because they can. I don't like that at all. I have no problem seeing a fucking wannabe bully getting the fucking teeth knocked out of him. Oh, we lost him. But, listen, I got no animosity, but, someone who clearly makes threats and fucking shit like that over and over and invites it upon himself, fine, you invited it, dude. Eventually, you're selling wolf tickets. You're lucky a fucking mangy coyote showed up.
Hello?
You there? Yeah. AJ, you there?
I don't know what's going on.
I can hear you.
I don't know if you can hear me.
Yeah, but yo, pop in and back out. Maybe I'll drop the link. Can you hear me? We're having some technical difficulties.
Yeah, we're supposed to get a wall or something.
I don't know if you can hear me, Lefty. Can you hear me?
I can barely hear you. Can you hear me? Damn, Robert, yo, all night with you, Lefty. Put this shit on the screen, motherfucker. Yo, Drum, hop in and hop out again. I think that that usually works. Let's be honest, Garden Gnome. Lefty knows I have been here through the beginning. That's even when I was a subscriber moderator for him. Make sure you put that up on the screen. Yeah, dude, you got me fucking. This fucking asshole's got me fucking. Yo, Left, put my last comment up, right? I'm like, oh, okay, I'm looking. It's like, and like I'm scrolling up the fucking chat like 2, 3, 4 minutes, like a lot. I'm like, where the fuck is this comment? I'm like, I give up. Even fucking I think even some other people were like, I don't see it. I don't know. Not if you believe people on here, man. Not if you believe people on here. I can hear you. All right, I can hear you. What the fuck?
I'm not hearing you on the StreamYard.
I think you might have you might have another window open. Like you might have a YouTube or another audio device open. So that's
No, I got rid of it. I got rid of it.
Right, now you sound good. Can you hear me?
No, I got rid of it.
Okay, so you can hear me now because you sound a lot better.
Yeah, I can't hear you. I don't know what's going on.
Fuck. I don't know. You have Bluetooth on, maybe?
Nah, shut it off.
I can hear YouTube in the background.
No, I shut the Bluetooth.
I can hear an echo in the background. I think you might still have YouTube open in a back, like.
No, that's on my other phone. Hold on a second.
Okay.
I'm trying something. Hold on. No, YouTube's open on my other phone.
Gotcha.
YouTube's open on my other phone. Hold on a second.
All right. Yo, while we're figuring out
check something.
Difficulty, yo, what's up, man? Why don't some of you motherfucking bush dwellers comment? Add your opinions or views. You know, you're fucking hanging out in here. God damn. Or, you know, you could kick up a little something. Because I know you were entertained tonight.
I hear you now, Lefty.
All right. I can hear you too. All right, word.
All right, so anyway, what I was saying is I you know, whatever it was, and they wanted to challenge him or whatever, but just doing it around this kid and his family and his mother, and I
don't agree with. I don't agree with, like, yo, you want to fucking do that? Fine. You know, follow him, meet up at a gas station and fucking say, hey, you want to bang out? But the thing is, he again, from what I understand, they came there and they were going to talk. And the reason the charges weren't pressed is because he charged Johnny Mac and threw the first punch.
Yeah, I you know, I don't know. But all I have to say is that if they were going to do it, Johnny Mac just should have said, "Look, can we meet and let's either talk or punch it out?" And that should have been it. And you know, they needed 8 guys or whatever, how many guys there were, even 2 guys. They didn't, you know.
Listen, he wasn't beat up by multiple people. There was only this dude and Mac, and Sessa literally picked him up and said, "Yo, keep fucking my family and my daughter out of your fucking mouth and fucking page and shit. But like, dude, listen, I will say this, you know, he threw out the challenge and actually offered $1,500 for them to show up. So it's like, but again, I agree with you 1,000%, man. You don't fucking pull up like, God forbid, you know, I guess his mother was outside watching the whole time and shit, you know? And
she's going through health problems. You got, you know, Shannon seems like a sweet lady.
She does,
you know?
and that's what I mean. Is like, you know, he's lucky though that, you know, it happened to be that, and they you know, dusted him up lightly, because God forbid, you know, the wrong person came and, you know, who knows what could have happened or who got hurt. But yeah, dude, I don't agree with the whole showing up at the house and doing that thing, you know. But again, I do understand the way people can get pushed to a limit where, you know, reasonable and rational thought isn't you know, the first thing they're you know,
well, listen, you can't
and shit.
Right, you're right. You can't blame everybody else though, because you see how so many people just backed off. Jimmy, Howie, Frank, they all backed off for a reason. There was a reason they backed off. They saw something they didn't like, and they're street guys. They could see things that, you know, they can see things for what they are, and they're a little more perceptive.
You could see the fakeness, you could see the disingenuousness, and just the I'm gonna use you for however and whenever, you know. It's just, you know, what can you do for me? And I don't know. It's just, listen, it's very, not to mention, you know, again, like, I'm sorry, but, you know, you listen to this dude and he's like, yeah, I was in a motel with a whore for 3 days, you know, but I'm bawling and shit. I was always the biggest, baddest. It's like, come on, bro. Who are you kidding? Even when he told his like home invasion stories and shit, it was just like, come on, bro. Anybody that's had, you know, any type of life or criminal activity is like, nah, dude, it's just sorry. You know?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Like I said, I'm not going to knock the guy. I had years of entertainment from him, you know, and I was a fan of his show, but
then his true nature and his fucking real personality came out, and it's like, you can't hide, you know, being a fucking snake and literally, I just can't stand people that tell people anything they want to hear and make shit up against people to turn them against other people. You know, and that's,
yeah,
you know,
even so far when they decided not to be his friend anymore. Even so far, and I'm not a big fan, but I mean, like, you know, I thought that was just very abrupt and very.
It was very unnecessary the way he handled that as well.
Yeah, like, some of that shit, Lefty, I don't know if you agree, but some of that shit looks staged. Like they're all in on it.
So listen, I am not fucking privy to, like, you know, the backroom shit and this and that, and I know it seems staged, you know, and a lot of people think that and say that shit. Now, I can't speak for everything, but let me assure you, people, those two had actual animosity and hatred. And, you know, I like, for real, like, these guys what it was they each had a nuclear bomb, so to speak, a metaphorical, you know, mutually assured destruction. So they were pushing each other ever so close. But, you know, when push comes to shove, both of them realized it's not profitable. And, you know, like I said, people hook up with all sorts of people that they, you know, have just spent a year telling people how terrible they are, and now they're decent people. I just can't do that. Like, if I, you know, get an educated opinion on someone, it's not going to change, like, the fucking, you know,
people got to stop talking about women. These are women. These are like mothers and shit. They have to stop talking about women the way they do.
Yo, the fucking
she's a fat piece of shit. She's a male. She's a, you know, it's fucking. Don't even.
It's disgusting. And then how about all the fucking threats? Like, I'll fucking slap the shit out of you, bitch. And
they don't even know each other. The people that are saying it.
Yeah,
you know,
they fucking literally have such hatred and animosity towards one another, and they don't even know. It's like, dude, you're letting someone, and what it's over is so fucking stupid. It's like, you don't agree with me, so now I'm gonna fucking dig up everything I can and fucking harass and fucking blah 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 blah. It's like, dude, wow, okay.
Let's face it, the shit never had anything to do with the mob. None of it. You know?
No, because like, when I first came out here, like, listen, I could talk about that shit all day, every day, and I came out with like, some actual topics to discuss and shit, but nah, I realized these people just want to talk about each other and this and that and this and that. And, unfortunately, I got fucking reprimanded and fucking ostracized because I let people have their own opinion. And I try to let, some interesting conversations happen. But, who knows?
Yeah, it's just it's just for me. It's like I don't want to, I especially don't want to hear that stuff about women. I hold women in high regard. I was never a fucking woman abuser or anything like that. I had a mother.
Fish is probably the most egregious, disrespectful person to women on here. Like, he really, some of these people have some deep-seated hate towards women in general.
Yeah, and it's sad because there's a lot of new school women that are fucking bitches, and they're a different breed from my mother and my sister and stuff.
No, absolutely.
I raised my daughter by myself, and she's a perfect fucking lady, dude. She's seriously a perfect. My daughter's gonna be 24, and she just got her first boyfriend in the last 6 months. So.
Well, see, that's the thing. That's the difference. Is good parenting and setting a good example and teaching right and wrong and having somebody teaching morals and listen. You are the person. Your actions are you. That represents you. So act accordingly.
Not a woman, Buffy. No family. She had no grandmothers, no grandfathers, no aunts, uncles, nothing. Everybody's gone.
No, well, dude, good for you, man. Like that. You sound like a decent guy, man. So I'm sure you instilled class and obviously you're proud of your kid, and you want to see the best. And it's not easy listen, my brother had my niece early on and shit, and it was sort of like that. And I mean, kudos to you, man, because my nephews and shit, but I don't know. It's like, I don't know. I couldn't do the dolls and shit like that, but
Well, the reason I wanted to start coming on these shows now, I never did before. I've went on a couple of shows here and there, like, I was on Calandra's show a few times and Lee's once or twice. But the reason I started to come on is I figured out I just want to bring like normal topics of conversation to some people that are intelligent enough to get it and not talk about all this other bullshit. You know what I mean?
Agreed. I've been trying to do that from fucking jump. And sometimes I luck out and get some people and some actual mental stimulation. Like, I appreciate you coming on because I enjoy conversing with people that have, I'll take someone with half a brain.
I don't know if you caught the show with Lee today on Gunsmoke when I was on, but
I did. I caught the last 10 minutes of the show.
We were having a fucking intellectual conversation. It was really it was humorous, and it was about world events and the economy and stuff. It was like there was like hardly any mob mentioned other than the story of the Alan Kaiser thing, which I told Lee, about because he was trying to get with me for the longest time to find out who Aldo was and stuff. And, I have firsthand knowledge. It was my neighbor, my singer's brother, and I knew that these are people that were on my block. So yeah. I mean, so he's been wanting to do that for years, and I said, you know what, Lee, Gunsmoke Lee's coming on. Do you mind? I said, not at all. I have nothing. I never had any beef with Lee. I never had nothing with anybody. I never had a beef with Fatball Sicilian. I don't understand why I can't even comment. I don't know what I said or what I did to.
Well, listen, it's simple. You didn't piss him off. It's just he can't handle anybody disagreeing or not going with him 110%.
I'm not going to blame him. I think it was the Miss Can't Be Wrong chick.
Well, that's what I'm saying is that her actions are an extension of him.
I made a comment. I think my comment was about Tony Pizza, and she said we'll have none of that talking here, because
Well,
I
what
guess
did you say?
I just said something funny, and she just went, "Yeah, no," because his thing was he didn't want to. At one time, they had a truce, and he didn't want to mention them, so I mentioned them, and then it was one of those deals. So I never see anything really out of line. I'll make funny comments in Gunsmoke.
That's why I'm very heavy-handed when people. I'm like, yo, do not block people until I tell you to. You know.
Well, me and Gunsmoke were going at it like a month ago about Tony Pizza when he was coming on the show, and he was platforming.
Oh, I know. You don't. Oh, I don't know if you saw, but he actually, when you made that comment on here, he actually came on to address you later on that night on my show. I was like, wow.
Yep.
So,
yep.
But,
that's
I'm happy.
You know nothing about me, bro. You know, you don't know anything about me, Gunsmoke. You know, if you see, he said some stuff. He told me about his kid and his uncle and his grandfather. I was like, yeah, dude, well, then you shouldn't platform this motherfucker ever if that's the case. Because he's a total fucking racist, misogynistic, homophobic retard, you know?
Yeah, that shit he said about, veterans and the people who died on 9/11 and shit, just disgusting.
Well, guess what, Tony douchebag? I'm a veteran, and I had my friend Sal Calabro. I sit every year and watch his name being announced. He came out of the fire department, South Brooklyn, went across on his time. He was done with his shift and ran into the buildings and died. So there's one, my dear childhood friend, and you're talking like, and the aftermath of what happened to his father and shit after that was crazy, just nuts. The story, I'll tell you something. It's still online. The story's still online about what the aftermath. But let me tell you something, bro. You talk about that, and then you're talking about how these people they do things knowing they get paid to die, so let them do what they have to do. Well, yeah, they know it's part of the job, but you're like saying that you're wishing it on them.
And, these guys, chose to try to save other people's life and gave their life doing that. Trying to save other people. They literally did everything that human nature and your brain tells you not to do.
Yeah, I see what Robert's writing. Robert, you're right. Yes, yeah, he did, and he actually said "fuck Jimmy." No matter, regardless of what you think of Jimmy, listen, I know those guys when they were kids. I was older than them, but I played softball with them through my friend Tommy. They were nice. They were nice kids. I mean, they were friendly. They weren't mean. You know what I mean? They weren't.
Man, is just because somebody does some criminal shit, it's like they look at that and that alone. But you got to realize these are people, just like everybody else. They're just willing to do some shit that other people aren't or don't want to, or
Yeah, if you met some of the guys in my neighborhood, you would never know what they were capable of. It's just crazy. It's definitely sociopathic. No question.
It really is. Like, some of these guys, go home and with their families, and their neighbors wouldn't have a goddamn clue. Like I said, you're not doing something right if everybody knows you're doing something wrong.
Yep, absolutely. Robert, I actually worked in 5 World Trade. My sister worked in 2 World Trade back in the day. Those buildings, my father worked in a restaurant down there. I have a lot of good memories. It's something that I was in. I'll tell you the Vegas story sometime, but about the World Trade Center. But I ain't gonna say it now. I'm too tired. But we'll save it for another day. But I'll tell you, Robert, it's surreal. It's still surreal to me when I go down there. It's just really crazy. It was a funky situation. I still don't buy what they tell us about it.
That looked like a controlled demolition. I saw the second plane hit the tower. My dad, I skipped school that day, and my dad called my cell phone and woke me up, and he's like, "Yo, turn on the TV." And right when I turned it on, the second plane, like 30 seconds later, hit, and then the rest of the day you're just watching the chaos and the
Well, how about this, Lefty? How about this? The Department of Transportation and the owners of that property were looking to sell it 10 years before when the first explosion went off in the basement and blew my friend's office up. He worked for the Treasury Department down. They had the offices down in the basement, and when they blew that up there, they were looking to sell it at that time.
Really?
And build new properties and build a mall. Yeah. You can look it up. It's true. But
they
anyway,
had
so
a bunch of gold down in there too. Supposedly that vanished.
Absolutely. And Robert Urich. Yeah. So I got my first when I first saw Kiss when I was like 13, 14 years old. I went and got my earrings in Innovation Luggage in 5 World Trade downstairs because I was working for J.D. Smith. It was a shipping company, and I went and got my earrings down there in Innovation Luggage. I still have the same holes. It's like kind of my memorial to the World Trade Center.
Yeah, Robert.
So,
like I've seen enough. I know enough about fucking explosives and shit. To that shit was a controlled. Top to bottom, like boom, 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 boom. Like also the jet fuel that they say melted the metal and made the things collapse. It can't burn hot enough to melt that metal.
Oh, Robert Urich, remember Woolworths down there on Cortlandt Street? Woolworths is where I got one of my first drum sets. So they didn't have, they had only the floor models left, and they had 3 different colored drums. So I had it was like silver, red, and blue sparkle. So I had like a red, white, and blue kit. Everything down there, man. I still go to doctors down there. I have a lot of memories down there. A lot of memories. And my friend to run across when he was off of work to go help people, and then you're saying that he deserved to die. I can't. I just want to, I just don't like the guy. I just don't like him. Listen, if he's really homeless, like he says he is, I feel for people like that. I'm not a scumbag, but you know what? He's just a vicious individual. And I people that platform him, okay, I don't have to like him, but you don't have to platform. You know what I mean? Hello? Lefty, did I lose you again?
Nah, I was about to go take a piss. I thought you heard me.
Stop the fucking nodding.
Oh, dude. Don't even fucking start. Now they're going to be like, yo, it was a great show over at Lefty's till he started nodding out.
Yeah, you know what Gunsmoke says to me? I said, Gunsmoke, sit up. He goes, how do you know? How do you fucking know, Drum Capella? You hear the fat in my neck? That's what he tells me. He's like, it sounds like you're laying down. That's why I know.
Yeah.
But I love it over there. I like Gunsmoke show.
Like I said, man, he's absolutely entertaining people, and
Dude,
doing the right thing. What it should be,
Frank doesn't know how funny he is. He doesn't know. He doesn't know how funny he is.
I don't know. Frank's not that funny.
He's an old soul, bro. He's younger than me, yet he remembers the same shit I remember. He must have been like 2 watching these reruns,
Yeah. No, Frank's a good guy, man.
Yeah, he is, and it's funny, but he remembers my friend who was kind of slow, and his brother was Caesar Bonaventure, and he remembers my friend that being left alone in the pizzeria and stuff, and I can't find my friend. I guess they put him in a home because he had nobody left, and I've been trying to find him. I can't find him. I looked everywhere. I did been verified, everything. I can't find him. I think he's probably like so scared and alone in the world. I wish I could just find him and go see him.
Yeah.
He was younger than me, like a year or 2 younger than me. So I was like, he was Caesar's slow brother. He was slow.
Okay.
Kind of borderline back in the day when we were discussed it. It was called retarded, but basically, yeah.
Yeah. No, man, that's that just shows a bit of your character and shit.
Yeah, it's I can't imagine being in that position. After they found his brother in the barrels, he really lost it. That's what I heard.
Yeah, I bet, he's probably, looked at his brother like his protector and, end all be all.
I remember seeing him on 20th Avenue. He goes, "Hey, they killed my brother. They found my brother." I said, "What happened, Vito?" I said, "Oh, he fucking whacked the boss."
Oh, man. That's sad. Yeah, Frank's been losing weight, but
That guy in a little coat. That guy in a little coat.
Take it off, dickhead.
Oh my God.
I couldn't resist.
Chris
No,
Farley,
actually,
what
Bob ended up on that meme because he was the only one space that fucking worked with that.
those Chris Farley stories that they told on fucking on Norm Macdonald's show, all the guys about how he fucking would come in. One time he took a shit out the window. They
What? I didn't see that shit.
We're getting when he was on SNL. On SNL, he took a shit out the window. They bet him that he would take a shit out the window. He took a shit out the window. He came back in and shit blew back in. It was all over the place. And he put it in his hand and he was chasing them down the hall.
Oh my God. Yo, we're getting an echo. We're hearing
I think my phone's dying. So we'll pick it up tomorrow. I'll talk. I'll see you on a couple of shows.
Absolutely,
I'm off.
Absolute
good chopping it up. Yeah, have a good night and try to get some rest.
Absolutely, man. Thanks for coming on and giving me some mental stimulation for real. And again, man.
If you ever do a day show, I'll turn the camera on and I'll show you some historic sites.
I'll do a day show just for that.
Yeah, it'd be cool. It'd be like a Mooney dash cam meets Crime Spot.
Hopefully, we just don't run into handstand push-up guy.
Yeah, right. Yeah, please. I couldn't care less. All right, Left. I'll see you. Be good, bro.
All right, man. Take care. Yeah, man. Good dude. Happy to have him here. More than happy to have someone like that here. Those are the people I welcome, with open arms, man. Please. More people like that. Down to earth. Genuine people who, like I said, man, you listen to what people say. Listen to how, just for instance, man, this guy, would love to find his friend that's a little slow because, he thinks about other people's feelings and fucking, like I said, good people. So, anyways, we got Robert and 20 fucking 3 other people fucking sitting in here not commenting. What a fucking strange fucking situation. Yo, Robert, man, well, Drum Capella's gonna, I don't know if he's gonna stay or his phone's gonna die, but I gotta go take a piss. So, Robert, I'll be back in a minute. The rest of the bush dwellers, I can give a flying fuck. Let's see. I'll play a meme. Which meme to play? Need something a minute. We got Dumb and Dumber, fucking Goodfellas, or Fishing an IOU.
Me, there's a chance. Yeah! I read you. Hi. We have plenty of towels. Thanks.
Nicholas, what are you doing here?
I've been looking for you, Mary. I have some news about your husband.
Husband? Wait a minute. What was all that 1 in a million talk?
Aren't you going to invite me in?
Excuse me, gunman? Who are you?
Oh, don't play dumb with me, asshole. I'm the rightful owner of that briefcase that you've been carrying around.
Oh, well.
Nicholas, my family trusted you.
Shut up!
Listen, Mr. Samsonite, about the briefcase, my friend Harry and I have every intention of fully reimbursing you.
You open it up. Open it up!
Go ahead. Open it up. Do what he says. Harry.
What is this? What is this? Where's all the money?
That's as good as money, sir. Those are IOUs. Go ahead and add it up. Every cent's accounted for. Look. See this? That's a car. 275,000. Might want to hang on to that one.
You're a dead man. You're a dead man!
Shit, that times it out like almost perfect for a fucking piss and to wash my hands. But, you know, we can't all be fucking like the all-stars of Mob 2.
You know, you make a choice to win, and you win. And just you know that. Like I have to call you. You're here all the time. It's awesome. I'm sorry. Winning. You starting to get the concept now? Oops. Winning.
Winning. And there's a dress code, but it ain't this.
The reason I say the baggy clothes should always be the choice is because chances are if you're wearing a decent outfit with some baggy jeans or shorts and then a nice shirt, some nice sneakers, you're going to look good, okay? Some that's baggy jeans with some construction Timbs.
Thank you, Robert. I appreciate it. Hold on, Joe Capella, man. I'll put... accidentally muted myself and shit. I'll put it up. Give me 1 sec. No, that's old email. Because I switched it because I thought I wasn't getting emails and I'm a fucking idiot and I had like a fucking 100. Yo, if you ever sent me an email and I never got back to you, my apologies. I never checked like the spam or shit. That's where I found a lot of people's. I'm like, yo, they're like, we emailed you. And I'm like, dude, you didn't email me. I didn't get a fucking email. And yeah, apparently I did. So my apologies. I ain't trying to be a dick. And, you know, since Robert's fucking out and he was the only one that is commenting, I might play a couple memes, finish this cigarette, and, you know, again, I'm not your dancing monkey, so you don't participate, you know, because you sure don't donate. Yeah, all right. Did you get it or no? Because I'll put it in the chat. I don't know why I didn't just do that. There you go. All right. People are starting to trickle out or trickle in. Oh, I didn't even see that. Yeah, no shit. Probably 3-4 memes and adios, muchachos. We got the Dumb and Dumber one out of the way.
What's this one? Oh, shit.
A man I trust. A man with whom I share a his shoulder anytime, anywhere, because his dedication knows no bounds. If there is a man who can get you your shipment on time, it's my guy Glenn. So you can doubt me, you can doubt my services, doubt Glenn.
Tiger.
Grrr.
Oh, it's small. They're all small.
No, they're not.
What are you talking about?
I've seen bigger, that's all.
You've seen bigger?
Yeah, I've seen bigger.
When have you seen bigger?
In college. Well, not just in college, but maybe if you had a bigger one.
This is the one I have.
Listen, I just don't think you're going to even be able to get it in the hole.
You know
all.
I guarantee I'll put money on that dude's heard that fucking a couple times.
Why did I drink for all those years? Why did I look for love in a bottle?
Mr. Kramer, you're up.
Wait a minute. What? You are doing gonorrhea, aren't you?
Well, we'll see.
So, what seems to be bothering you today, Mr. Kramer?
Well, I guess it started about 20 years ago when I got back from Vietnam. And this is the only...
Oh my God! I'm sorry, I thought this was the baby's room. I'm really sorry.
That's $60.
Good luck getting it.
Hey, I fucking won, Paulie. It's only right you pay me. And for other things, too.
Like what?
Fucking Dom Perignon for everybody in the skybox at the Garden the other night. Check comes, suddenly you're MIA.
Chrissy, you're too fucking worried about what I give you. Worry a little more about what you give me.
Blow me with your lectures, Paulie.
Kid, you wearing a wire?
You fucking crazy?
That's well. Let him down.
He fucking touches me.
Then make it easy on us all. Take him off. Everything.
New York reopened the books, but they also laid it down. Probationary period.
When I was coming up, this would never happen to new-made guys. But too many people are doing a simulcast.
Well, maybe you fuck.
Do me a favor, and don't take it personally.
I said everything.
Go fuck yourself.
Before I was breaking balls. Now you're beginning. I guess you could call that a dick.
Just for you, Drum Cabela. I just got it. And we're going to hear a song about Tony Pizza. Or maybe supposed to be Tony Pizza.
Surprise.
Oh, that's so creepy with that mask. Holy shit. That is so fucking creepy. Yo, hold on. Hold on. Good God. That is fucking... Wow. That shit is creepy. Uncanny. Unfucking canny. I gotta show you this, guys. Dude, for real. Fuck.
Wait till a few people get in the room. I got a surprise.
Bro, that is so fucking creepy. It looks like Tony Pizza, doesn't it? Fucking with me blurring the fucking or holding the phone like an asshole, huh?
That's enough people. I got 84 people in 2 minutes. That's good. Yeah, that's
people.
good. YouTube gold, I tell you. Well, here we go. I'm going to tell you a story. Just a little story about, a true story about me, okay? Just sit right back and you hear a tale of a young punk Irish brat who eventually grew up in a foster home and eventually became a rat. All he watched was mob movies and memorized all the lines. Then he started bullshitting everyone that he was in the life. I am in the life. The weather started getting rough. Dog Leon needs to eat. On YouTube, I began to beg, saying I'm living in the street. I'm living in the street.
Oh my God.
Donations started piling up. No, wait a minute. That was wrong. His choices were to go to work or beg on YouTube all his life. Donations started piling up in this beggar's enchanted way of life. Enchanted way of life. With Banjo and Leon too. Homo Muggsy and his wife. A slew of simps supporting my drug habit. Here at Amelia Isle. Here at Amelia Isle.
Oh my God. Yo, it's so creepy. It's like I'm looking at an almost cartoon version of Total Pizza with this mess.
Yeah.
And the guy's got missing teeth and shit. It makes it even better. Holy shit. Yo, kudos, man. That shit was funny. Funny and creepy at the same time. Like, I'm afraid I'm going to have fucking nightmares now. A fucking, Tony Pizza singing folk tales. Oh, God, dude. Jesus Christ.
Got room for one more if you still want to go to Aspen.
Where did you find that?
Some kid back in town?
You know, Lloyd, just when I think you couldn't possibly be any dumber, you go and do something like this. And totally redeem yourself!
Still want to go to Aspen?
Oh, yeah! Okay, let's go, buddy!
Lloyd, no, west! Go west, Lloyd!
Stop or go to the bathroom. Just go, man. Oh. That sure is warm. We're there. Got a little dippy going through the.
All right. There's like maybe 3 or 4 memes left and I'm done. But remember, would you laugh at somebody in a wheelchair?
A small dick's like a disability, man. How would you make fun of a guy in a wheelchair, huh? Would you? Come on out here, you sick fuck! I'll kick the shit out of you right now! It's not the size of the hammer, it's the...
Or maybe 1 or 2 more, on top of that, because, gotta throw some fish in there.
Yeah, I wore my mother's high heels. I didn't wear them because I thought I was a girl. I wore them because they were my mother's. Explain. It was my mother's heels. My mother's shoes. I put them on. I wore.
All right, I got 3 more, and then that's probably it.
Now, what can I do for you guys?
We'd like to buy some pot.
I know what you want. But first, are you cops?
No. All right, guys, go show some support because this guy's book is coming out soon called Misdemeanor Machine, and it's going to be a fucking,
a page turner.
Hated rats my whole fucking life. I taught my daughter. I went to fucking school and flipped out on a teacher because my daughter was the best student in her class, the most well-behaved. So her teacher decided to put her in charge of this group of kids in her class. Okay.
Already out now. Parenting tips from FBS.
I've had some major heated sit-downs with John. At the time, I was like, basically, I was an acting capo in the family, so we had the same rank. So I didn't have to put up with his bullshit. You know, I could say what the fuck I felt, and he could say what he felt. And basically, it was like, I don't like you and you don't like me, and okay, that's fine. But you stay in Manhattan, we stay in Brooklyn. And the Gaminos have always, our stronghold is Brooklyn.
Fish sounds like Jerry Lewis. Oh, man. Yeah, he over-accentuates that shit. Over-accentuates that shit like a motherfucker. Anyways, you know, you gotta be a fucking smooth criminal to be one of these mob tubers.
You've been hit by a smooth criminal.
All right, guys, this is where I take my bow and, you know, say, go fuck yourself to the bush dwellers.
You know, make a choice to win, and you win. And just you know that. Like I have to call you. You're here all the time. It's awesome. I'm sorry. Winning. You starting to get the concept now?